They have declared open warfare on our streets. It's something we have never in the city of Vancouver ever had to deal with before.
There were the Assange brothers, Ron and Jim, who would later have a falling out with Bindi Johal. Not only was this organized crime, but it was orchestrated. It was a public showing off, if you will, one that's not been seen since.
And when there were finally charges, no one could have written the twist that happened during the court case.
Hey guys, in today's video we're going to talk about the notorious gangster from Vancouver, BC named Bhupinder Johal, aka Bindi Johal. He's known by many to be the first celebrity gangster in the Metro Vancouver area. Ever since I made my video on Driftwood's ties with the Brothers Keepers gang based in Vancouver, BC, I've gotten many requests on doing more videos on places in BC, as well as specifically Bindi Johal. And after looking into who he was and finding out just how insane his story was, I thought it was worthwhile to make a video. This is my first video that doesn't directly have anything to do with Toronto, so let me know in the comments if you would like to see more videos about Canada in general in the future. As I mentioned before, Bindi Johal was a well-known gangster, not only to police but also to many people in the area, because of how infamous of a character he was. When most people are under investigation and are receiving lots of attention from the feds, they understandably normally try to lay low for a while. Well, Bindi seemed to enjoy the fame that came along with it, with him regularly going to clubs knowing that the police were following him everywhere he went. He became a famous figure through his public beefs on the media and interviews with news networks, as well as how he was the leader of a gang involved with a huge gang war and was essentially the face of the Indian gang problems in Vancouver at the time, with him reportedly making $70,000 to $90,000 a week at the height of his career. But even with him obviously being a criminal, many people see him as a hero, and I'll talk more about that at the end of the video. Let's get into it. Bindi was born in the state of Punjab in India and immigrated to Canada with his family when he was 4 years old in 1975. When he started secondary school in grade 8, he appeared not to have any problems, but as the years went by, he found himself earning a reputation for himself in the East Vancouver and in his school, Sir Charles Tupper Secondary School. This reputation was gained by his acts of violence and lack of respect for authority. In grade 12, he got expelled from his school for assaulting his vice principal, resulting in him being sentenced to 60 days in jail. Apparently his vice principal was lecturing him about his attitude, which turned into him questioning Bindi about his alleged gang activity, to which Bindi responded with kicking him in the groin. The kick was actually so hard that his vice principal was rushed to the emergency room. His gang connection that his vice principal was referring to started with one of his first and most significant crime associates he met in that same school. His name was Faizuddin. Faizuddin was a member of the Los Diablos street gang at that time. Los Diablos was a mid-level criminal organization that sold drugs and completed the violent contracted work that larger groups like the Lotus Gang tried to avoid getting involved with. In the 1960s, Los Diablos was mostly made up of people who spoke Spanish, but the gang became more multi-ethnic over time. It got to the point that when Bindi joined the gang in the late 80s, its members were almost exclusively of South Asian descent. Leadership of Los Diablos was held by Ron and Jimmy Desange. Ron was said to be the brains of the organization, while Jimmy was the muscle. They bought narcotics in bulk and used their network of dealers to distribute the cocaine to customers across the city. Bindi was one of the dealers. When Bindi was asked in court about his relationship with Jimmy Desange, he said, quote-unquote, "I was a small-time drug dealer, he was a big-time guy. Wherever we went, we got respect because everyone was afraid of him. He was a big shot, and when I was beside him, I was a big shot." However, everything started to change when Jimmy Desange was arrested with the murder of a Colombian cocaine trafficker. When Desange was awaiting his trial, Bindi and Faisal decided to start working on their own and created their own gang. They began buying cocaine in bulk and selling it on the streets in direct competition with Ron Desange and the Los Diablos. It was a really bold move, but Bindi knew that Ron was vulnerable at the time due to his brother being locked up. The plan actually ended up working so well that some of the Los Diablos members left to join Bindi and Faisal's gang. There was a slight peace between the rival gangs for a short period of time until some dramatic events would take place and bring Bindi to the public eye. It all started when Bindi's associate Faisal was arrested for the murder of a man named Parminder Chana. On the night of October 12th, Faisal called Parminder to set up a meeting, telling him that police had uncovered a credit card scam that they were operating. Parminder was on his way to work a night shift at a salvage yard, so he told Faisal to meet him there. When Faisal arrived alongside a man named Rajinder Banji, Parminder knew that the meeting wouldn't be about credit cards. It turns out that Parminder was dating Rajinder's 17-year-old sister, and he wasn't very happy about that. According to a court testimony, Faisal held Parminder down while Rajinder stabbed him 53 times. But where things get even more extreme is that 2 days later, Rajinder's sister committed suicide by jumping off of a bridge. She left behind a note saying that, "When Parminder died, I died." And as you can imagine, this was heavily reported on by the local news, causing everyone in the community to become aware of it. Now where does Bindi come into this? Well, there was actually 3 witnesses to the murder. Obviously the 2 co-accused, Faisal and Rajinder, as well as another man named Sanjay Narain. Apparently Sanjay was known to brag to women about his criminal activities and to freebase cocaine. Due to this, Bindi decided to silence him. Police heard many variations of how it went down, but they all went down something like this. On a December night in 1991, 2 cars pulled up to a road leading to the top of Cleveland Dam in North Vancouver. Young men in their early 20s got out and walked along the top of the dam on the Capilano River. They were expecting a drug deal to go down, but in the distance a shadowy figure appeared. He wore a long trench coat. As he approached, he drew a gun, pointing it at the head of one man in the group. Although police have heard various versions of what happened that night, investigators believe the man in the trench coat was the notorious Vancouver gangster Bindi Johal. Sanjay's body was later found in a river under the dam he'd be thrown off of. Of course, Bindi was a prime suspect for this, and was obviously starting to get a lot of attention from the media and people in the community after they heard the tales of a local Romeo and Juliet type story, along with the story of a mysterious man in a trench coat who threw a body off of a dam 300 feet in the air into a river. At this point, Bindi was gaining fame in the area since he was a notorious gangster that was a regular at many nightclubs, even with police following him everywhere he went. But that was only the beginning of the story, because at around the same time, Jimmy DeSange was released from prison. Witnesses at the preliminary hearing for his alleged murder refused to testify against him in court, so due to a lack of evidence, his charges were dropped and he was once again a free man. When he got out and heard about the news of one of his former lieutenants starting a gang that was a direct rival to his own, he obviously wasn't very happy, so he hired a hitman to take out Bindi. To this day, nobody really knows how Bindi found out about the hit on him, but he ended up paying the hitman twice what he was going to get paid to kill him to take out Jamie DeSange instead, which he ended up doing. From this point, the community was convinced that Bindi was responsible for this murder, which was actually such a popular belief that he was invited to appear on the news to talk about what this killing meant for the future of the gang war in East Vancouver. During the interview, he said,
"This Jimmy DeSange, they portrayed him as a hitman, this, that. I mean, I guess he was a very serious person. From what I've seen of him on the street, I personally think he couldn't have hit his way out of a paper bag."
Next, they went to Ron DeSange's home to get his opinions on the situation to try and uncover the truth. Ron DeSange had his share of disrespect to say about Bindi, saying,
"If you want to talk about nobody, if anybody's a nobody buddy, maybe that's why your life is worth a loony on the streets today. I wouldn't shoot you in the back, but I'd do it right face to face, square in the forehead."
So obviously this back and forth trash talking on the news was making a public situation even more public, but it doesn't stop there. After this, there were drive-by shootings, nightclub shootings, and shootings in the street. And 2 weeks from the time of the interviews, Ron DeSange himself was shot dead in a drive-by shooting. He was reported to be waiting for a traffic light to change when a shooter came beside his truck and started firing at him with an AR-10 assault rifle in broad daylight. This public execution cemented Bindi's reputation as Vancouver's first celebrity gangster. The violence kept escalating from there though, because after the murder of Ron DeSange, Bindi decided to go into hiding, and hired his neighbor to watch his dog for a couple weeks while he was gone. And tragically, while the dog sitter was taking the dog for a walk in a park, a hit squad started firing at him with an AK-47, resulting in him being killed. News reporters were able to find Bindi and asked him if they thought that his life was in danger. To this, he replied with his most famous line,
"Just want these guys to know you got another thing coming, bitch. I'm still around."
He wasn't around long.
Now at this point, the city obviously had some major issues to figure out, since dog walkers were being murdered and gang leaders were beefing on the news. This is when the mayor organized a 150-man police unit to investigate the killings, spending over $1 million to solve these crimes and take down Bindi. Eventually, the police arrested Bindi and 4 others, and charged them with the murder of the DeSange brothers. 3 of the accused were released on a $100,000 bond, but they deemed Bindi and one other co-defendant too dangerous to release. The case ended up being one of the longest and most expensive in Canadian history because of all the security that was needed. Crown prosecutors spent 5 months laying out their case, which included over 100 witnesses and mountains of wiretap evidence. However, even with all of this effort, the case would eventually be thrown out, likely for something completely unrelated to the case itself. One of Bindi's co-accused was a man named Peter Gill. Peter had excellent grooming and a fancy suit that resulted in him catching the attention of a woman named Jillian Guess in the jury box. Apparently she was attracted to him and wasn't trying to hide it either, with her always flipping her hair and looking over at him while smiling flirtatiously. As I said earlier, 3 of the accused were released on bail, and Peter was one of them. So 3 months into the trial, Jillian and Peter met outside of the courtroom. During their date together, Peter explained to her that he was a victim of racism and that he was completely innocent. She ended up believing him, and that resulted in them having sexual relations that night. That was the first time in Canadian history that a juror had a sexual relationship with an accused murderer while the trial was still in court. Jillian and her fellow jurors decided on a verdict on not guilty on both of the murders. However, less than a month later, Jillian and Peter were seen dancing together at a nightclub, so police started following them around, and not too long after, it became clear that they were dating. They were both arrested and charged with obstruction to justice, but luckily for Bindi, the court had no grounds to retry him for the murders, and he was a free man for the first time in 2 years. Only 3 months after his release, there was a stabbing at a strip club, 3 drive-by shootings, and 2 nightclub shootings that were all tied to him. There are even rumors mentioning that he would go to nightclubs and shoot his firearm at the ceiling, the only purpose being intimidation and sending a message to the rivals that the boss was back in charge. However, this was a public display of dominance that wouldn't last long, because things started going downhill for him after that. In early 1996, one of Bindi's associates spotted 2 kilograms of cocaine off of a teenager named Randy Chan. It turns out that the 2 kilograms were diluted and Bindi wasn't happy with this at all, so he stuffed Randy in his trunk and drove away. But this was very dangerous because Randy was the younger brother of a high-ranking member in the LICHKING. The next 56 hours were spent by Bindi negotiating the terms of Randy's release. Police learned about the kidnapping and sent 70 officers to look for the missing teenager. Eventually, Randy was released in exchange for 5 kilograms of cocaine. However, Bindi ended up getting arrested and charged for unlawful confinement. He told TV cameras, quote-unquote, "I'll beat this one for sure," as he was loading into a van for a court appearance.
Get the cameras out of my face, or I might have to remove them.
While Bindi was awaiting his trial, he was locked up in a cell with a man named Ball. Eventually, they became friends and started to trust each other. And this is when Bindi started recruiting him to become a member of his group named the Elites, who were basically a crew of people whose job was to assassinate Bindi's enemies. Eventually, Bindi was released on bail, and that's when the Elite got to work. Ball estimates that in the next few years, the Elite were responsible for roughly 25 to 30 murders. The murders began as strategic moves that helped the gang prosper, but eventually it got to the point where they were handling Bindi's personal beefs. And everything changed in the summer of 1998 when Ball and some associates were out at a nightclub. A young associate named Derek called Bindi and asked him to join them. Bindi said he was too tired and Derek replied by calling him a baby. At the end of the night, Ball and the rest of the guys at the nightclub got into a truck and drove home. When they got home, they saw Bindi waiting for them. After he saw Derek in the back seat, he got in and told Ball he wanted to go for a drive. Ball, Derek, and Bindi ended up going to a secluded area when Bindi told Ball to stop the car because he wanted to get out and take a piss. As he left the car, he dragged Derek out with him. He then shot and killed him and told Ball to help him dump him in the river. Ball never trusted Bindi again after that night because he figured that if Derek could get killed over an insult, then nobody was safe, including him. But things only keep on getting crazier. In early December, Ball's suspicions of Bindi became true. Ball and Bindi were driving to a nightclub when Bindi made an illegal turn and got pulled over by the police. And that's when Bindi pulled out a gun and told Ball to tell the police that it was his, resulting in him breaching probation and receiving 8 or 9 months in prison. But the unusual part about all of this was that Ball knew that Bindi was always careful with carrying a gun, and would only have one on him if he planned on using it. That's when you realize that Bindi might have planned on murdering him that night. Ball ended up pleading guilty and taking the time, not because he wanted to take the fall for Bindi, but because of the perfect alibi he would receive. Ball said, quote-unquote, "When Bindi was getting reckless, I took over the Elite. I told them to get him. I gave them $20,000 and they got Bindi in a nightclub." At 1:30 a.m. on December 20th, 1998, Bindi was shot in the back of the head at close range inside of a nightclub in downtown Vancouver. Over 300 witnesses were there when the murder happened, but nobody came forward to identify the shooter, and to this day, the shooter was never arrested. Bindi Johal clearly had a violent story and was involved in lots of criminal behavior, but at the beginning of the video, I mentioned that Bindi is seen as a hero to many people, and I'll talk about why now. Doing my research on Bindi, I saw a common trend from a large part of the community who knows about him. You see, back in the 80s, racism was a very major thing in Canada, so many people would essentially bully Indian people. Lots of Indians were immigrating to Canada at that time and would get insulted and assaulted for no reason. Much of the Indian community who was around and facing racism at that time agrees that Bindi is obviously no saint and was still a criminal and a drug dealer who caused lots of violence. But lots argued that when he became known in the city and the face of an Indian person was on the news terrorizing the city, things changed, and for racism towards Indian people's case, for the better. Since now brown people weren't just a defenseless target. Bindi showed that any race, including Indians, can be dangerous and that you can't do whatever you want to them. Apparently Bindi even dealt with people who were racist even if they were in his own ranks. But on the other end of the spectrum, there's lots of people who understandably only see him as a criminal. Let me know what you thought about this down in the comments. Also comment if you want to see more videos in other parts of Canada as well.
Yeah, little nigga, this is my life. I sold a lot of dope, so my wrist is all lies. They wanna kill me, they wanna live my life. I'd have done a lot of dirt, I earned my stripes.
As we all know by now, Canada isn't always the safe one Jalan the rest of the world makes it out to be. When people picture Canada, they think of igloos, everyone apologizing to each other, maple syrup, and free healthcare. But if you've been watching my channel for a while, or even just keeping up with the Toronto rap scene in general, it's clear that some parts of Canada are plagued with large amounts of gang violence, just like some other notable major cities in the US and other parts of the world. And this is true for all parts of Canada and not just Toronto. In today's video, we're going to take a look at the gang based in Metro Vancouver, British Columbia, named the Brothers Keepers. They have strong ties with the Driftwood Crips from Toronto and have been known by police to be involved with some major shit, and have lots of interesting stories for us to cover. They've even been involved with some international contracted killings, and have connections with one of the biggest and most feared biker gangs in the world, the Hells Angels. Let's get into the backstories of these gangs and their connection first. By the way, I want to quickly address all of the people who claim I'm dry snitching and might be getting people locked up. All of the information I put in all of my videos, including this one, are found online and is easily accessible and public information. Most of it comes from the police anyways, and the stuff that doesn't was easily found by a YouTuber like me. So sure as fuck, the cops have the same intel already, if not more. So you can stop claiming that I'm dry snitching on the people involved. Now let's get into it. The Driftwood Crips are some of, if not the most well-known street gang in Toronto, since it's been a powerful gang in Toronto since it was created in the late 1980s. But in more modern times, it's been popularized even more by many buzzing rappers from the area. It operates out of Jane and Finch and the surrounding area along Driftwood Avenue. Most people have heard about this gang when talking about the Toronto rap scene, and by many rappers from the area representing LICHKING or LICHKING in their songs and all over their social medias.
What's gang, nigga?
My niggas super sad, we be Watch Gang.
Need gang, nigga.
Notable names from this area are of course Pressa, YG, Houdini, J-Nee, among many others, since this set has probably produced more notable artists than anywhere else currently in the Toronto rap scene. However, they're not all about music either. They've been known by police to be part of many major criminal activities and have had multiple raids take place on them, with hundreds of people being arrested. They're a huge criminal organization and have ties with many others, from both inside of Toronto and in other places in Canada as well. One of those ties being with the Brothers Keepers based in Metro Vancouver, BC, who you're going to learn all about in the rest of the video. But first I'll talk about how they're even connected in the first place, since that'll give context to why they're even relevant to the Toronto rap and gang scene. There's lots of evidence that these two gangs have ties. We'll start with talking about the Surrey rapper Vlad 2 times. His name is Nassim Mohammed and was first confirmed by police to be an associate of the Brothers Keepers when he was seen in pictures of a Vancouver harbor cruise with them back in 2018. He was confirmed by police to have been a feature on a song with Driftwood rapper YG. The song's name is Vlad Season 1 and is part of YG's 35 Jane mixtape. Mohammed raps under the name Vlad 2 times and low-key has some pretty decent verses. During the song, he mentions being a brother's keeper, while YG talks about flipping packs in Vancouver.
My wrist inside the freezer, I'm my brother's keeper. We demons, jeeper creepers. I call this little bitch out Uber.
The connection there is pretty obvious, but the ties don't stop there. Mohammed was also seen chilling with Pressa all the way over in Russia, in a video for Pressa's song Michelangelo. He clearly has a good relationship with some Driftwood rappers, and this connection is cemented even further with him being arrested for crimes he did in Ontario. He was caught and arrested in Vancouver, where he was sent back to Ontario for charges in relation to assault, pointing a firearm, theft, and more. Another case that the police mentioned the connection of these two gangs in took place in 2017, when 3 16-year-old boys were caught and seized of loaded guns, drugs that were prepackaged to sell, and $30,000 in cash, during a raid on a home in Kelowna, BC. Sources say that these boys were already well known to police and have ties with the Driftwood Crips. The connection of these two gangs in took place in 2017, when 3 16-year-old boys were caught and seized of loaded guns, drugs that were prepackaged to sell, and $30,000 in cash, during a raid on a home in Kelowna, BC. Sources say that these boys were already well known to police and have ties with the Driftwood Crips, who themselves have ties with BC's Lower Mainland and even ties from coast to coast all across Canada, which aid their associates with the trafficking of drugs all across the country. They also mention how the Driftwood Crips are aligned with their Brothers Keepers and run drug lines for them. More connections with these two gangs involve the Driftwood rappers J-Nee, YS, and once again YG, being in and out of the Metro Vancouver area. YS was killed in a house in South Surrey, and J-Nee and YG are constantly chilling in Vancouver, and even shoot some of their music videos there. All over the internet you will find tons of rumors regarding what type of business the two gangs have together. Probably one of the most common theories is that since YG and J-Nee are constantly in Vancouver and even shoot some of their music videos there, the Driftwood Crips pay their brothers keepers to provide them with protection, since YG and J-Nee have lots of enemies. But once again, this is just a rumor from the internet and hasn't been confirmed by any reputable source. Now let's get into the main topic of the video. What is the Brothers Keepers gang and just how major are they? Let's get into it. The Brothers Keepers are a relatively new gang of mixed ethnicity, but is mainly Punjabi. It was created only 3 years ago in 2017, according to police. However, just because they are new doesn't mean that they aren't well known by police or haven't been a part of large-scale criminal activities. The gang was created by Govinder Grewal, who had been one of the leaders of the Red Scorpion Line traffickers for some time, before he felt like creating his own organization, which he obviously named the Brothers Keepers. The Red Scorpions are a different major gang that the Brothers Keepers were allied with, and have been a major criminal organization in British Columbia and Alberta for decades. Grewal had gotten his new gang's name tattooed across his chest in stylized writing, which is a clear trend for all of the gang's members, as in probably the most famous picture of them. The members are seen shirtless with their matching tattoos printed across their chest. The Brothers Keepers and other Indo-Canadian gangs' main and original criminal activities are said to be the trafficking of heroin. Canadian Punjabi crime bosses are reported to use their family connections back home in Punjab to receive the drugs from the Golden Crescent nations of Afghanistan, Pakistan, and Iran, which is a global site for opium production and distribution. Since then, many gangs have expanded into.
I'm gonna be rolling against them. Hopefully, Maroba the Archmage will drop here. Looks like no. I already got mine, but I'd like my other fellow mages to get them. What's going on, Toxic? Haven't seen you in a little bit. I'm already theory crafting how to optimize at max level on new healer. It's a sign of dedication to the game. I've been busy starting a new job. How's it going? How's your new job going? I know 2 people who just started a new job now. I didn't stream this, but last night I was in a run with a streamer named Bobka. You might know him. Toxic. A lot better than my old one selling stuff, so I get to make extra money. Nice, dude. Anyways, I was in a run. You do not know him. Well, he's a streamer. He's not like massive, but he's bigger than me. Way bigger than me. He's got usually like 200 viewers or something. And we were running shit together, and we went to BRD. I don't know how much you know about the loot tables in BRD, but we got a Savage Gladiator chain and Iron Foe in one run. Iron Foe is like maybe 2% drop chance. Yeah, and then the run before that we got a world epic. Let me see, which one is it? It was two-handed weapons. It was the glowing Brightwood staff. We got that as a world epic. It was pretty lucky, and then he was super lucky. It went to a warrior. The warrior equipped it because no one could use it. We didn't have anyone who wanted it. This guy Bobka is so lucky. He got both main hand and offhand Dal Rens in 4 runs. He got literally. I think there's only all he needs is like. I don't need that. Get out of my inventory. He got so much. He got so much stuff. All he needs is the chest, I believe, from the last boss. I've been so unlucky. Every single piece that I've seen that's been my bis, I've lost. I lost an upper. I lost this helmet, which is just bis. It's the best I have. At least I haven't died yet. And then I also lost this trinket, which isn't bis, but it's really good.
Spike, because I have the head. This is Gordon right here.
I did Inisol.
Okay.
I just got these boots from here, but they're not this. My other boots are actually better, but I just don't have the hit to wear them right now, these Omnicast boots I was already wearing. And I have all this crap in my inventory. I haven't even had really any close calls yet. I'll probably, now that I've said that, something will happen.
Oh, we all got the head. Never mind. Thought it was a one-person job.
We just got a skinning knife in Ubers. I would rather be in an Ubers, but there's no room in the Ubers, so. There's just a few, well, I guess, I don't know, it doesn't really matter. There's Briarwood Reed and the helmet, and there's like 2 trinkets and Ubers, and then there's some really good bis. I really need the legs, but I can get legs from Ubers as well, but they're just not as good. I should be able to get a Twitch affiliate. I completed all the steps for it. I just haven't like put in all my tax information and shit because I'm too lazy. I'm pretty happy that I haven't died yet. I just did, like I said, I just did Skolo, and I was kind of nervous in that run because the tank hadn't done it before, and he was pulling stuff, and it was a little bit weird. But it was pretty smooth, except for one point in the room where like there was all the non-aggressive mobs. He accidentally attacked one of them, and he pulled like a group of them. And those mobs, you're supposed to like use a quest item to make them weaker for whatever reason. They're like students, but for some reason they're super strong. They have like boss health. And if you attack them before you use that quest item, they all have like 18,000 health, which is even more than these guys. Yeah, I think these guys have like 13,000. So we pulled a group of those guys, and it was kind of nerve-wracking because we weren't sure if the entire rest of the room was gonna pull.
Drink up.
My gear's looking pretty spicy though. I have gotten pretty unlucky, but it's not too bad. I really need bis, like full on bis, in order to get into the raid. So stuff like these leggings and these gloves and this belt and this trinket are really holding me back. These bracers are pretty good. 20 extra frost damage is good. But I'm just chilling. How's your characters going? I saw you online the other day at the bank. I saw you just chilling over at the bank on your warrior.
Slowed, sorry.
I've kind of just been doing the same stuff over and over again. It's kind of been a little bit boring. I found a way to play WoW on my phone, so I've been doing a lot of auctions to make gold whilst at work. That's interesting. A little bit weird, but interesting. Is this guy feral? Where's he at? He's totally feral. I guess that's not too crazy. I'm completely out of mana. I can do this, I guess. I've been saving onto that. From the very first run, I went into a strat today. And I've been saving this stupid mana ruby since then. I never used it. What do we get?
Oh, they dropped. Nice.
He wants this? This is good.
All you dread.
I didn't think. I mean, it's better, that's for sure. Good stats. But there's definitely better. Oh yeah. You replaced the greed? Yeah, way better. But like I said, I've just been just chilling, doing dungeons and stuff. Is TBC dead? I think so. I don't know. I haven't played TBC in a really long time though. TBC might be dead. Though, it kind of feels like Season of Mastery is dead too. As far as I know, there's only 2 servers at Season of Mastery that actually have players on it. Maybe 3. Jam Gabar is like a mega server. That's what they should just do. They just need to come up with mega servers. That's what Elder Scrolls Online does. Where you just have everyone in the one server, but you kind of like have the servers separated. People are on different servers and they can kind of like move between them.
Let's go left first. So you're gonna get stuff pulling from down the hall.
That is what they need, yeah.
Yeah, I was looking for the pad.
I agree. It can be kind of annoying having your servers merge. Like some people, like I do like a server that you know the people on. When you have mega servers like that, it's basically like cross realm and retail, except there's no everyone's on the same server. So you're not really gonna know people, but at the same time, it solves the problem a lot. It solves the problem of there being a lot of dead servers. God, I'm pumping the DPS. All these mages are pretty fresh, I'm pretty sure. I've never seen this guy. Both these drops I need from here, the Gloves of Power, which are from Quartermaster Zigguris. I've never seen these drop. And then I've also never seen High Lord Omok drop these legs. So we'll see. Even if they drop, I'm rolling against like 7 other people in here, so I'm not expecting anything. I'm kind of just in here to kill time. If I can get into that Ubers group, I'd probably rather be in Ubers than in this. Ubers is so slow though. At least this is you're like constantly.
Wait for Zigguris to pack. He has a stun bomb. It's kind of nasty.
You're constantly moving and LBRS, but in UBRS you gotta like stop for multiple gauntlets.
Oh, thank you.
I just don't want them in my inventory.
Pick up, dude. Follow us.
He just healed. He just used a potion. What an itch. What a
I'm
funny
not
mechanic.
You'll have fun.
Oh my god, one time!
Oh.
Sarth, if you want to roll on it, I wouldn't be mad, but it is like this.
I don't think I've ever seen that guy drop anything, so I mean, at least we got one.
Heck
The
yeah.
Cloud Runner. There's a lot of like... There's Cloud Runner,
Dude, my inventory's full. I almost
Sky
went without
Shroud.
it. Ooh.
They got the Blackrock Slicer. There's a lot of sky-themed names in this. Blackrock Slicer isn't, but it used to be under a different name that I won't talk about. I think that was like one of the only changes they made to like Classic when it came out. They changed that name.
You got the boss.
Seeing if I can get into the strat live with Bobka. He said he's looking for something. See, maybe we can start a group. I can do BRD too, because I still need a few things from BRD.
Yeah, it's like this. Yeah.
For like certain situations, are useful. Or
It's
will
phase
be.
7 bis.
Yeah.
We just got these this belt that has extra beast slaying on it or some shit. I'm pretty sure I've been here before and I've seen a epic drop, so let's see. That was a while ago. I can't remember exactly. I think I saw
Alright, let's
something. I need a freezing band.
Push through this whole area.
I'm losing all of my loot to Burning, and Burning is like the second most geared mage. She rivals me basically. She probably is over me now. I don't know. I was still out TPSing single
Are
target.
you gonna go leatherworking at some point, Sarth?
Yeah, I'm gonna level it tomorrow.
Do you want all the
But I just
serve,
need to be
or-
super geared. We lost a mage today, so I
right
lost
now
some
I have, like,
competition.
no inven.
But that
Same.
mage,
I would've let Ray
he took my neck when I was in
I
strat
got it
live
in
with
a
him.
fishing box. I'll just put it in the bank and give it to you later.
Yeah, tomorrow I'll be going through all of it so that I can start doing like salt shaker for people's devil's ore.
So
Can any type of leatherworker make wolf's head, or is it only one type?
it could be hard.
I think it's only one type, but Duranosaur
I think
can
we're good
make
to
it.
do
We
this.
just need like the salt
One
shaker
second.
CDs.
Let me do that. I think I'm good. I hate the new Discord sounds. I don't even understand why they changed them. Maybe I can change it back. When Wrath comes out, what class is going to be your main? Paladin. I want to play a Ret Paladin in Wrath. It's the first expansion where Ret Paladin is kind of like actually good. Alliance? Yeah. I'm an Alliance boy, dude. I just don't like playing Horde. Whenever I play Horde, I get burned out of the game way faster. Got a level Alliance at 55. You want a Death Knight? Death Knight is what I mained in Wrath. But I never played a Paladin, but I just love Paladin. I wonder how they're gonna start Wrath. Like when it does come out, are they gonna give Death Knights their super overpowered abilities they had for like one patch? Or just they probably won't do that. Doesn't sound like something Blizzard would do. Bring it over. I hope not. If you're gonna main it, wouldn't you want it to be like that? Every time you die, you become a ghoul or whatever. All your abilities are fucking broken. It's still good nonetheless. Yeah, it's still good, but they're fucking cracked as they were jacked. I saw them b-hopping through fucking 7-Eleven one day. Let's get a big pool here. Oh yeah, baby. Get them all. So back when I used to play on P servers, we would always, this stuff would respawn down here. This stuff would always respawn and we'd always aggro it. And it would come up and it would kill us. Because we didn't understand how to fight mobs. It's like bringing a knife to a fist fight. I'm not like that. I don't know, it's more like bringing a gun to a fist fight, dude. That shit was broken. Alright, well I got these boots from here. There's nothing else I can get, right? The last boss... I mean, this ring? Maybe. What about trinket? Nah. I mean fire resistance, but it's a on-use fire resistance. It's kind of weird. On-use fire resistance with a ability. Should be 20 fire resistance and then on use. It's tanking. Yeah, nothing else. There's literally nothing that I can get from here. But I'll just stay in the group because I joined. You can't just leave a group in this because everyone's a guild mate. So if I just like, alright guys, I got the bosses that I need and I want to go do the strat live, it's not gonna really work out. Not gonna get invited to groups. But they're all on me. Ugh. My gear is pretty good, but I mean, it could be really good if I got the drops that I saw. I lost like a bunch of pieces yesterday, and it was really sad. I lost my Biss helmet to a fucking boomkin, dude. A boomkin. It's not even a full boomkin. It's like half healing, half damage. Druid. Didn't even take the boomkin talent. That hurt. That really hurt. And then I lost the trinket earlier today, which is not as big of a deal. I've killed that stupid boss like 8 times, and I haven't seen that trinket drop. The Jed trinket, the Briarwood Reed. Grats.
Nice.
Grats.
Yes, my shoulders
Get
are
the Uber
doo-doo.
ski now.
And the key. Everyone make sure to loot it.
Grass, man.
Thanks for the run, boys.
It was clean. It was clean. I'm willing to go again.
Yeah,
Land's
sweet.
leaving.
Just kidding.
Okay. Now we're gonna run Strat Live with Bobka. Got a hunter. Okay, that's perfect. This is like a perfect group for me with Strat Live. If either of the necklaces drop, I'm basically like it's a guaranteed. Bubba. I just ran with this guy. What's he doing? He's in Winter Spring. He must be getting his bracers or something. So I've done every dungeon in the game now except for Dire Maul West and Strat Undead. Those are the only two ones I haven't done. I need to set up my laptop. I'm missing a Jed Whisper for invite. I've already committed to the strat. I'm fine with missing a Jed run. I gotta set my laptop. Right back. It's gonna take a second for that to start up. I wish I could do this quest, but I cannot get my bracers. And I would honestly probably use those bracers. Like, these bracers are good. Plus 20 spell frost damage. That's probably pretty good. Like, pretty bis. Because I remember, if I remember correctly, the bis... Yeah, but I can't get that. The bis was from... Yeah, this is actually really good. I'm looking at my this list here. It's a website called Upgrade 60 or 60 Upgrades. It basically gives everything like an eye level for your spec. And the only thing that is better, is Dryad's wrist bindings. But I'm pretty sure, let me check this. I'm pretty sure that the bracers from Blackrock Depths from Lord Incendious, the cloth bracers can roll frost, and those would be better. Flame weave cuffs. Flame weave cuffs of this frozen wrath. Let's see what they roll if they're frozen wrath. Of the owl of frozen wrath. It's 21, so those would be better. So we would need the flame wreath cuffs of frozen wrath. I would have to run that so many times, dude. Wow, look at this. This is kind of cool. So the frozen wrath is a 5% chance, and then there's also like you can get shadow resistance, which is a 0.2% chance. That's kind of cool. Let me check my laptop. That's going. All set up now. It is hot in here. I need to turn one more thing before I get off this flight path. I need to turn my air conditioner on. It's hot. I haven't had to do that in a while, but it is hot right now. I really need a haircut. I need to shave. Let me check this quest. In Dreams. In Dreams. Wow. In Dreams quest from Classic. What do I get if I do this? The neck. Okay, for me. Oh, there's nothing. There's no reason for me to do that. Okay. There's literally no reason for me to do it, except for I can get like 12 gold for it by doing it. Because the piece that I get is Shroud of the Exile, and it's just a cloak with some int on it. But the Mark of Forging is really good. Okay. Is he gonna go do that right now? I needed something for that. I think I needed like an engineering pattern or something. We just got another key, and we're about to get another key too. Let's see, is Popka in a Discord? Dungeon 7. Okay. Hey boys.
What up? What up? What up? What up?
What's up?
As I said, I just
my
ran.
First time doing a strat with character, anyways. It's been a while since I've actually ran it.
It's not too bad.
Yeah, I figured.
Especially with a mage. Makes it pretty easy.
Yeah, we should be fine. We have plenty of deeps.
Pleased to meet you.
All right. So I'm almost. What do I get when I get honored?
Hello.
Anything good? Do I get anything? Transmute air to fire? Any patterns? Powerful anti-venom. Big. Tailoring boots, which are not good. Okay. MP5 to bracers. Alright, man. Any other? Is there leather working?
At least prods had good. My gears are looking ready. And we have 2 greens.
Healing is the only like good thing. And there's also these guys, which are revered.
Everything else is pretty good.
I really need some bracers, like, look at this shit.
Valor bracers just dropped in the LBRS run, but the tank needed them. I was gonna grab them for you.
Damn. Yeah, man, I need to do that.
Intellect bracers, that's actually good.
I need to do LBRS or UBRS. I didn't get a chance yet.
That's not bad for sure.
I saw you had another Savage Glad drop, Pavka, earlier
Yeah,
today.
I got 2 runs and back-to-back Savage Glad at least. So we got back-to-back Savage Glad and Iron 4 in 2 runs. And we got an epic staff from Trash.
Yeah.
So that's 4 epics in 2 runs.
Yeah, I should do more dungeons with you, man.
Yeah, man, I don't know. It's pretty crazy right now.
Gold's looking good. Almost to 300 gold. At this rate, I said this the other day, but at this rate, I think I'll have Epic Mountain like a week and a half. We're going in. I really need to get my Biss game on because this Saturday we're going in to do Trash Farm in Molten Core, and I'd really like to be there. Which is why I'm really. Rip my friend in a queue 4K plus. Well, he'll be able to get in like what time is it?
Bob could got lucky last night. Holy shit.
It's 8:45 my time right now. He'll be able to get in by like 2 a.m. my time.
And I heard you enchanted
3
your
hours
weapons already.
Double Crusader, yeah.
Holy crap.
There was a nice little RP event in Ironforge when that was happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. That was really like it was like 6. I mean, it was 6:30 in the morning, and we're doing some RP with Crusader World. So degen.
If he doesn't get
Absolute
kicked out,
legion on like a
Hope
like
not.
Monday morning.
I was
The
dying.
absolute worst. Everyone was fried.
Well, hopefully he doesn't get kicked out. I hope you guys can get in and play the game. So how have you been enjoying it so far? Is it everything you expected from the leveling at least?
What do you guys need in Strat Live?
The spell hit neck.
Because I'm down to run it like more than one time if we don't get lucky with drops, like twice or something like that. We'll see. I really need shoulders.
Yeah, Timmy the Crow dropped some bracers for me to replace this bullshit. There's a nice helmet on the last boss too.
The guild needs the
Need
distilled
to
wisdom
get the fast
flask.
receipt, so that would be a big plus for the guild.
Yeah.
I usually run things without any idea of what drops, and I think that's the best way for me to do it. Because then I don't get disappointed.
I get disappointed a lot.
Yeah.
It's just a constant stream of disappointment. Q bosses suck.
I cannot relate to that, sadly.
I know, dude. You were having such a good time, and I was just sitting there. I was like, well, at least he's getting stuff, because I haven't got a single piece in like fucking 2 days.
To be fair, I have ran a shit ton of dungeon like the first 2 days, and I got almost something. I got like 3 pieces of like doing the world tour of every dungeon multiple time, and but yeah, yesterday was definitely my rebound, and I got lucky. But
I think I used all my luck getting Robe of Archmage pattern at the first dungeon I ever did. There's something like.
Do you get that from Lower Blackrock Spire?
Yeah, there's like 2 mobs that drop it. I'm at the stone, but it looks like it's gonna be like another 5 minutes before someone else gets here.
So, how hard is it to go to the undead side and kill someone for like a piece of gear?
Which one do you need to kill?
Well, let's see. Magistrate would be nice just for the polearm. I see that.
It's not. It's like Magistrate's like 3 to 5 pulls from Unforgiven. I mean, I would like him too, but I'm not gonna. If the group doesn't want to go over there.
Isn't it kind of sketchy to pull it at the beginning right there?
We'd pull it from live side. We want to go through undead.
And obviously, let's see, the Carapace Spun crossbow would be legit for me as well. I could get 2 weapons from here, from the undead side, but I don't know.
Well,
I really
the
don't
only
care.
boss that's like from undead that is close to live is Magistrate. If we start in live.
All right.
And that is if we get the correct lockout too, because sometimes he can spawn deep inside strategy, right? Because there's like 2 like spawning location, right?
For Magistrate, no, he always spawned at the beginning of Undead, but as soon as you zone in that church area, he runs all the way to the end.
Oh, so we need to get in by live then.
By live, so you can, yeah, so you are able to
So we
pull him
can
before
use,
he
the
moves.
key. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Okay, we can do that if you need it.
Okay, that would be awesome. Yeah, that polearm is super good.
I need that boss as well. He drops the Abyss hat.
All right, then let's do it. Let's do it like that.
Last time I was in here, we had Skull spawn, and he dropped. He can drop some good stuff, I think.
Yeah, he dropped a nice chest plate. I'm not sure if it's better than mine.
Probably is.
Hmm.
I know the wand is like full bist for warlocks.
Yeah.
I think Skulls is better.
Yeah, it's a little better. More strength and defense. And more armor too. Yeah, one thing that I see happening, we gotta be careful because you know that there's a gate from live to undead, right? And if you pull magistrate, that gate closes, so you gotta move together there.
Okay.
I've seen, I think Grace doing that, and they locked out some people behind the gate. They almost wiped because they were lucky that the healer was with him.
Are you talking about Magistrate, or are you talking about the
Yeah.
Abomination Gate?
No, it's the magistrate gate in front of the church.
Okay, I didn't know that gate closed.
Yeah, as soon as you pull magistrate, I think it closes. So we just gotta move together there.
Yeah, let's just stay together and play it safe for sure.
The boys are almost here. Wholesome's coming up here. Hopefully he doesn't get it. The other day I was running, I don't remember if I was streaming it. I was running Strat, and our fucking tank is like on this bridge or something, and the Crimson Courier spawns on this bridge, and he almost died to the Crimson Courier spawning on this bridge. and he was like talking like, oh, it's alright, it's fine. No one else was with him, I don't think. I was like here or something when it happened, and all I could see was like his health going down, and then he did.
What is up, guys? My name is Solheim, and if you're new around here, I'm a World of Warcraft player with a particular interest in gold farming. And if you've been around for a while, welcome back. So today I thought we'd do something a little bit different, and that is to actually make a tier list. So if you remember, roughly 3 weeks ago, I started a video series where I reviewed a couple of different classes in terms of how good they were for gold farming in TBC Classic, like a how good is the hunter for farming gold in TBC, and I covered a couple of different classes, but not every single class. So I thought in this video I would actually rank each class in terms of farming gold in TBC, to give you guys an idea of which class to play if you want to farm gold, and then if you want to know more about that particular class, you can check out my videos on that class. So far I've covered Hunter, Druid, Mage, Paladin and Warlock in terms of gold farming, and I'm also aiming to cover the Rogue class as well very soon. I will also give you a quick summary of why that specific class is good for gold farming when I put it into the tier list in this video, but you will also find links to my other... Alright, let's get into it. First, let's talk about the Druid. I've chosen to throw Druids into the S tier because of the massive amount of farms they have at their disposal. Next up, let's talk about the Paladins. I've chosen to put this into the S tier. I think that's probably an obvious choice. Paladins are really strong at AoE pulls and can farm a massive amount of different farms.
Or it was Tactics. I think it was Tactics, not Tommy. Tactics was talking about doing the tier 0.5 boss in Ubers, and I've never done that boss. And everybody was just saying it's this guy, Lord Valthalak, and he has some really good loot. He's got this amazing staff. I can't see the fucking. He's got this amazing staff, 30 damage plus 1 hit. It's better than mine, 100%. And then the Band of Wizardry, which is probably just the better thing to get. He has a lot of good stuff, but everyone's talking about how dangerous the boss is, and it sounds kind of scary, man. I don't think I need Arjadon reps. So I'm just gonna keep my trinkets on. I don't really care. If this character gets a Nax, I'll probably have the gold to get. Filling up, and it's really annoying. I've got all these bolts. I wish I could use the auction house because these bolts are probably so. It's probably like at least 50 silver a bolt, I would guess. I got this wand. I really don't want to lose the 3 though. I mean, it really doesn't matter. All right, at least. Oh. That's mine. No, I don't want to give that away. Is he in here? Where's he at? What's going on? Where's this guy? There we go. Where is my other stack? Just let me know if you need more. Is he in here? I might have to pull up his stream and see where he's at. Alright, 1 second, let me see. Let me see where he's at. If he's... I think he's still outside. Where is he at? Bobka, here we go.
Can I ask you to just chant something for me as well?
Yeah, sure. Big one illusion dust. Congrats.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah, no problem, man. It's my pleasure.
Mr. Len, I have the stuff for you, sir. Thank you.
What kind of
that was a good one.
stuff can you enchant?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Yeah.
Nothing good?
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another World of Warcraft Classic Guide. My name is Cargos, and today I am very excited to present for your viewing pleasure a comprehensive Paladin leveling guide for World of Warcraft 1.12. There is a lot to go over, but I want to start off by overviewing the class, just talking about how Paladins do when it comes to leveling. I want to present a couple different talent builds for you. One's going to be a deep Ret build splashing into Holy. The second one is going to be Ret Reckoning, and the third one is going to be Holy Reckoning. Then next I want to go over rotation. There's a lot of nuances to the rotation, how it's going to change different stages of the game, 1 to 32. Before you have the ability to spec Reckoning, from 32 to 60. We can talk about the multi
Blizzard right off the bat. Might work a little bit better because those guys started running straight at me. God, Bobka's a pumper, man. Oh, there's my honored rep. Yeah, keep hitting me with that. Just give me one resist. I'll get a bunch of my mana back. Bobka is a pumper. Every rogue I've seen has done a lot of damage. So I guess it's just rogues in general are pumping. But he's like... his gear is crazy. Double Crusader on Dalrens. Okay, we got a Frost Trap so I can hit it with the big AoE. Immediately. This isn't like... I could do more DPS, but I don't want to get too close to the mobs. These mobs aren't that scary to get hit by, but I don't want to. If I can avoid it. We had some like scary situations in Skull Immense. They were on Tactics stream. Tactics. It's kind of awkward to say in a sentence. When you try to give the possessive S to the end.
Yeah, just start scrolling.
That is a fake box, by the way. Don't take this one to the right.
Okay.
I can actually see which ones are fake and which ones are not.
Oh, we have a dwarf, yeah. You can see it, right?
Yep, I can see it.
I've been streaming for an hour already? I guess I did start an LBRS, but it doesn't feel like I've been streaming that long. I've kind of got a better setup now with like Discord. I set up a push to talk, which makes me feel better about talking while I'm in a Discord channel with some of the other people. You can line of sight these skeletons around buildings and shit, so you get them all to you.
Also, if they're running at us, like, don't worry about tanking, like, Skull and X. We can kite.
When is it Worgen get added to WoW? Worgen were added in Cataclysm, when Cataclysm launched. It was the only WoW expansion I ever got access to, like the early access beta to test shit. This one's bad, right? Yeah. I've always, like, I was so young, all I did was play the game. Think they will make Cat a classic? Yeah. They'll probably do a classic for every single expansion. I don't see them stopping. I think they had an interview at one point where they were like talking about other expansions above like Wrath, because Wrath is like the last.
There's gonna be a pat coming in. I'm gonna give us a little bit of time.
Postmodern expansion. Wrath is like the last postmodern expansion. We're gonna get him. We're gonna get two. Oh! He ran in at the last second. Nice. A WoD Classic? No, people will want it. That's the thing. At the end of the day, someone wants to play WoD Classic. And can you say that those people are wrong for wanting to play it? People said that people were wrong for wanting to play Classic before there was a Classic. Before Classic was out. Basically, for me, everything post Wrath of the Lich King is like a modern expansion, and then everything before Wrath of the Lich King is like I don't know, an old expansion. Maybe that's because I started playing in Wrath, so Wrath was already out when I started playing. So I was like, oh, this is old already. I just started playing and it's already old. Oh, Kata's new. I'll still play Mop. Mop was a really good expansion. I had some of my best times in Mop. It was like the first time I ever started really raiding. I had a guild. I was in the same guild for like a good year and a half because what's it called was out for so long.
1 second, I'm gonna mess with my video settings.
There's a chest to the right if we want to get it. If Bobka has his
I do.
Tools.
I do. We can go with it.
Okay, I'm good.
He didn't have his thieves tools like the entirety of yesterday. Okay, let him get some shit, and then we hit it with a. Oh boy, they're already on me. Okay, that'll help. I can do a little bit of kiting. These mobs are just a little bit scary because even though I literally just said they weren't scary, when's the stopping point for me? There shouldn't be a stopping point. They should always make these servers. Because like I said, for me playing, I'd probably play through all of them. Because even though I know WoD is not a very good one, like a good expansion, still playing the start of it, playing the start of almost any expansion is fun, like a launch of an expansion, because it's a lot of new stuff. You got to gear up. Everyone's on like a clean slate. And WoD had some good dungeons, and the raids in WoD were really good. So I think what they would just have to do with WoD is just have the release be way faster. WoD Plus? I don't know about WoD Plus. I'm gonna do this. Have him again. These guys are still on me. Excuse me. Excuse me. I just tried to blink, I didn't have the mana for it. If there was like a lot of mobs on me there, I could have just died. Maybe I should be a little bit more careful. I was doing this place earlier with a double mage and a tank that was.
There's a good box down to the left here.
I was with Grays and Druid tanks hold way better AoE aggro than warrior tanks. I thought there was a lot of content for WoD, but they didn't have the time to add it. So yeah, that's like the...
Skull is up on the other side.
We have to go
Nice.
around to get to Magistrate, so we'll get over there.
Alright.
There was a lot of stuff cut for WAD, and it's unfortunate because WAD could have probably been a really good expansion. There was a lot of content cut for WAD, and that's it's sad. Lore-wise, I don't think WAD was ever going to be a good expansion because of just like time travel never really works.
Yeah, Mage and Frost Trap is so awesome.
Yeah, I was
Like,
flame
I
striking
don't feel
first,
worried
but
at
then they
all.
started running at me, so I got a little bit scared. So we missed the raid tier. Shatrath was supposed to be a raid tier in WAD, and there was supposed to be an island. I can't even show you right now. I was gonna zoom out and
We
go
wanna
to the
kill
WAD
this,
map.
Citizen. I don't know.
I mean, we can. We don't really need to.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, just sometimes AoE gets them.
Oh my gosh. The problem with this is we need all the mobs to like be together. Because if I start blizzarding and one mob's here and all the rest are over there, I'm gonna start getting hit by with a one guy. I'm basically AoE farming this
Forget
place.
that I have volley.
What was I saying? So we missed a raid tier with WAD. This guy like cannot be slowed or something. Oh, I did it. You were right.
Yeah.
We got two of them. If we dance with them, I think they'll stop attacking.
Yeah, just dance with them.
Just dance with them? What?
Yeah, just slash dance with them. Promise. That's true. Just dance with them. Just dance. I promise.
Okay. How do I get my pet to dance with them?
You need to stop attack and then dance. Stop attacking. Just dance, Boba. Dance. Everybody dance. Boba, you're not dancing.
I am.
Okay. See? They're gonna stop. They're gonna stop.
We're all fun. We're all friends here.
Yeah, we're all friends here. We're not looking for any trouble with the ghosts.
Yeah, we have to kill them.
I fuck that.
we did too much damage or something. Yeah, you can stop combat with them. What was I saying? So there was like this big island that they cut in WAD.
Is Darkman... Oh, sorry. Do we need to go there for the quest one time, or why are you guys thinking that?
I think I have the quest there.
There was a big
Yeah,
island
there's the tobacco is there if you need it. The
called
box.
Farallon that was cut out of WAD.
If not, there's
It's like
nothing
another
to
zone.
clear there.
I did that way too. I messed that fucking shit up. I messed that up. I messed that second blizzard up. It really fucked up the pool. I'm now out of ice block for 5 minutes, so I don't want it to get killed. What was I saying? There was like an island called Farallon, which is like where the what was that zone? So Netherstorm was. So apparently Netherstorm was originally an island. What the fuck was that? Is he haunted or something? Oh, it's his pet. Your pet is fucking cursed. I couldn't see that. Spawning ghosts.
Oh, they saw me still. I was trying to pull that. My bad.
Gonna just try and keep them together and just pull back. I'm gonna need someone to get this mob off me. He fucking interrupted me. There's a citizen coming through, be careful. I just need to start killing some of these guys that are on me, because I'm running out of mana. Alright. I was kind of worried there with the courier on me, but it was fine. It was fine. Earlier today, we lost a level 60 mage. I said this a few times. I didn't say how he died though. He was in Zul'Farrak, farming Zul'Farrak for whatever reason. There's not like much. There's not a big reason to farm for gold in this challenge, because basically everything you get for free.
The box is here for request, I guess.
Yeah, it spawns a boss, so don't open it unless we're all
But
ready.
it's pretty, yeah, it's pretty easy to do though. It's pretty weak.
I think he's got like 25k health.
But you can do it now, Bubba.
Alright.
But he died AFK in fucking Zul'Farrak, farming Zul'Farrak. He went AFK at a He's got 30,000 health, dude.
You literally crit me for 2k.
What the hell
Because
is that?
he heard you
Yes,
saying he was
maybe.
easy.
Yeah, I mean he's definitely mad. Holy shit, it's hard.
He died in Zul'Farrak being AFK at a safe spot that has been patched, I guess. I don't know why I just did that. I gotta cast another Frostbolt. Just wasted my global. Good loot, though.
Yep, insane.
OP loot.
All together, right?
Yeah.
There's a rats.
But I just can't believe that. I was doing Skullomance when that happened. It was the very beginning of Skullomance.
Good throws. All the way
Hardcore
back
hate
there.
the tank. I haven't seen a death in a dungeon so far. I don't think the only time we've had a dungeon death. Boy, can you feign or something? The only time we've had a dungeon death is what was I saying? My brain just doesn't work sometimes. Big resist, that's a 5% mana for me. The only time we've had a dungeon death, like an actual
I
dungeon
would
death,
be
was in Sunken
down to do like one UD run too. After we can do like one live and then the next one do one UD and live together, like one full.
I haven't
But
done
that
it
is up
yet.
to you guys.
I'd be down to do it.
Yeah.
'Cause I need pants.
All good for me.
The mind control boss is just kind of sketchy. That's the only thing for me.
Not really. I mean, yeah, I guess, but yeah, I done it like 3 times and it's not really. You just gotta take slow and pull mobs, and we have a good group now. We have good people.
Yeah.
Even go to live now and then come back
Yeah.
and do like one full run now. That would be even better.
There's a pat coming from the right. Another ghoul. Big distract.
Insane 180 distract.
Two big crits right there. What's this fucking guy? He's casting on me. I don't think I would want to tank in hardcore. Though, if you're tanking, you're always gonna have dungeons, and that's like the one thing. There's not that many people to run dungeons with. We're almost at 100 people. We're at 99 people in the guild right now. The next person who joins will be a number 100. And right now there's 37
Is it
people
worth
online.
it to have the Argent Dawn commission trinket on?
I mean, you can get too friendly and have really good food and have like a few stuff, but I think it's worth if you want to grind some rep. But it's not a game changer thing for sure, though.
If the enchants were in the game, I would say it's definitely worth it. But since they're not, for me it's not.
Like, If I'm cooking already, then does it matter?
Because the food you can buy like is really good. It's like the mana and elf food, so.
Oh, okay, okay.
So it's like people really love that.
The stat food is like revered too, so you need a lot for that.
You also need Honored for the powerful anti-venom. Which,
Yeah.
you need these days because they you
Clear
can't
those or
get
not?
kill. What?
Do you want to clear those?
I mean, we can if you want, just to be safe. Since it's gonna come back here anyway, we can.
This box is good, by the way, back here. If anyone wants to open it.
I still need some holy wars for the quest too.
The Timmy boss in this next room fucking slaps.
Yeah, my pet finally dinged 60. Holy shit.
Congrats.
Which one is the correct box?
I've
The one
had
back here.
two tanks almost died at this boss, and one of them was really geared. Well, not almost died, but he got low. He was super geared. It was Graze. I've used like all of my mana potions. We did a 30-minute.
Any of you guys want those mana pots?
We did like a 30-minute BRD run the other day with Bobka, Ompi. Who else is in there? Is it Lush? I think it was Lush. I can't remember. Anyways, it was 30 minutes run. It was a 30-minute run of like a full BRD. We didn't do like a jump or anything. Oh, I just fucked that up. This tank's having issues holding aggro. We are pumpers in this group, and this is a relatively new tank, so a relatively fresh tank. He's doing better than I expected him to do. I was really worried when I did Skullmance with him. I was really worried about it because he didn't. It seemed like he didn't know Skullmance at all when we were going in there, and I was really nervous about it. He was trying to pull stuff that was kind of dangerous, but we got through. And he did better than I would have done. I can't. He's got both fire and frost. These mobs are so annoying.
Child, don't face the box so we don't get punted. Yeah, it's all right.
There's a pad behind us. I'm not sure how far
No.
he goes.
I don't think he's gonna come over to us.
Nah, okay. We should probably kill it though, honestly.
Don't get knocked back behind us.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. I didn't think we must have like missed that pat somehow.
Charge, watch out. Bye-bye. Don't be there, yeah. It's scary.
This guy just doesn't have much knowledge. He's a good tank. He just doesn't have the knowledge of the dungeons. We gotta like pull these guys way farther back in order to get those guys out. And they summon mobs, so they'll just keep coming. Like, look at this. Bitch. That's a new thing since Classic. They added the ability for mobs to like go for an interrupt on instant cast spells, and it's super weird. I can just pull this guy back. Or he's gonna go charge Bobka. It's weird to see when you'll cast like Arcane Explosion and they'll fucking bash you trying to interrupt your Arcane Explosion. It might be. I think this isn't the case, but I know that Arcane Explosion was originally supposed to have a cast time, and you can even go back and look at the talent points for Mage from the beta, and there's a talent point. There's a talent in there that makes it so that Arcane Explosion you lower the cast time on it. So it might be that, at least with Arcane Explosion, they see it still as a cast timeable spell, just with how the client works.
Maybe CC one of those.
You want me to CC pull?
I just LOS
no,
you, but...
no. Just like I'm gonna cleave them.
Alright, don't cheat then.
No, don't. I have a full CDs. Should be pretty easy. Just gonna cleave them a little bit, please. Yes.
These mobs are so annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This box in the middle here is good.
Alright, that guy, Timmy the Cruel. He slaps.
He's a rare.
No, he's not a rare, he's just a normal boss. But he enrages and he does a fuck ton of damage.
Okay.
I tanked him earlier today, it was not that bad.
Okay. I'll believe him. See how fast he killed that guy, dude?
No. Let's do it.
Dude, look at his health already.
He's stunning.
He fucking slaps. And he's gonna enrage. Let's see when he enrages. There's the enrage. Big damage. Oh my god! Yeah, he fucking slaps.
Mm-hmm.
See that guy's health? He got hit for like 60%. He's
this
like
box here is good.
a tank.
Anyone wants to open it in front of me?
Like a geared tank. He got fucking hit down to 60%. I'm gonna get a pizza eating emote? What do I want from here? Not the scroll of spirit. There's like health. Oh, it's gone. No, there's like health pots in that box if anyone wants them.
Good.
A pizza eating emote. You're making me want pizza. I need to get on Skull. Promotion with Grow Cub gets you an emote in 14? Oh, what? That's weird. I thought you were talking about Twitch, because I know Twitch will sometimes give, like, global emotes out.
Is there a way to not have them charge you? You have to get close.
If we all stack together, I think
Yeah.
they'll charge.
So, yeah.
Like Midnight and TBC?
Yeah. But then I probably can't do any ranged attacks.
We're gonna mount for buying Butterfingers? Yeah, probably not. That's weird.
Wait, the path here, don't ask for yet.
Yeah,
Where? It's safe or not?
You have time. Just pull back.
I'm trying to think of anything like that being in WoW, but I cannot remember it.
Just pull way back a little bit more.
He tried to he tried to block my Cone of Cold. So it's not my theory, which would make sense.
I'm gonna get a distract on a...
Probably doesn't run on the same client.
Come on.
I might just level my weapon skill. My sword skill.
We got ads behind us.
Yeah, we have ads behind us.
I need to rebuff 4 too after these.
I'm trying to think if there was anything like that ever happened in WoW, where you get like some... There's been like promotions, but I don't think ever been like an emote. You can't really get emotes in WoW though. They just take the emotes away. Is that a wand? That's like such a weird wand.
Let's go to the path here.
Pee Pee Poo Poo is quite the name, I know. It's a good name. There's nothing wrong with that name. There's
Then we're gonna be
absolutely
clear.
nothing wrong with the name Pee Pee Poo Poo. I need to eat something at some point. But I'm kind of feeling the stream right now. I don't want to go out and eat. Eat pizza? Nah, I can't do that. The only pizza that I can afford right now would be Little Caesars, and I have to go out and buy it. I have some leftovers, but it would take me like 10 minutes to like heat it up and shit, and then it would I'd have to eat it, and I don't really like eating on stream.
Are you going into the previous room?
I was just thinking about LOS in here, but
No, it's whatever.
We're kind of just chilling right now. Damn, no mukbang, dude. The only mukbang I can get would be for like frozen foods from the dollar store. There's no way that guy's gonna stay sheeped. Yeah. Oh my god. I don't even know what I'm looking at here. I'm just killing shit. Yeah, I've never seen that title before. Maybe that'll be my claim to fame. Frozen food from the dollar store mukbang. It all tastes so rubbery. The texture is awful. Exactly, Nikado Avocado 2.0. A lot of people say they feel bad for Nikado Avocado. I don't feel bad for him at all, man. Man's making bank. The only thing I feel bad about is I was on 4chan one time, and I saw his asshole, because he has an OnlyFans, and they were posting his fucking OnlyFans pictures. He's doing it himself, yeah. I wonder if people non-ironically subscribe to his OnlyFans.
We got a healer.
He posted a video. Like, talking about how he's so glad to be rich or whatever. And then people will be like, he's killing himself. If he wants... Yeah, he does a lot more than show his butt on OnlyFans. He does a lot more than that. I mean, if I was given the choice of like living maybe 20, 30 more years and then dying of like a heart attack, but also having just all the money in the world, I'd probably take it. Though if I was him, I'd probably work out a little bit. But if I can make a shit ton of money just eating a fuck ton of food, I'd probably do it. I'd just do some workouts or something. But the problem with him is that his viewers like the fact that he gets fatter. Well, there's a guy, what's his name? Matt Stoney on YouTube, and he basically does the same thing. He's a competitive eater, and he'll do videos where he eats like 30,000 calories worth of stuff, and the dude's like maybe like 140 because he does it in moderation and he works out a lot. Man, they got a fat kink, yeah, probably, or a feeder. They're like feeders. I've seen this guy, what's it called? Lay on hands. Is that Medallion of Faith quest good for you? Isn't it good for hunters and rogues?
Which quest?
There's a box in that room you can loot with a Medallion of Faith in it, and you go to Strat Undead and give it to the guy at the chapel, and you'll get a quest to kill the last boss in 45 minutes, and you'll get like a blue. Here, let me see. I actually have it up.
It's not in my previous, but
it's a 10 stam neck with 30 attack power.
oh, this yeah, I already have it.
you can complete that quest even if you don't meet the timer. Like I did it earlier and I got the neck in either way.
Better than what I got.
Like, you don't need to be the one to turn in the medallion, though.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. I'm really feeling mage right now, which makes sense because I've mained it in every like classic ever. If I've ever played classic, I mained a mage. But I just love how it plays. In dungeons, it'll play better than in raids. I'm a Narv. Probably not that good. In dungeons, you can do so much stuff. In raids, I'm just gonna be pressing 1. It'll just be a frostbolt spam. In raids, just press the 1 button. Yeah. But in dungeons, dude, I'm like turning around. I'm killing people who are running away. It feels good. Fuck, dude, I really need the bracers. I need those bracers. Those, like, the Magister's bracers I have not been able to get drop. They're just a world drop from max level dungeons. And
I'm gonna pull them up the stairs.
I see if there's path there you can pull. It is cleared.
I need those bracers so I could do this quest, so I could start working on getting my best in slot gloves, which are these, but upgraded. The Sorcerer's gloves. I like the Sorcerer. Oh, it's his pet that's sheeped. It's like someone sheeped. No one said anything though. Usually someone would say something. Pat coming. Whoa, they're attacking me. I don't like that. It's really hard to do anything in this fucking stairwell. I'd be afraid, like you said, you wouldn't want to be a tank. I wouldn't even want to be a melee class. There's so, like, I'm far away, so if anything aggroes me, I can see when they aggro me. But if you're like a melee class in the middle of everything, you'll probably get hit at least once before you know you aggroed stuff. I need a better, I need the modern, I think it's called modern nameplates or something, which puts threat numbers above the names. Blizzard added like a decent threat. I need to sheep this guy. Blizzard added like actually a decent threat meter to their game, but at the same time they added the threat meter, they took out like threat as a mechanic. Who am I killing here? The priest, I guess. So the one time like they added something to the game that was actually really good, not like, I don't think it was from an add-on. They had threat removed. I think they added that in Wrath, and Wrath is basically when threat was removed from the game as a mechanic. Where you see the percentage above their head of how much threat you have, or above their nameplate of how much threat you have. We're gonna get spawns once we clear a little bit further here. Mighty Cloak of the Owl. Nope. Oh, my inventory is so fucked. Okay, who can I give Spirit to? We already have Spirit, so it doesn't matter. I'll keep it. I guess. I really don't need it. Alright. There are 4 chances in this dungeon to get a really good neck piece. Because each of these bosses that can drop this neck drops 2 pieces of loot. We really want the neck from this boss. It is the Pearl class something. It's got 1% hit on it and it has 9 damage. If that doesn't drop, the last boss also has a chance of dropping a 1% hit neck. Which is still better than what I've got. This.
Give me a 30 second, okay? Be right back, 30 seconds.
Alright. So, let me see. Either way, I lose damage, but it doesn't matter. I was gonna say this the other, like, now's the good time to say it. It could be hard to put hit slot in for a piece that you have a damage increase on. So like these.
Meantime, I am burning through mana a lot quicker than expected.
So these Omnicast boots, right? They increase my damage by 22. But this 1% hit on these boots, it's basically like saying that you have a 1% chance of dealing 700 damage. Whenever you hit a target with a spell, it's basically a 1% chance of dealing 700 damage, and it stacks with other hit gear. So if you got another piece of hit,
thank you.
It's like a 2% chance of dealing 700 damage, or how much your frostbolt will hit for. If you think of it like that, it kind of feels better, at least in my mind, than just getting rid of damage for a hit. I always thought of resist as like the reverse of a crit. You can get a critical strike and do like 1500 damage, and then your next attack be a resist.
Sorry, I'm back.
And that crit is gone. And you always will have a 1% chance to resist. This is never gonna work. I'm just about to give up on sheeping these guys. Babaka's pumping DPS anyway, so that's fine. We got Scourge behind us.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get a little bit further back, so we can start hitting him with the big old blizzard. Big old blizzard. I'm really glad I picked up what's it called? Improved Blizzard. It's definitely really good in dungeons. I didn't have it when I was leveling because I didn't want to have tempt myself with doing blizzard pools in the open. But in dungeons, it is one of the best abilities in the game. You can basically kite for an infinite amount of time. This guy's also attacking me. Big damn.
I am a sheep. Thank you.
I'm gonna line of sight that because I didn't like taking that damage. This guy also on me. Sometimes the nameplate add-on, it's supposed to show like threat. If they're red, that means I should have threat on the mobs, but sometimes it doesn't work. It's the last. Okay, we want this necklace. Then, however you say that, shell necklace. This is the neck we want. And then again, if it doesn't drop off this guy, we can get it off of. We can get the Star Mysteria off of the last boss. And both of these guys drop 2 pieces of loot. So we have 4 chances at one of those necklaces.
Rundown on this guy.
We got it. Yeah, you go. You can go.
There's gonna be ads that spawn in the back of the room, and someone's gonna pick up a cannonball and use the cannon, and it'll kill them all.
Okay. Anyone want to do that duty?
I think he drops threat too, so be careful. Look at my epic DPS. Healer's doing the mechanic. Come on, come on, one more.
Give me the shoulders, bitch!
Yes!
Wow.
Damn it, dude.
Got to ask nicely.
Congrats.
I needed the neck. Why didn't you ask for that? Alright, we still have one more chance. Roll on all. No, I'm not gonna do that. None of those are good for me. The only thing I can use is a healing. Like, I use this, but it's only healing. You need the gold? I don't really need the gold. My inventory's full too. So I'm like picking up all this shit and my inventory's full. damage. I didn't sell before this last one. Okay, so we still have a chance. I think we're gonna run this. We might run this again. I don't think we will though. I think we're gonna go to a full run after this, which kind of sucks for me, because I do need to run this a lot. Hopefully, I get it off of Balnazar. It's not like the best thing to get it off of Balnazar, but I would like to. We still have 2 more chances. 2 pieces of loot. We could get 2 drops of the same piece. It could be 2 necklaces. I doubt it will happen though. I wish I had higher crit chance. I feel like my crits are really low. If I was... If I was, like in a normal character...
I need to pay back like 4 orbs to the guild, so...
If I was like a normal character, that would be like 40 gold or something. But I just pass it, because the gold means nothing. Is he really on me after just 1 frostbolt?
Oh, fuck. That was a lot of damage.
PP just got hit by something big. What hit you?
No, I did a lot of damage.
Oh. Never mind. It looked like he got hit by it. He was like down like 60%. Can you use the auction house level 60?
1700 aim shot crit, and into like a 800 or 900 multi-shot.
The only thing you can do at level 60 that you can't do before level 60 is trade with people and do more dungeons. Before level 60, you can only do a dungeon once. Big damage there off that thing. Leveling in TBC is so slow. Are you you're leveling in TBC right now? You're not leveling in Season of Mastery? Pally in Cali on White Mane. Season of Mastery over for you? You done with the Season of Mastery? I did RFD this morning on my hardcore character and got Robes of the Lich, outrolled the other lock by 1, more important since I can't run it again. Oh my god. Wholesome is taking a fuck ton of damage.
I got a blind for you. Guys, big dam here, grenade.
Yeah, he resisted my counter spell.
Yeah, you're fine, you're fine. Just kite, you're fine. Did I kill you? Here, we back. Ooh. Priest sweat a little bit there.
Yeah.
Do you have a lip? Do you have lips on you? Lips are...
Whoa, be careful.
Skellies, it's fine. It's only skellies. It's okay.
Yeah.
I'll kick that.
He just spawned right on top of us.
Get that pretty quick. Alright. All good in the wood, boys. Good job.
Those are good for you? You're hopping back and forth, keeps your mind active. Dude, the leveling in TBC is so trash. I think someone said it the other day that level 69 to 70 is something like level 45 to 60 or something like that in terms of XP. It's crazy.
I didn't see what actually happened there. How did the priest get aggro?
He got aggro so quickly.
I mean, it was just like snapshot from healing, and then we, with the lining, it was weird for us to get shot on them. Yeah, it was just bad padding, but...
Okay.
The Battle Mage did a Blast Nova and then an Arcane Explosion afterwards too.
Okay. I'm just wondering.
There was a lot of damage.
I don't like seeing that.
I don't think there's a boss in here. I think it's just mobs.
Not sure if there's something I could do differently.
I'm so close to unlocking the first dungeon. I hope I get to play. Are you in the queue right now too? I guess that makes sense. You're at work. How late do you work? Are you in Europe or something? My friend gave up. Usually you close. That sucks. But not always. I'm a delivery guy. I work for, I've said this before, but I do Uber and DoorDash. So if I want to go home and do something, I just go home. And I deal with it. I deal with the lack of money by just not eating things and losing weight. It's called involuntary intermittent fasting.
Rank
That's what I do.
working out for you, Bobka.
I got it last night, yeah. I got the
Yeah.
rank 10. Yeah. No, it's
Is
really
it,
good, man.
Is it a lot more damage? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a big difference. It's like 300 to 400 damage difference on crits, so it's pretty
Well,
big.
short-handed, and the other two people know how to close.
It's Nuke
And
Skull,
only
and I
other two
will
people know.
I will stun him the whole way.
These mobs are kind of sketchy, and I'm one of the two. That sucks. This is the sketchiest run of this I've ever done. But we're still getting through pretty easily. Why is it so sketchy? No CC? I don't know. The tank is having we're like everyone in this group does a lot of damage, and the tank is relatively fresh, so he's having a hard time keeping aggro. The mobs in here kind of hurt. They kind of pump. And we're doing a lot of cleave, so we haven't been doing sheeps and stuff. It's better when it's consistent. A lot of times they have me closed and open and it's a mess. Well, they should be giving you, like, ample time. Hell yeah, brother. What's that guy's name? Hulk Hogan is a dreamboat. Okay. I'm trying to kill the Inquisitor. Almost done though. I just had a thought, and then I got a whisper, and then I also we started a pool, and now I cannot remember what it was I was talking about. Oh god. I have a feeling Q gonna be bad if 2000's okay. It's rough getting what I used. Okay, here's a strat. You ready for this? This is the strat. What you do is you install TeamViewer on your PC. This is what I used to do for World of Warcraft to get into it. You install TeamViewer on your PC, and like an hour or 2 hours before work, you go onto your phone and you can use your PC on your phone. And you can log in and start your queue up like an hour or two before you have to leave. So then right when you get home, you're like just getting out of the queue. I'm serious. I used to do that. We're fighting in the doorway.
You guys gonna cast a big pyroblast?
All undecided.
Nice.
Steam Link works too. There you go. Steam Link works too.
Oh,
from Toxic.
Crit. Oh. I'm gonna pass on this orb since I won the other one.
I mean, it doesn't matter. They all go to the same place, right?
And yeah,
How you play on your phone?
they're all for the guild, so.
Yeah, I don't need them. This guy can drop like Abyss Cloak for me, but it has to drop.
I got 2 in my bank already, so.
Everything he does is random. So he'd have to drop a cloak, and then it'd also have to be Frost Cloak, and that'd be my best cloak. And even then it's not like great because it only has MP5 on it anyway. I'll just sheep whoever gets mind controlled.
Alright.
And if it's me, I guess too bad.
Blind.
Yeah, something like that. Just don't kill me.
Alright, let's go.
What's the quick strat on this again? Sorry.
He's gonna
Don't kill
sleep.
mind
He's gonna sleep. Don't kill the mind controlled guy. I'll
Yeah.
sheep them. If it's, I'll probably get blinded if it's if it's me. And I don't know. Just
Guys,
damage
we're
him.
gonna get the clip it and like ship it. We're getting the flask of seep. Clip
Yep.
it and ship it. This is a run.
With your luck, we probably will.
I mean, yeah, Bob could just call blue and he gets it.
This is the blessed run.
Do you think you'll be able to transfer Season of Mastery characters to live servers for free? What they've said is that you'll be able to transfer your Season of Mastery character to a Classic Era server. And that's it. You don't have to play on your phone. You just have to like set it up so you can log in on your phone. All you have to do is hit like like the login button. So everything else is set up. You just have your computer running. Sheeping. Come
Hey,
on.
there's a flask. Let's go.
No neck, dude. It's so trash.
Trash loot.
My shoulders are better. I don't even want them. Saying about playing WoW on the phone? Yeah. And I was thinking if it'd be feasible. We're gonna get ads through here, so be careful.
Okay.
And I was thinking if it'd be feasible in 14, they'd have to rework so much. Well, I don't think you could. Playing WoW on your phone is not something you're supposed to be able to do. Like you can't even play WoW on a controller. People try and
Do
play
you
it on a
still
controller.
do you still need BRD runs, Land? Or like you
Yeah,
don't
I
need
do.
BRD? Because tonight we might run some with Kidix when he comes on.
Yeah, I'm down. I need
What buzz you need?
I need the belt from Arena, and then I need Flame Lash's
Okay.
trinket.
Okay.
What was I saying? You're not supposed to be able to play WoW on your phone. He's just rigged it in a way so that he can go do like auctions and shit. It's sort of playable, can kill one mob at a time at a slow rate. It's just used for auctions and professions, yeah. This is so annoying that we have to fight our way out of here. Nothing else will respawn, it's just these mobs come in after you kill the last boss. I don't think anyone has Shadowcraft braces. I think a belt dropped earlier. Oh my god, my inventory. The pools will probably be easier in Undead. Because in live you get a bunch of these big ass pools where there are a bunch of non-elites, but in Dead you just like pull one or two at a time. But they're elites that actually do damage.
That spell isn't ready yet.
What are you laughing about? I got a rebuff soon too. I think Stratham's my favorite dungeon in Classic. BRD just kind of looks too much like the same. I have a mobile app for accessing my inventory and buying and selling. You can PM offline friends. There's something you can do like that for WoW. I don't know if you can PM. There's like the WoW companion app, but it kind of sucks. Every time I run it, it fucks my phone up too. It's pretty nifty.
Right. Yeah.
I'm serious. You should totally do my strat, by the way. You should totally what's it called? Set up TeamViewer on your phone, so you could log in. It's the strat. Once you try it once, you'll never stop doing it. If queue times are made bad, I will. I can only imagine the queues will get worse once the main game releases to everybody. Usually it balances out. Yeah, usually people come in and they check it out and they're like, oh, this is kind of cool, but I don't want to play anymore. After like a day. I know a lot of people don't like the numbers like this, being able to see the number. They like to have them off in a sidebar. I love being able to see the numbers above the name, above the heads of the mobs. I'm off tomorrow, so I get on. I'm not keying off. We are waiting for the devs to address the issue. Man, it must be nice having devs that actually talk about shit. Because whenever there's like long queues in something like WoW, they'd just be basically like, oh, too bad. You can transfer your server. You're getting 7 days for free? Jeez, dude. WoW used to do that. The devs at Blizzard, if there would be downtime, they would give like a day, like if there was like a unexpected downtime or long queues and shit, you would get like a day. Yeah, transfer for 25 bucks. Yeah, just transfer for 25 bucks. Just transfer it for 25 bucks, man. I don't think WoW has given out like a day worth of subscription in over 10 years though. I think the last one they did was like in Wrath of the Lich King. Just pay Blizzard the money, man. They need it. They need your money. I'm surprised that my shield didn't break there. Blizzard really needs the money. You just need to... Bobby Cott needs some more money, man. This is a rare? Oh, we did get the rare. I think he actually has some like decent loot. But every time he drops this... Why would they give the rare my boots? Yeah, they did a letter before launch saying servers are probably going to be bad, and they did 2 updates since the early access. Woolies of the Prancing Minstrel. Those are big. I wish we got shit like that from WoW. I can't loot anything, so I'm just passing. I basically pass everything anyway, but I'm not gonna try even deal with my inventory. This will be my first time doing Undead, and Undead can be kind of scary. The last boss in Undead slaps. Though I'm not sure when they're going to try and fix it. What they want to do is add more servers, but they can't. Adding servers... I like it when companies make servers bigger and just like can try to like... Yeah, basically just make the server bigger. I need a buff. Then add new servers, because a lot of times people won't transfer to new servers.
I'm gonna LOS those.
Because they don't want to like leave friends and shit. I wouldn't want to transfer right now.
Oh shit. I got some
yeah, we're getting a new region added for Australia, but that got delayed. Won't be till like February-ish. Australia and like New Zealand never get their own region, and they're so far out of the world. It's because there's just not enough people down there. So it always takes forever for them to get their own region. It took, I don't even know how many years it took for WoW to put in a region for Australia and New Zealand. They use Japanese. I mean, that's at least they were able to do that. In WoW, they had to use like West Coast America. Now they got their own. It just, the problem is that entire region, Australia and New Zealand, is only like, what, 40 million people? So it's, a lot of companies don't justify it being a profitable thing, at least at first. But good for them. $68 boost for Wrath. I can't wait. They probably will. To wonder the BC one was called the Dark Portal Pass. What will the Wrath one be called?
What's this guy? pass, and then we pull the boss.
What if they do that? I hope that if they do, I hope that they make it so that you have to have a character that was already leveled above 55 in order to make a Death Knight. Because if you just give everyone the chance to make a Death Knight, it's gonna kind of be crappy. Will the Frost Trap aggro this guy?
I do not know.
Oh, he decided to despawn, so we're good. What? Boosts? There were no boosts in Wrath when it originally came out. But if they added like a boost like the Dark Portal Pass in TBC, you always had to be 55 to make a Death Knight. You could never be, you had to have a level 55 on that server, and you can only make one Death Knight on a server. And that, you had to have a level 55 in order to make a Death Knight. So that people could not just make a character and automatically have a level 55 on that server. Same thing when Demon Hunters came out in Legion. Demon Hunters started at level 100, and you had to have a level 100 in order to make a Demon Hunter. Or they started at like level 98, and you needed a level 100 to make one. When Legion came out. And I'm sure that whenever they release another hero class, whenever that will be, it'll be the same thing. What's retail looking like these days? I don't know. I don't play retail. The new patch just hit the PTR. That's like all I know. I did not partake of the retail. I was actually installing it not to play like retail, but leveling in Classic again made me want to go back and level in the Cataclysm zones and see like the stories. I played Shadowlands for like a month and it got boring. I played Shadowlands for a really long time. I raided in Shadowlands for like 4 months or something before my guild finally quit. We got to like 5 bosses in Mythic, and that's when we quit. We weren't like a crazy guild. We weren't like trying to push Mythic. We were just kind of in there because we didn't have anything else to do. Whenever an expansion launches, I'm bouncing up and down because I'm shaking my legs a lot. So I hope that's not too annoying. But whenever an expansion launches, I just like doing a little bit of raiding. And I used to do that with patches too. So I'd want to play a patch and get the ahead of the curve. I'm gonna frost over them here. But now I don't even go back for patches. I announced that I was gonna frost over there because if I frost nova and there's like a healer or DPS around it, those mobs and no tank, the mobs will start attacking them. Which would be bad.
I'm gonna need on that.
Go for it.
Damn, that sword actually looks awesome. I did not expect that.
That does look weird.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like it.
Looks like a Burning Crusade weapon or something.
Yeah. It's slow. It's nice.
But I got
still hope for the pole arm.
I got ahead of the curve when Shadowlands launched, so that's basically what I was going for. Got a big boy. I haven't used my evocation like once this entire dungeon, I don't think. I think I've just been drinking. My bandage regen has been better though. I think it's the spirit, the extra spirit. 40 extra spirit. How much is that? That's like double my mana regen rates from just gear. It's a quarter of my entire mana regen, so yeah, it probably helps out a lot. This plus a Blessing of Wisdom would probably be, I'd probably be able to cast Frostbolts nonstop. missed. I need a respec and make my cock bigger. I don't really care about the rune cloth anymore. Oh, they changed my mark. I marked him square, or not square. I marked him star, and they changed it to square.
You got skull over there.
Yep.
I feel like this is way safer. Just basically doing it as an AoE pool. I didn't get any resist there, but it's fine. Still didn't break through my shield. My shield only has like 700 health. It's because the priest is also shielding me. That's why. I was like, there's no way I'm taking 4 frost bolts from these elite mobs and not breaking my shield. It's already pretty late. I've been playing like all day. I've gotten a single piece of gear. I haven't gotten the Abyss piece in like 2 or 3 days. It's really sad. I've been just running dungeons non-stop too. I really just need a piece of gear.
With Skull, actually. Is it rare spawn?
Yeah. He drops some hands that maybe you want. I don't know. You probably have better.
Yeah, I have way better, so I don't really need that.
I think I could maybe use this.
His the wand he drops is the best in slot wand for warlocks and probably shadow priests.
Okay. Not for mages. Oh yeah.
No, it's shadow damage.
Nah. Okay.
We're gonna get him too? We didn't somehow. Oh god. We're gonna get that citizen. As long as they are holding off the AoE mobs, I can just kite these guys forever, basically. Get one more pool here, and then we're gonna start working on the undead side. Where's the mayor? I don't see him. He's gonna pull everything, right? There's no way. Wow, really?
Well,
surprising.
can aggro the mobs.
Yeah, I was surprised. If this wand drops, it's gonna be so sad. Or we don't have like a warlock in here. We did this earlier, and we even brought in, because this guy was spawned, we brought in other people so they could get the loot. Well, that sucks.
It's alright.
Okay, here.
Anymore. We don't want to.
If we manage to pull the boss, this gate's gonna close, so we just have to move together here.
Okay.
gonna pull the boss before clearing all this.
Come outside the gate.
Oh baby.
Yeah, I told you.
I thought it would just be the like the far one though. Almost didn't get through there. That would have been bad. All right, baby. We want the helm. We want the helm. Come on. Come on. Come on, dude.
Those gloves would be really nice for live.
Can we
let's go UD.
You say BRD or undead?
UD. Yeah, let's go strat undead. You guys want to go do it?
I'm fine with it, but can we reset so we get a chance at the
Yeah.
boss again? Because we can just go out right here.
That sounds good to me.
Yeah, but the thing is, if we reset when we open the door, he will leave, right?
He'll leave, but he'll be in undead.
He'll be in the yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, makes sense.
That makes sense.
Sure. Yeah.
Because we're not
That's
farming
the
this boss specifically.
Let's clear. Let's clear that and then just do a normal strategy run. I see what you mean now. I was confused.
I hate to be that guy, but can you guys try to find another thing? Like I can still go, but if you guys can find another one, man, I'm kind of tired. I want to go to bed. It's kind of late here.
We can
So,
check.
Yeah, if you can find another tank, I would love it.
Any tank for strat UD.
I don't know if anyone's even like online. Did that open up again? It did. I've never seen
Let's
it.
see. Do you have any tank for strat UD? Looking for 1 DPS strat UD. Look, anything for strat UD?
Oh, Ampus.
Where we at here? Hey, I need to go sell really bad. I'm gonna teleport. Can you guys summon me back?
Yes.
What we could do, Bubba, if you would you want to do a quick BRD amp run or you to bed?
I'd prefer to go to bed.
Okay, bed.
That's what I prefer.
I mean then yeah, just go to bed, bro. It's fine. We're gonna find a tank maybe. No problem about it.
Yeah, sorry about it, guys, but yeah.
No, it's fine.
It's alright,
No
man.
problem. That's right.
Thanks for the run.
Yeah, thanks.
Yep.
Dude, I cannot get lucky with gear. It is so sad. I don't know. Like, if we look at tanks, Oppie's a tank. What the fuck? Oh, he just left. Those new sounds are so awful. I hate them. Oppie's a tank. Then the sounds are terrible. I know. Who else? Riley has tank gear, but I don't think he's prot heals. Yeah. This guy's a tank. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Dread is a tank, but they're all in dungeons. BRGX is a tank. And there might be a few druid tanks I missed. Let me sell. Alright. What can I get rid of in here? Definitely not my boots. I might just start selling
There we
Rune Cloth.
go.
Oh, I got a tank, yeah.
We just got a druid tank.
This is the guy that has warden staff.
Who is he?
Adric. I did Maradon with him while he was while we were leveling. He got a
Is he good?
warden staff. Yeah, he's good.
Okay, cool. Then let's pick it.
Yep. let's see. I might go sell as well. My bags are full.
Alright, guys, we got it.
I really want to sell this crap. So this is
We're in dungeon group 7. Yeah.
a stack of this is a fuck ton of cloth. It's 50 cloth. Okay, the conversion works out. Just did some quick maths in my head. Do I really want to sell this? It'd probably work better if I made it into rune cloth gloves. I'd probably make more. The problem with the gloves, they take rune thread. Or the belt takes 1 thread. I think it'd barely be better if I just sold it. Honestly. And I need them out of my inventory. I really don't need rune cloth or anything. I'll keep like a little bit, but I have so much rune cloth. I'm getting so much rune cloth. I'm just gonna sell it. The sounds are so bad. Like, what is that?
Yo.
Send me rune cloth? I can't do that. And then I've already promised once I die, if I do delete the character, I'll send all my gold to Jade. I promised her that. Ugh. Though maybe I can send you a little bit. This guy's selling Edge Masters for 700 gold. We have 2 Edge Masters in our bank. Promise to send me cloth. I just sold all my cloth, so I'm not gonna be able to send it. All I need. You don't want my gold? You could just buy. Like, I can send you no cloth and just send you the gold to buy cloth.
Went the long way around here.
Dude, now it's cold. I turned on my air conditioning. Down to
We're
like.
vendoring some stuff. Land really quick.
Is everybody vendoring?
Yeah.
Do you guys all have your hearth set to Lights Hope, or did you just run there?
We ran there.
We just ran there.
You got there really quick. This is so much better. I can actually loot stuff. I guess I'll fly up, because I have quests to turn in anyway. Ugh. My gold situation is finally looking okay. It's finally looking okay. For the longest time, I was so fucked on gold. The problem is, if I ever
probably actually hearth and get some ammo.
If I ever do these quests, where is that? An earnest proposition. This quest line costs so much gold. I'd probably use that over my braces that I have right now, but they're not better than the braces I have now, but they have so many more stats on them that I'd probably use it. And I'd be using 2-piece, so I'd get some resistances. Too bad that the 6-piece is the 23 spell damage. If that was like 2-piece, it'd be really good. I guess I can drop this quest. I'm never gonna do it. This, I thought that sword was good. I'm thinking Mirror Song. I want to do this quest. My hands are decent, but this, like, I need to do Dire Maul West for this quest. And then I need to do a tribute run. So I need to do Dire Maul West and then a tribute run to finish it. Put her down. I don't even know what this is. Travel to Blackrock Spire and kill the warg. Alright, I don't need that quest. Doomrigger's Clasp. I don't know where this ever, is. I guess it's in Lower Blackrock Spire, but I never actually finished it. Taste of Flame. I don't need this quest. You can get rid of this stupid thing. Clogging up my inventory space. So I've got 33 slots open, which is pretty good. I should delete these. I'm gonna do that. I don't really care about the turn-ins. I still got my mechanical Yeti in case something goes really wrong. I don't know what it'd be used for, but it'll protect me for 10 minutes. I'll use him on Rag or something, I don't know. If I make it to Rag, I will use Mechanical Yeti on him. Maybe I'll use it on a boss before then, too. And then I have some, like, enchanting mats that I could put in my bank. Tyrion's Gift, I need that. This Librum. I'm pretty sure I have another Librum in the bank. Yeah, I've got 2. The Focus Librum is, like, the good one, though. But I can't... It's a helm enchant, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. And it takes pristine black diamond and 2 skins of shadow. I've got 1 skin of shadow. I need the black diamond. But I think I could get that. But it's a helm enchant. And it's in Dire Maul. And it adds 8 damage to my head. Or leg. I could do either. But neither my head or leg are good. So it doesn't even matter. Both slots I have are not good. My legs are these legs are the worst piece I have. Maybe besides this trinket. The 8 MP5 trinket. I'm really happy I got these boots. They're not Biss, but I'm just glad I got something. Because it's been a really big drought of getting no loot. And it kind of hurts. I need to drink something, my lips are all chapped. I remember leveling down there. That's Skull Rock. I wonder how many people are leveling right now. Let's see, Alpha. I saw that they still have more than 50 people in Alpha. Bravo. More than 50 people in Bravo. Charlie. I don't think this has changed yet. It must have. Yeah, more than 50 people in Charlie. What's next? Echo. More than 50 people in Echo, and then Foxtrot is the last one. More than 50 people in Foxtrot. Dude, there's still so many people leveling for this. I thought by this point there'd be like a few people leveling. But that probably means that there's at least like 70 to 100 people playing in those guilds. Each one of them. This guy wants Helm of Narv. That's a lot of stam, I guess.
Yo, that helm.
Yeah.
Oh my.
It's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Maybe, I guess. I don't think so. It looks like shit.
Do we have other leather workers on right now that can make the Devil Sword other than Duranosaur?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Alright.
Dude, I'm getting this helmet. Just first to ask.
No shit.
It's a big trinket to get. It'll increase
yeah.
my damage by like 48 or something while I'm in Stratholme. Where's the other guy turn into? He's inside. The guy who wants the Holy Water, which is really good in Stratholme. That gives me both. I guess I'll take the helm because I'll probably sell more. Calyx just came online.
Yeah, that's like perfect stats for hardcore too. Like 32 stam. So good.
Yeah.
And the spirit is actually nice to have as well.
I guess. I mean, it's probably better than what he has anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I don't know. I'm just more of the damage guy. If my thing doesn't have any damage on it, just stats, I don't want it.
I guess we'll need to summon you guys, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna need to.
So we need to go to the community to go to the other side here.
Be careful on that bridge, because an elite pack can spawn on it.
Yeah. Just come with me, also.
Alright, well.
I don't think
go to
anyone
the
needs
bathroom before we start.
Shadow Silk.
Be right back.
Where's Borelgore, where the fuck his name is? The disgusting... Oh, there it is. Disgusting grub. I think it's a quest. I'm gonna look it up. It's a quest that I've never done, so it must be... If it's a quest, it must be a horde quest. The disgusting grub. I could definitely kill it, though. But there's no reason for me to kill it. It would take so long. 31,000 HP. What's his name? Borelgore. NPC Classic. He's the objective of a horde quest called... Oh my god. Corpulent One. And you get some pieces of gear. Okay. It must be the same thing. I bet that same quest giver gives you the quest for I bet that same quest giver gives you the quest for Duskwing in southern Plaguelands. They don't need me to go over there and summon. Yeah, both over there. Is today National Pizza Day or something? Celebrating pizza. Google has like a thing called Celebrating Pizza. They're summoning right now. Okay. I keep getting like I always get this. I've signed up for like email alerts for deals and shit for like Uber Eats and DoorDash, and I'll get their deals, and then I'll go to use them, and it'll be like, you're not eligible for this promotion. I feel like that should be illegal. They shouldn't be sending me stuff to my email, and then whenever I go to use it, it'd be like the same day, not like time's gone out. They'll be like, you're not eligible for this promotion. Because the thing is, they're sending you the promotions for a brand new customer, basically, is what I think is going on. And they're like, hey, look at this awesome promotion. Oh, now you're thinking about you want to eat something? Well, you can't use that promotion, but you're still going to pay full price because now you're hungry. I think that's what they're doing. And it's despicable. It's downright dastardly. They're coming. Oh, someone's over here. Did they not summon him? Desert Ring of the Monkey. Okay, I will be it for you. Two Illusion Dust, a Lesser Eternal Essence, and, last but not least, a Lesser Eternal Essence. I'm missing this guy. You got to wait out here anyway for him to come.
Did we not summon Audric?
Doesn't look like it.
Oh.
Rip.
Well, I think we don't need to anymore. He's on his way.
God, his gear is so good. I don't have my Seal of the Dawn. I wish I did. He's got one crappy ring, two crappy rings. These are both not very good. He probably can. I don't know. It's different with like melee classes. They value stats a little bit more because all mages get from stats is like crit chance, and then we get better crit chance if we just get a piece with crit chance on it, and they also get attack power. These aren't very good. He needs to upgrade this stuff. That's good. That's got 22 agi on it and 9 stam basically. Mask of the Unforgiven is really good. Will of the Martyr, it's good. Shadowcraft Spalders. 44 attack power. That is Biss. Cape of the Black Baron. That's a good. It's not Biss though. Compared to my gear, he's definitely outclassing me. My best piece is my robe. Then maybe my weapons. Oh god. Excuse me. And then everything else is pretty decent. So the only thing I need from here... don't forget to reset, by the way. The only thing I need from here is...
I'm pretty sure.
From
I'll do it
Magistrate.
one more time then, but I'm pretty sure it's dead.
There might be a few things that is actually decent. No. So this belt is not as good as mine. So never mind.
What are the mats for +3 on cloak? Do you know? Is it like crazy mats? Is it expensive?
I don't know. We're gonna see a mount drop here?
Yeah.
I never seen
Probably,
one.
honestly.
Might have one tonight.
Alright. You guys are gonna need to guide me around here. I do not know the way.
Oh yeah, well. Gonna open the door and then you just take the first path. And we pump.
And we pump.
Go, go. Go, go, go. Big pump, boys.
Big pump.
He'll be able to hold aggro better than the warrior. So that'll be nice. Not perfectly, but just better.
Any quests you guys can share?
Don't.
No.
Okay.
There's the quest in the chapel. I think the hunter can start.
Okay, got one House of the Holy. Flesh is not like. Cool, cool. Good. Alright.
Oh, they broke through. It's fine. I guess he's not gonna start this quest. Which is fine with me. I don't get anything from it. But he would get a neck that he would need. I'm not gonna tell him again. not gonna beat a dead horse. These guys get like movement speed immunity or something. Like slow immunity, yeah, that makes more sense. I like that rogues are able to like actually lockpick these doors. So what do we got? We got 45 minutes to do this quest. We got 45 minutes to do this quest.
Which quest?
I can do the pulling. Okay, I will do it.
Yeah.
Just gonna line back. Go back. Yes.
He's breathing pretty hard.
I'm gonna for the gargoyle. Gonna wait for that. Wait for that, like that. Gonna wait for the spot too.
Gotta wait for everything. Gotta be careful though.
Gonna put a swan. Got two.
Got a third in the back.
We need to go back a little bit here, if possible. We need to line just to like go back as much as possible, please. So we don't get any more gargoyles. Perfect.
Still recharging. I tried to counterspell, but I couldn't. The start of Strat Undead is always a bit shitty because there's so many paths.
Now we're gonna wait for the gargoyles.
You gotta wait for every single one of them too.
Now. Run.
That guy's fast as fuck, dude. Look at him going back there. I know there's a rare. It's not him. Stone Spire. But basically, once you get all the paths done, then all you gotta worry about is the bosses and like the actual mobs that are around. Gone are the days where we fought like 8 mobs with 1 elite in them. Now it's just a bunch of packs of mobs with elites in them. Big crit. That guy is so fast.
So any 60 died today? Sorry.
Yeah, Mage died.
Yeah, Mage and what? Mage and Rogue.
I don't know.
Mage and Hunter.
Mage.
What were the names?
The Mage is
We
like...
can do the goals here and pull them back.
The Mage started with an A. He was farming Zul'Farrak and went AFK. And a mob killed him.
God. I feel like most deaths that we've had are not like from actually wiping. It's just like unintentional deaths out in the open world or something. A lot of them have been from farming like low-level dungeons.
Pulling him back.
massive 1500 crit. Another one. Oh, he hurts. Oh my god, that does a lot of damage.
I think I'm gonna take pet dash off. I don't want him to run.
Stop hitting me. Those things hurt, man. Those wraths that he do hurt. It's like a 1.5 second cast time of 500 damage.
Yeah, they're fairly quick too, aren't they?
Yeah, it looked like 1.5 seconds.
You can pull those two if you want.
All right. Just let me get my food buff up and we'll be good to go.
This, yeah.
Wait for should be good. Back. Mm.
I'm getting a lot of crits in here. Another one. Another one. Oh my god. Now I can actually loot stuff. Because my inventory isn't
we
super
can do
full.
the goal pull.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, you can get that and then just bring it back to us. Chat, we just did the gruel pull.
What?
And then
Almost got my evocation off cooldown. I did use it at the start of this place, I think. Though when we're not clearing BRD in like 30 minutes, it's not that bad when I can like drink in between pools. We were doing that. I was popping fucking potions like crazy. I think I used like 6 potions in that run.
my boy's trolling, man. Holy shit.
Got him.
$3,094 in Q. Rip. So what are we looking there? That's what, like 3 hours?
God, you guys do so much damage. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, we're pumpers here.
Yeah.
Are you used to run with you know, some less gear players?
Over an hour. It usually moves semi-quick. Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Really? I feel like everyone I've ran with has been pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, there's like yeah, I think there's a few. There is a good bunch of really good, really geared players.
Yeah.
So we're between an hour and a half and 2. Oh, that's not too bad. It sucks, dude. Waiting in like lines like that when you just want to play though, it sucks. You just feel like you're missing out, you know? That's how I feel. I would like to clear these mobs. I'm gonna just watch you read and stare at Q. Whenever I'm in a queue like that, I always gotta do something else. Like, I can't look at the queue. I can't look at the number. So I'll like put on videos or something, but I'll make sure that wherever my queue is, I can't see it. I'll have another window on top of it. I guess we're gonna try and do this quick. I would like to clear these mobs.
So this is maybe one of the like bigger pull, but it's gonna be still easy. I'm gonna pull. I'm gonna kill this. I will sap one, and then we're just gonna run here.
All right.
Oh. I have to because of that 2 error or 2002 error. That sucks. When you watch it like that, it just makes it feel like it goes by so much longer. So I feel sorry for you. That's what I'm saying. Absorb, immune, die. Oh my god. I cannot do magic damage to this guy. It tends to go down by 60 to 70 every min or so. So it's not like constantly updating. You don't see like one person go by every like 2 seconds. It's just like it goes by in chunks. I haven't been in a queue like that, so I wonder if that would feel better to me or if that would feel worse. I don't know. I guess the best way is when it goes by like one at a time, and then you get like a big chunk.
Or are we just gonna kill this guy right here?
Might feel better because of bigger numbers. Maybe.
Pull the boss first from here, and then we can clear the side. So just
the
pull
volume
boss
sucks.
and come back here.
Right here's
They
fine.
won't.
Okay.
They won't have.
I don't want to go over there because in case I.
Hey, no, it's not there.
This guy's.
Double check done.
I have faith in my guildmates.
Always have faith in your guildmates.
Yep. I lost my buff. My debuff. What happened to it? Did it get like dispelled off me by the priest? I didn't know that could happen. That could happen. It's crazy. It's absolutely insane.
Oh, it's Mariette.
These guys are still on me. Die. Fucking aggroed the rats. I had to kill them while everyone else is killing the mobs. These banshees are so annoying. Alright, this is the boss I'm most scared of.
Just pulling these guys back.
So this boss here will mind control a player. The player will get double health, and you are meant to deal damage to that player until it breaks. You can die from this boss by your teammates killing you. I'm gonna try and just line of sight it, honestly. I don't want to get mind controlled, I'm just gonna try and line of sight.
So we can pull the goals here. We're gonna do those, and then we're gonna do the 3-pack.
All right. Ready?
Yeah.
School it. Sorry.
What?
So no, yeah.
Holy shit.
What the fuck was that?
Oh my god.
That scared me. Oh, he's hitting me. Ow. I have exactly 3,000 health. It's kind of weird. My entire life has led me to having exactly 3,000 health in World of Warcraft right now. Like, every single piece I've gotten has led me here. To this exact moment of having 3,000 health. With all the buffs that I've got. I think I'm getting closer to 100? Really? You're already almost to 100? It's going down closer to 100. Okay, never mind. I see what you mean. That's good. You're at 2,686. So what, you've been in queue for what, like 10 minutes and it's gone down 400? So you're looking at what? About 40 minutes at that rate? She is in queue for Final Fantasy 14. The new expansion came out.
Can we just go fight him up there? You want to pull him back?
You can check all this, make this a little bit easier.
Yeah, we need to pull right. 40 minutes isn't too bad. You can chill out. You remembered I'm a girl? Yeah, of course. I try to remember stuff about my
Ready?
Yeah, we're gonna
people,
pull
like,
and then a little shackle on that.
Classy Monkey is...
Watch out for the cleaves now.
Classy Monkey is toxic.
Thank you. I'm a cleave from the back, yeah? Yeah, like that.
Anti-magic shield, of course.
Need that before that?
Okay, this boss. I really don't like this boss. So just be careful here. Don't kill your teammates.
Yeah, so look, like don't like hardcast big frostbolt. I won't do be doing like big big combo points too. Just make sure to just like either auto attack wand or like auto shot. But yeah, we're just gonna go slow.
Oh, no,
Sure we
no
do.
aim shot.
Yeah, don't aim shot.
I just hope I don't get kicked. You're not gonna get kicked. I
Ready?
believe.
Let's do
Aim
it.
shot crits and you just take someone out of their 6
Oh
days
my
played.
Dude, I
Yeah, we
don't want to
try
do this
to,
boss.
Yeah, it would be. Alright, we're just going to pull him back and fight right here. Is this good? There's no,
Yeah.
like,
Also,
I'm honestly
below
really
your
nervous
fears
about
if you have
this.
instant fears. I mean, it's only a priest, I guess.
Alright.
Alright, let's go
pull,
Spumper.
pull like right back up. Back
I'm
up here?
honestly
That's
really
fine?
nervous about this boss.
Back up here, right there.
Sounds good. Let's get it.
Let's get it, boys.
So we can't die, and this boss will mind control.
Oh, that's
and the
actually
mechanic of the boss
hit
is
right
to the mechanic of the boss is to kill the mind control person or lower their health. I gotta get up here. Okay. I'm hoping
Please
that
don't MC me, bitch. Please don't MC me, bitch.
small damage, boys. See, look how scary this is. You can't control your character and you're just dying. Oh.
Nice.
Only 70 this time? And then you also have to deal. You can't deal damage to the other player because you could kill them. So you also have to deal with their abilities.
You're gonna be a beefy boy to beat.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast a crossbow.
Oh my god, yeah. 'cause
Oh gosh, don't. As you guys do it, I get mine.
It's so
for him.
It's scary, isn't it?
It is terrifying.
You're going down to 33% right there.
You guys are literally all shitting your pants. Calm down. Calm down. We got this. Relax.
I'm silenced. I can't taunt.
It's amusing to watch the MP
Can't
and
taunt,
mana
there we
bars
go.
go down so fast. Dude, it's scary.
There it is. It's done.
Nice job, boys.
Yeah. Good shit. Good shit.
I'm glad it wasn't me.
I did accidentally cast a imp shot.
I'll be honest. I'm kind of glad it was me because I can take a hit, so it's a bit more controlled. At least I think it is.
You get like 2,000 extra health.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so this pack usually it's only the spider, and so we're gonna pull this with this. I'm just gonna wait for the spider to be a little bit more with her, and should not have the ghouls. If I get the ghouls, I will vanish. Okay, don't worry.
The blue bar is Magicka. Rogues have energy.
I mean, we might even get one on you. All right, even perfect. I'm just gonna go line.
Yeah. All right, we're going.
Okay. I'm trying to understand what you just said, but it's very hard for my small brain. I'm sorry. One of the older versions of Astrologian used to get super
What
low
we're gonna
on
do
MP.
here is you're gonna pull the Crip Walker, and then
didn't pay
when
attention
he
to this.
comes there with the three ghouls, you're gonna be shackling him. Okay, so you're gonna be shackling. I can put it on triangle, and then we're gonna kill the ghouls first. So whenever you're ready, you can pull Druid or whoever.
Don't die. I'm trying not to.
All right, I'm pulling skull.
Just pull it and then like go super far back.
Yeah, pulling skull now.
I'm certainly trying not to die.
And now we can shackle whenever.
Dying would be bad. We don't want to die. If I die, I have to level up from level 1 again. All the way to 60. Well, I have like a level 9 alt, so I have a little bit of time. You can see DPS numbers now? That will bring out an error of toxicity in your community with third-party tools. As soon as you can see DPS numbers, people start becoming assholes.
Good to go.
Yes, sir.
We get banned if we are assholes at DPS? That's funny. Can't use act to call people out. We still gotta clear this ziggurat.
Oh, we didn't clear it. True.
Nah.
Actually. Spaced out here.
No problem.
Get it.
We can't use act to call people out, but we're allowed to use it.
I'm gonna see if the thing is in there.
Thanks.
And it is not there. The box is not there. Okay.
Must be the last one then.
Yeah.
I like the fact that there's just like a mob way under the ground here that yells whenever you do one of these. Like the way that Blizzard does things and still does is funny. 2,311. You're almost in. To be frank, it's pretty easy to tell when people are messing up because you can see them not doing rotations or dropping buffs, dots, or DPS goes slow for bosses. I don't think I could tell when someone else is messing up their DPS rotation. Like, in classic WoW, if it's a caster, they're not just pressing one, and that one is not like Fireball, Frostbolt, or Shadowbolt, then I could probably tell if they're messing up their rotation. But for like
So
a
let's
rogue,
say that the mount drop, right?
Mm-hmm.
How much gold you guys would pass on for, you know? Is there a price?
too much. You don't have it.
Oh my
You
god.
don't have it. What an honest answer.
That means I won't pass on it. You'd be crazy to pass on it anyway. Let's pull that.
Yeah. We have set rotations. My rotation in
Easy-ish.
raids.
Vanish that.
Okay.
What do I? Okay, this person just whispered me
Yeah.
E. What do I
Gonna
whisper
let
them back?
this spat come in, and I just vanished.
What do I whisper this person
We can
back?
pull the goals,
They
I
whispered
guess.
me E.
It's gonna be less spatting.
Z?
Okay.
Gotcha.
I'll wait for it to kind of go back.
There you go.
Pull though, right?
Oh, they
Banshee.
won't pull because it's not the same
All right, I'm pulling it
same
back.
type of.
I don't know
mobs.
why they're whispering me that.
Got you.
Like you usually like ghosts will pull ghosts, and same for like the spiders or whatever. Yeah, it's like family aggro-ish thing.
That's odd.
Their race.
I think they're just being wacky and zany.
They only care about it like each other.
And quirky.
In the same type of family. Yeah, that makes sense.
Being very quirky. Oh man, we're almost... See, the thing about this place is, the hardest part, I think, is the last boss, and not the trash. The last boss is... It can be on not very good groups rough. I've wiped on him on bad groups. I'm silenced. We're now entering the gauntlet. Soon we will be going to the slaughterhouse.
Do the goals here, yeah. Nice pick up. So we're gonna have a gargoyle. I'm gonna distract it, and then we're gonna put it after.
Cool.
There's this guy's doing a lot of stuff to make these pools a lot easier.
Which is now.
It'll feel nice when you're under 2k in the
So
queue.
the wrecking they don't fear, so these ones are not too it's the screechers that we wanna be really careful.
So this guy's really leading this group through here pretty well. I haven't done this in a while, though I know this dungeon pretty well. But I'm happy someone else takes the reins. Someone leads me along. 11:04.
We can take 2 here. Yeah, we can take 2 right now.
We had a stat squish. WoW's done stat squishes, but whenever they do a stat squish, they always make it so that you're like buffed against mobs that are lower level, if that makes sense. Is that big? Our dungeons sink us to that level? Yeah, there's not really much. There's not really anything like that in WoW. Yeah, I was gonna get that. So it wouldn't matter. They've done, I think there's been 3 stat squishes in WoW. And most recently, they did a level squish even. We have it because it's tied to daily and weekly bonuses and it helps new players. I get you.
I was typing to people. We can start with this.
130k to 23k.
Just pull that and then line to the right.
All right.
There
Yeah,
is
just
something.
like that.
Here we go.
There's something called time walking in World of Warcraft, but it's not for like new players and stuff. And I gap close into my death. Rip. Don't want to do anything like that. Just gotta be nice and easy. As long as we take it nice and easy, we'll be good. That boss was the scariest because I've died on it before from my teammates just killing me. But then now the last boss is like, I can jump to a target enemy or a teammate. That's cool. There's a thing called warriors have intercept, and they can charge to a
I
friendly.
think I was watching your stream, Bobka, when
So, Tyrannosaur, what does Mad Season have to do to get Devil Sword gloves?
Oh shit, ABW, are you Mad Season?
Yeah, I'm Mad Season. What's up?
Oh fuck me, dude.
Yeah.
Help me farm Devil Sword and stuff.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm not actually Mad Season, but that's like the thing now.
Oh, is it that you just sound like him? Fuck
me,
dude. Well, you do sound very much like him, so I believe you immediately.
Yeah. I just didn't want to scam you because you're like the Devil Sword guy, you know?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh no!
If this video should represent anything, it's simply that no dream is too crazy to share with the world and pursue. And for us, our crazy dream has been 6 months in the making. And if you have no idea what I'm talking about, here's a 20-second recap to get you up to speed. Start the clock. 6 months ago, we took our biggest leap ever as a channel and posted a video challenging Will Smith to bungee jump out of a helicopter with us, and to our surprise, a week later, he actually accepted. And we may have freaked out a little bit over it. This marked the beginning of our journey to organize this crazy stunt with one of the biggest movie stars on the planet. We finally met him 3 months later in Budapest, where he confirmed that the jump was happening on his 50th birthday, and again, we freaked out.
Over the Grand Canyon. No! Oh my God! We going out big. Yes, Theory, Big Will. It's on.
On September 25th, the plan was for us to join Will Smith in a live stream on YouTube to cheer him on as he completes our challenge and celebrates his 50th birthday with his family. But for Yes Theory's part in the challenge, Amar was scheduled to jump the day before Will. And as we arrived to the Grand Canyon on the 23rd, we were not only terrified for the risky stunt, but also completely clueless to the roller coaster of emotions we were about to experience.
Are you scared? It's gonna be like a sensory overload. I don't even know how high I'm gonna be. I don't know how long the rope is gonna be. I haven't had a proper like briefing session.
I want to talk about how scared I am for your life, dude. That's what I'm scared about. Do you understand? Like, this is the furthest we've ever stretched the idea of like fear and like saying yes. Like, is it a good idea all the time? I'm genuinely really scared. But holding it in, but I'm like so scared. Do you know how long you're falling?
I have no idea.
Like bungee is usually and then you get caught.
Yeah,
Here it's like you just it doesn't stop. We have the best in the world doing it, but it's just the fact that it's so rare. Like after they did the test jump, they were like, "Well, this is more technical than we expected."
Did they say that?
Yeah.
Why did no one tell me that? This is supposed to be fun. This is supposed to be a celebration for the power of manifesting your dreams. Now we're actually about to bungee jump out of a helicopter with Will Smith. It's actually happening. Just saying it still sounds crazy. Get some rest. Sleep tight. Oh boy. Good night. You guys are here. Oh my god. Incredible. It's game day, baby. It's game day. Woo! Oh, I know nothing, dude. I have no idea what's gonna happen when we get there. It's happening. We're off to the Grand Canyon. We got our best friends in the house. Woo! Let's go, baby! Woo! dude. Welcome to the Grand Canyon, baby. Damn, guys. What the hell?
I believe that is where the party's happening after Will jumps tomorrow.
Oh my god, they built a freaking stage. What is happening right now, guys? There are so many people. This is literally the craziest thing I've ever been a part of. Look around. That's the helicopter down there. Dude, this literally started from us in like our bedroom. How is this possible? How is this possible, dude? It's wild how this small idea that started just in our apartment, basically like waking up in our underwear, turned on into this massive production for Will Smith's 50th birthday. It's insane how huge this production ended up being. Maybe 200 people, stunt people, live camera people, crew setting up the tent for his birthday. It's gonna be a big day tomorrow.
Is this where they're jumping?
Yeah.
Oh man. Start on the edge of the helicopter facing back.
Okay.
And they pick you up that way and you like back on it.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
That works too.
Oh my god!
Woo-hoo-hoo! Just this and then see the world just flip.
This is just the dummy jumping.
Oh my god!
That's gonna be a crazy drop. That's gonna be. Let's do Heli Bungee, man. Well, here it is.
I was just given all the release paper that I need to sign before I get on the heli, and one of them just says that I signed my life away, pretty much.
It looks like there's an actual storm coming right now. Like literally the tents are like flying.
This is perfect conditions. I can't hear you, but it's great. Jump!
Oh, wow. That was thunder. I mean,
What's going on, dude?
that's got to be too much wind.
What's going on?
If we don't do it today, when does it happen? They know it has to happen.
So we just got the call that I will be jumping tomorrow.
Because of logistical and safety reasons, we'd been previously told that having Amar and Will jump together on the 25th would be near impossible. But what we did not know, however, is that this storm was going to change the course of events, and that this dream that came to us 7 months ago was the only thing we had left to believe in.
The first step before anybody else in the world believes it is you have to believe it. There's a redemptive power that making a choice has. Like, you just decide what it's going to be, who you're going to be, how you're going to do it. Just decide. I'm motivated by fear. I hate being scared to do something. I started attacking things that I was scared of. Being realistic is the most commonly traveled road to mediocrity. Why would you be realistic? What's the point of being realistic?
Well, I guess Will is gonna watch my jump after all.
Yesterday happened for a reason, man.
You look like you're ready to do this.
Yeah,
When
oh
you get
yeah.
up there,
Been
you're
ready
gonna
for
have a good
6
time.
months, man.
Basically, you guys are going to be in an elite club. Of all the people who have bungee jumped, less than 5% have done a helicopter bungee jump with the length of cord and drop that you're doing. And then on top of it, throw in that you're jumping into a canyon. I don't know that you'll get a chance to do it again.
Well, let me know when you want me to harness up.
I think they said 10 minutes.
Nice to meet you, brother. We'll be on the live together.
Absolutely. I'm gonna be grilling y'all. What the hell is wrong with y'all?
I know, that'll be awesome.
This started with y'all, you know. Y'all said some stuff and made Crazy Dude go crazier. He's gonna do the
heli bungee right now.
Out of his damn mind.
So, here we are. Yeah, right on time. It's happening. What's up, man? Oh my God. We're here. We're here. Happy birthday. Yeah, happy birthday. We are here. I can't believe it.
one more. Ah!
Awesome. Perfect. Thank you. Let's do it. Oh my God.
This is crazy.
I'm going up.
You going up?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
You're gonna watch?
All right.
Yeah. I know. But if this moment is a testimony for anything, it's a testimony for believing in your own dreams, manifesting them, and just asking for what you want.
And it's just spoken into life. You just put it out there. It's just beautiful.
All right.
Beautiful.
I'll see you.
Love it.
On
We're
the
gonna have
other
some
side.
fun.
All right. Let's go.
Put that there, and we'll see what that's doing. It's magnificent.
All right. First check.
All right. You're like awesome.
Sweet.
All right.
All right. Let's
It's time to do it. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. Enjoy it.
So proud of you. I love you guys. Love you too. This is the dream. This is just 3 years of work, and I couldn't be more grateful. I wish my family was here with me today, but I've got a squad and a half. I've got another family, so this moment is all the proof that anyone needs to just ask for what they want. And that's what we've been all about for the past 2 years, and this moment is just the outcome for that. So, and now it's about to happen. So. Yeah, let's do it. Let's break it down.
I can't believe he's doing this.
Amazing. Go get him, Tiger! Go get him!
He's looking like you want to change the name of your crew to Maybe Theory. His face is like Maybe Theory.
He's definitely like, maybe I shouldn't be doing this. He's like, everything is sinking in now.
Yeah, Maybe Theory doesn't have the same flow, but he has definitely just changed the name. It was fun as a YouTube challenge.
And now it's like for real.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Even this part is terrifying.
Oh my God, look at the drop.
This is ridiculous. Look how gorgeous that is. He's going, jeez.
Here we go. Wow. Oh shit.
Oh no. Wow. Oh, okay, well, that's enough for today. I'll see you guys. Jeez. I think I'm going to have the guy just push me.
Oh my God, dude! There's nothing I've ever done that tops that. That was the craziest experience of my life. Wow, it looks sick! You were in for a treat, man. Oh my God!
Oh, yo.
I don't think anyone would have ever had a 15th birthday.
Yeah.
They can know that. That is happy birthday, man!
Yo, that looks insane.
that was
I think standing
number
next
one.
to Will Smith.
That went for number one.
I'm literally in tears. Like, what? How? How?
For the 3 years we've been making videos together, September 25th will be a historic day for not only us, but the entire Yes Theory movement. Everything we stand for was validated by someone who personally inspired us to commit our lives to the message of love over fear. And it literally all happened because a few thousand of you believed in us when we put the challenge out and decided to comment on Will's channel to get his attention.
They challenged me to heli bungee.
The reason that you did all
the
this
reason we did that
is because Yes Theory challenged you. Now, none of this would have happened without you guys.
I hate being scared, man. And when the guys from Yes Theory challenged me, it was like I got scared.
Right.
I loved the concept of Yes Theory. When I started with social media and started moving into YouTube, what I realized is that it was a whole different world, and their video was my invitation to the club.
Gotcha.
We never met. We talked to each other through videos.
Right.
And it was like, I just loved that kind of interaction. We developed a friendship long before we had even met, just by responding back and forth to each other
It's a
with
crazy
videos.
world we live in today, where you can make friends when they challenge you to do this.
Yes, exactly.
We truly believe that seeking discomfort is the secret to unlocking life's most unique experiences. And we hope that this inspired you to ask yourself, what's my jump?
This has been a very long time coming. When I was set out to tell this story, I thought it was going to be about my love for skydiving and how this wild dream I'm about to share with you originated. This dream jump is arguably one of the most extreme skydives that I can think of. But one day I was hit with a big reality check.
Amar just got into a car accident. Are you okay, Amar?
You alright?
I'm all good. I'm like no scratch, but the car is. I literally can't leave it.
What happened?
Sorry.
Amar just got into a car accident.
Nothing was the same after that. As a kid, I was fascinated by the experience of piercing through the skies with one's bare body. My earliest YouTube searches were on skydiving. I would download and watch these videos over and over and fantasize about the sense of freedom that it must feel like to actually fly. And one day, that fantasy became a little more real. Mr. Nasser, my PE teacher when I was 11 years old. He used to skydive in the Egyptian military, and I would ask him about it all the time. And then one day, he surprised me and he brought his parachute to school, and he let me put it on and run with it on the field against the wind. I remember in that moment deciding that one day I want to go up as high as I possibly can and jump. Fast forward to 2015, my first ever skydive. 4 months into building this YouTube channel, we received a very exciting invitation from 2 startup founders in San Francisco. They had seen one of our videos on Reddit and they were fans of Seek Discomfort as a way of living. So they flew us from Canada to California and took us skydiving in tuxedos. Little did we know, California would become our home a year later to build Yes Theory and Seek Discomfort. Shortly after moving here, I started becoming obsessed with taking friends and strangers skydiving for their first time.
Do you want to go skydiving? Do you want to go skydiving? Do you want to go skydiving?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, sweet. We're going.
But honestly, I didn't want to be skydiving strapped to someone else anymore. It was time to actually fly. So in the spring of 2018, I decided to commit and get licensed to solo skydive.
Today is my first day at skydiving school.
My friend Zach put me in touch with the best in the world to help make this happen, the Red Bull Air Force. I got connected to Sean McCormack to be my coach, which after my first Google search on him, I was floored by what I found. Sean is one of the greatest athletes in sky sports. He's done over 21,000 jumps. That is more skydives than days he's been alive. It's as if I decided to take up basketball and found out that my coach was Michael Jordan. It turns out that Sean and his friends were literally the guys that I used to watch on YouTube when I was a teenager. And now, I got to be Sean's student. 24 hours after meeting Sean, I went for my first ever non-tandem skydive.
Yeah, buddy. What'd you think of that?
It's like everything that I've ever wanted to experience, just in 2 minutes. Get me back in the sky, Sean.
For the following 2 years, I continued skydiving with the goal to one day make my childhood vision happen, which now I knew the technical term for, a halo jump. Halo stands for High Altitude, Low Opening. These jumps are typically performed above 20,000 feet by the military to deliver people and equipment into hard-to-reach corners of a combat zone. Halo jumps are way less common for civilians. They use very specific equipment and require special airspace clearance, since it's over double the height of a regular skydive. And when I told Sean about this vision, he couldn't help but raise the stakes.
He's gonna basically make me into a human missile.
But at the end of August 2020, on my way back home from skydiving training, and only 3 days away from my set date to do my halo, I got into a horrific car crash.
I was merging lanes and I got hit from behind, literally after calling off skydiving because it was too dangerous. Just completely rolled off the highway. I literally can't believe I'm alive. Oh my God.
Miraculously, I survived the accident physically, but psychologically, I'd have a long way to go.
It has been 5 months since my accident, and today is the first day I go back. I'm experiencing a very new feeling that I've never had before going to skydive, which is thinking about death and thinking about what could happen and what could go wrong. It's been probably the hardest adjustment I've ever had to do in my life, because the psychological impacts of the accident were beyond just my thoughts and what I could control. It was actually my own nervous system's reaction towards the world and certain fears that I started to develop. And it's been a long time coming, and I'm pretty determined to do the halo jump and finish what I started. And today is the first day in the journey of doing that. Day one, here we go.
It was pretty unsettling being back on the road that almost took my life a few months earlier. But despite my fears, I really felt like it was time to push through.
That's probably the worst skydiving mistake I've ever made. I don't feel good.
I went skydiving every day that week to get my basics back down.
Way better landing than yesterday.
Nice. At that point, Sean decided to reveal to me his unconventional plan for our halo jump.
Basically how it's gonna go is he's gonna use my body and turn into a human missile. So he's gonna point me down, hold on to me, and he's gonna be steering. We'll basically reach a speed in the sky that it will be the fastest I've ever experienced in my life.
After running through our exit routine on the ground, we took it to the sky. On these jumps, I reached flying speeds that I had never experienced before, and it made being stable extremely challenging. So we ran it again, and again.
That's speed though. Oh my God.
We did that for half as long.
Wow.
And at about 80% of the speed that we are going to be doing.
This is the, third or fourth day in a row. Today I'm joined by Tommy. I'm gonna be seeing my O2 equipment for the first time and getting training on it, which is very exciting.
Egyptian Tom Cruise. We watched Mission Impossible Fallout last night, and pretty crazy stuff.
3 days out, we finally received the military gear that would allow this jump to happen, since we were climbing to altitudes that would expose us to hypoxia, which is what happens when the brain doesn't get enough oxygen.
It is so hard to self-diagnose hypoxic, right? Like, I'm fine, like clueless. You'll see this fade where you'll see that focus go to like in front of their face, right? And it's really subtle, right? But like the lips, the blues, a little jitter.
Color blindness, that happens. You lose sense of colors. Different colors fade. Sometimes red turns to gray. Just have fun with this.
Yeah.
What's the worst thing that happened?
Fall out of the sky.
You fall out of the sky. Okay, so
I guess.
Wait a second.
Let me give you a little rundown. You ready?
Yes.
Okay. So this is your O2 mask.
Bane is back. We built this thing up so out of the box, right? Pushing the tensile strength of their aircraft, juggling planes that can actually fit the profile of what we're wanting to do, using equipment from Everest to do something that a lot of people never do. There's a lot of people with 1,000 skies that are excellent at many, many things that have never had this opportunity. Rom has never had this opportunity. It's radical, dude, and it's really, 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 really fast. There's a lot.
So I got fitted for the new gear.
I don't know if I'm going scuba diving or I'm going skydiving.
Pretty overwhelming, but it's great. This is fine.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
And the next day, after putting all the pieces together, we were finally ready for a test jump from 13,000 feet.
There you go. Just drop the whole thing.
It's a whole other adrenaline rush with this stuff.
Bro, I can tell you were stressed out. You didn't even give me a count. You left the plane. I'm like, oh.
Okay. 1.
Huh?
How are you doing?
How am I doing? I'm seeing what I'm doing wrong.
But how are you doing?
I'm doing good.
I think that you are playing it cool as hell. I know that there's a lot on, right? Each of these little things we are adding on, not replacing workspace or information. You can't lose step 1 and 2 when we're adding step 6.
Okay.
I don't feel like you presented your hips at all.
No.
Right? You're presenting your side. Hands out, you're looking at the ground instead of maybe looking at the prop.
Sean could tell that I was getting pretty overwhelmed, but per usual, he came through with some life-saving advice.
When we're talking about skydiving, I think one of the fascinating things, right, is that the only thing that's going to keep your mind and your body playing together at all is going to be your breath. Our minds and our bodies can either take the pace of the activity right, and there's this whole thing and this amping, like total thing, and you can either take your breath and go and start breathing at the pace of this activity, which is just gonna choke you out, right? Or this and I can go and I can make the pace of the activity go to my breath. And I want to be leading this dance, right? Right? So we're just gonna breathe, go nice and slow. Let's go over to the mock-up. We're gonna walk through it real quick together. Stay positive and ahead of that time.
And for my final jump, before my halo, we took it up to 18,000 feet. 5,000 more than I'd ever done, but still 7,000 feet less than my halo jump.
This is the oxygen.
Oh yeah, I see it.
And so, the day before the jump, we all met up at the S house to drive out to the stunt location where we would spend the night.
Oh, we're frolicking, baby.
Wow.
He's doing it!
We'll go through like a little walk around. You'll see the hangar and kind of walk around the airport. It is active. Once we're like locked in and we're like, okay, it looks good, then I'm just gonna try and speed it up. Okay. Okay.
Jesus.
Before we continue, I just want to let you know that our Moonshot collection is out, which is all about chasing dreams and identifying what that big dream is for you. So make sure you go to seekdiscomfort.com and check it out after the video ends.
You feeling, dog?
This is such a throwback to the jump that
Dude, I know.
Because it was a similar setting.
This is for 10-year-old me. Like, wish I could go back right now and be like,
Look at this. You did it.
That's
you
so
did
sick.
it.
and I get to do it with the best in the world. There's just like the amount of magic in this journey and in the serendipity that brings all these different characters to be a part of it. But yeah, the biggest thing is just that I feel proud of myself. I don't give that to myself enough, to just see the amount of work that went into making this moment happen. A big part of that gratitude that I'm feeling is also being grateful that I'm alive to see this through. And you know, I almost lost my life in the process of making this happen.
That's insane.
The accident took me out for 6 months, and at some point I was questioning if the accident was just like a sign for me to maybe calm down, or before I went back to training, I was having a hard time leaving my apartment. I was literally scared of the outside. So now to be actually like doing what I've set myself out to do is pretty surreal.
This is the dream. Ah. Hey, baby.
Love you too, bud.
Today's the day.
Today's the day. I feel ready. I feel loved. Time to take the dream up high.
Come on. How was that cool flight?
I'm fucking freezing.
I'm so happy you're here.
I'm happy to be here.
Oh, yo, you got your, the jumpsuit. Yeah. Look at that. Special overnight aerial delivery.
There he is. What's up?
We're all thinking about you, dude. This is about to be,
Freaking insane.
I can't say how much I would give to be there right now.
So I'm freaking proud of you, dude. I'm here in spirit.
Yes, I know. I feel you.
I feel all the love.
We're going to what we have to do, right? It was like they're talking about like 18,000 feet maybe as a minimum. Like, no, if we were gonna go out of 18,000 feet, we would have gone out of a sky van at Elsinore. But that's what we would have done, right? So like that to me isn't what the whole point is.
A bit of complications with the FAA, which gives us the clearance for the airspace, and given that we're going up way higher than usual, for some reason the guy this morning just stamped a rejection on their quest to get up to the airspace. So we're either gonna hopefully succeed at that or file for another airport. It's never smooth. It's just never smooth. There's a verse from the Quran that always is present in my mind in situations like this, which is وَعَسَىٰ أَن تَكْرَهُوا شَيْئًا وَهُوَ خَيْرٌ لَكُمْ, which means be aware of not liking something that happened to you because it might be good for you, but your limited view of your life doesn't allow you to see that. So I'm just gonna continue to believe in that.
So the FAA gentleman has told us that he might be able to vector us to 25,000 feet to land at Elsinore. That's what I said.
For the people that don't understand what the FAA is and all that, it's the DMV of the sky. And we are right now having issues with them just like you would when you go renew your license or get anything done at the DMV.
You're very close to the arrivals into Burbank, so you're going to depart Porterville,
Yes, sir.
right?
So you need us to fly over and then we'll do our jump there. No problem.
We've got an airport. We've got an airport.
We are going to depart here in approximately 30 minutes.
You gotta get going now, or you're not gonna be there when they come.
Cool. Thank you.
Let's go.
It's happening. It's happening.
Oh my god, what about these cups?
Eat them. Go, 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 go.
It's game time.
A kind man named Steve gave us the airspace clearance from an airport that is about an hour and 20 minutes. It is happening.
Oh my god.
What? More later for now. It's hitting me all over again. It's like it's coming up. Yeah.
You're so set for this.
Yes.
So good for you. Thank you.
There's nothing f***ing out there, you guys.
You guys just going straight to altitude from here and then jumping?
Yes.
No, we're gonna land, reset, and then come
Nope.
back.
No.
You're taking off from here and jumping into there. You're not gonna land there.
Real deal Holyfield right here. Raise the bar, bro.
That's our way. What we are going to do.
Yeah.
What we are going to do.
Is that Sarah there, buddy?
Hang on. Hang on. Just breathe. This is where we're going.
Okay.
Okay. It looks like the most obvious airport anywhere, right?
Okay, though this is new information. I thought I was landing first. I was like unusually prepared, and then all of a sudden. So there's new information. I will be jumping straight from the plane, which I didn't know. Yeah. So I'll see you on the ground.
Wait, I want to I feel like we need a big bear hug outside.
Let's get out. Let's get out.
We're so proud of you.
Yeah, boy.
You're gonna crush this, dude. Thank you guys. I'm so grateful to be joined by every single one of you today here.
You want to say a prayer?
Yeah.
Say a prayer.
بسم الله الفتح اللهم لا سهل إلا ما جعلته سهلا وأنت تجعل الحزن إذا ما شئت سهلا.
All right. Nice. Bismillah.
Amen.
Love you. I'll see you on the ground.
All right, boys, we gotta roll.
Here's the situation. They're leaving in half an hour, and they're gonna fly there, which takes them half an hour. So in an hour, he's gonna be jumping. It takes us an hour and 20 minutes to get there, meaning we gotta cut 20 minutes off Google Maps time. We're hauling ass. Can I get a cheer? Yeah! I said, can I get a cheer? Yeah!
This out of the sky.
Now, I'm no pilot or aviator expert, but I'd say this seems like an unsafe place to land.
Can't really risk for a mile to be jumping there. So this is a much more open area here, and he's going to set up a windsock so they know where they're going.
You were saying this wasn't enough space here?
There's a live runway and there's lots of power lines, so it's too risky really for Amar. The other guys obviously are Red Bull athletes, so.
I don't feel good. Yeah, this dude is 25,000 feet in the air, has to land in a place he's never landed before.
You practice for this, and then you expect the day to go a very particular way, and then the entire schedule gets pushed back, and then you have to rush. That's like, ugh, I don't like that.
What do you think is going through his head right now?
I just hope he knows what he's doing.
How fast is he gonna fall?
300 miles an hour.
What?
300 miles an hour.
That's literally the first time I've heard that number.
Wait, seriously?
That's a frightening speed for a human to go at.
He doesn't just want to do a halo jump. He wants to do it at 300 miles an hour.
It's so stupid.
Well, I guess we'll see.
Super fast. Speed check.
Speed check. Good.
LA Center 926 Mike Alpha, about 3 minutes.
Caution, all aircraft in the vicinity of LBKO skydiving will commence in 2 minutes.
Oh, wow.
Dude, there's a fucking fence right there, dude.
Oh my god. that was definitely faster than I thought.
You were literally going.
You were flying.
You were accelerating like
so fast.
I've never even seen a plane go that fast.
Holy shit.
Let's go! I'm alive!
I couldn't believe how long I was in the air. You guys, that is crazy.
What am I talking about?
Holy shit, you guys are going fast.
Oh my god. Thank you so much,
But
guys.
great,
It's
brother.
truly like, I mean, as you know, it's a childhood dream, and to just be getting to do it with literally the best in the world and all fronts is such an honor, and I can't even begin to express how grateful I am. So
this is like the middle of like our project. It's always awesome and so cool for us to get to do any of it, and you're amazing, and you just crushed something that's incredible. We're like mocking through space, through like a corridor of like passenger planes.
5 miles.
5 miles of altitude.
Yeah, pretty much 25,000 something feet.
So we flew like 5 miles in like a minute 30 or whatever. We'll check it out.
Like the surreal moment, like high altitude and everything's on.
Yeah.
It's a different.
Oh my
feeling,
god.
isn't
Yeah.
it?
There's a certain silence that comes once we're locked in, and once things just feel relaxing, almost everything just quiets down, and then field of vision just opens.
Outer space.
Yeah. Let's bring it in for. All right, love over fear on 3. 1, 2, 3. Love over fear.
I've been inspired my whole life by Red Bull and the human feats they've sponsored over the years. Since we started Seek Discomfort 3 years ago, I've been striving to build a brand that can soon enough compete with Red Bull and empowering dreamers. It was a privilege and an honor, taking this vision one step closer to reality. I hope this got you asking yourself, what's my dream that I want to take to the highest of heights? Well, I'd really appreciate it if you share your answers with us in the comments, and I'll be picking 3 of you to get a skydive. Finally,
easy way of doing it. Just make sure you grab 8 of them, which really isn't a tall order. The next part of the quest could be a little bit more challenging, especially if you're level 30. And this is to collect 30 Bloodscalp tusks from Bloodscalp trolls in Stranglethorn Vale. And this will drop off any Bloodscalp troll. They're pretty much all over the northern part of Stranglethorn Vale, west of Lake Nasfaridi. And you'll see that there are troll ruins in the northern area of Stranglethorn Vale. The closer the trolls are to Gromgol base camp, the lower level they are, and they become higher level the more northwest you proceed. In my experience, the drop rates are lower in lower level trolls and higher in higher level one. If you have some help, you may want to consider going into the most northwestern ruins and farming them there. Now if you're a horde, there's another quest called Hunt for Yenneku, which tasks you with getting the same quest item. So if you have that quest, you can actually knock 2 birds with 1 stone here. You'll need 9 for that quest and 30 for the warrior quest. Just remember, these trolls are anywhere between level 33 and 37, so take that into consideration depending on what level you are. Now the last thing you'll need is the hardest, of course, and this is to collect the charms off of elementals in Arathi Highlands. And you'll need to collect 8 charms from each type of elemental. There are
He was once known as the Teflon Don for his ability to avoid criminal charges. That is, until 2004.
A notorious Quebec mob boss who has been keeping a low profile appears to be emerging back into the limelight.
Revenge doesn't have a statute of limitation.
Put it all together and it seems like a gangster movie, but that's Vito Rizzuto's life.
What's next for the notorious crime family?
Hey guys, in today's video we'll be talking about the story of the Rizzuto crime family based in Montreal, Quebec, and more specifically its most famous figure and probably Canada's most notorious gangster of all time, Vito Rizzuto, who was said to be the most powerful gangster in Canada for decades, with his organization even dealing with billions of dollars. Let's get into it. The story of the notorious Rizzuto crime family starts with Vito Rizzuto's father, Niccolo Rizzuto. He and his family emigrated to Montreal in 1954 when Vito was only 8 years old. And in the 1970s, Niccolo established the Rizzuto crime family organization as part of the Sicilian faction of the Montreal Catroni crime family, which he was actually an underling of at the time. The Catroni crime family had strong links with New York's Bonanno family and controlled majority of Montreal's drug trade, meaning that they could help the 5 New York crime families turn Montreal into an international drug importation hub. Although the Catroni's family's influence in Montreal was expanding throughout the 50s and 60s, it started going downhill in 1972, when the leader of the Catroni crime family at the time passed away to cancer. This meant that the two people most likely to take over control of the family were Niccolo Rizzuto and a man named Paolo Violi. Basically, the Catroni crime family was made up of Sicilian members and Calabrian members, and they both wanted control, so the two rivals started trying to get rid of each other. Due to this, a power struggle emerged between the Calabrian and Sicilian factions of the family. Eventually, the power was given to Paolo, yet the tensions between the Sicilians and Calabrians were growing, and Niccolo started doing work on his own and kept money away from the rest of the family. But things really got taken to the next level when Paolo put a hit on Niccolo's life, which ended up being unsuccessful. From this point, Niccolo went to Venezuela to meet up with and align with other drug traffickers. From here, Niccolo would begin retaliating, causing a deadly turf war with the Calabrians. During this time, Paolo did a brief sentence in prison and when released refused to leave the city, even though he knew he would be a major target. He would eventually attend a card game at an ice cream shop he had connections with, and according to a Toronto Star journalist, quote-unquote, not long after he sat down to play, a man reportedly leaned forward and gave him a traditional kiss of death on the cheek. An instant later, a masked gunman shot him twice point blank in the back of the head, ending his life at age 46. This allowed the Rizzutos to overtake the Catronis and become the most powerful crime family in Montreal after the turf war in the mid-1980s. And 2 years after they took over, the Violi family was finally finished, when the last Violi brother, Rocco Violi, was shot and killed through his kitchen window with a sniper shot in front of his wife and kids. This is actually against the Mafia Code of Honor that involves not to include an innocent family. On top of this, only 3 months prior to this incident, he was shot with a shotgun by a man on the back of a motorcycle, so they clearly really wanted him dead and weren't going to stop until he was. So you now know the backstory of Niccolo Rizzuto, the man who started the Rizzuto crime family organization, aka Vito Rizzuto's father. Even though Niccolo obviously played a monumental role in their organization, with him founding it and bringing it to the top spot in the city, Vito was a man who took the family into new levels and is the most famous figure in the family, and one of the most notorious gangsters in Canadian history. Now let's get into his story. In 1981, the Rizzuto family was undisputedly in control of Montreal's underground organized crime scene and had tight connections with the Bonanno family. However, the Bonanno family had a problem. The leader of the Bonannos at the time explained to Niccolo, the leader of the Rizzuto crime family at the time, that 3 underbosses were planning to overthrow him and take over the family. To this, Niccolo responded by agreeing to handle this issue for them, by sending his son and some other associates from Montreal to New York to deal with the 3 underbosses. This was a way to show their loyalty to the New York families and to create an even stronger relationship between the Rizzutos and the Bonannos. And of course, Vito and 2 other Montreal Sicilians did indeed handle the issue, and Vito got praised by the 5 families for this. From here, things were looking up for their business, since they were involved with essentially every form of illegal activity, including mainly drug trafficking, as well as loan sharking, gambling, money laundering, among many other things. However, fast forward 7 years and Niccolo Rizzuto got sentenced to 5 years in prison after being convicted of cocaine trafficking in Venezuela. This is when Niccolo handed the family business over to his son, Vito, and also when things started to really pick up for their organization. Vito transformed the Rizzuto crime family from a nationwide criminal organization into a multi-billion-dollar international organized crime empire that had connections and business all over North America, South America, Europe, Asia, and Australia. Rizzuto had strong alliances and relationships with several mafia crime families, as well as connections with many street kings. However, his main relationships were with the 5 families in New York, along with what is said to be the most powerful and dangerous Italian criminal organization in the entire world. They were said to supply the Rizzuto crime family with hitmen, soldiers, spies, weapons, bombs, drugs, and money, and would support them in a turf war against an enemy. Vito's dominance got to the point where he was basically the mediator for all organized crime in Montreal, who oversaw the peace with the Hells Angels, the Mafia, street gangs, Mexican drug cartels, Colombian drug cartels, and the Irish mob. One time even causing the Hells Angels and Rock Machine MC to create a truce and start working together on Vito's orders. Rizzuto controlled a massive criminal empire that imported and distributed tons of cocaine, heroin, and many other drugs all across Canada, as well as the rest of the world. They also laundered hundreds of millions of dollars, were lending out millions of dollars for the loan sharking business, and made obscene profits from fraud, illegal gambling, and contract killings. He was said to essentially control all of Canada, with Montreal being especially locked down. And this was convenient for him, since a part of Montreal is one of the main importing sites for drugs to be sold in the United States. And of course, Vito seemingly had complete control over it. Once a shipment of drugs reached Montreal, his people would drive the narcotics through back roads and into New York City, the world's top market for cocaine. And apparently his business was very profitable, since on February 11, 2005, an arrest warrant was issued in Rome against Vito, in connection to the Mafia's alleged plans to launder money through building a multi-billion-dollar bridge connecting Italy's mainland with Sicily. Though the FBI considers the family connected to the Bonanno crime family and Vito to only be one of their soldiers, Canadian law enforcement considers it a completely separate crime family, and Vito is considered by Canadian officials to be the most powerful mob boss in the country. Organized crime authors consider the strength of the Rizzuto clan to rival that of any of the 5 families in New York, and dubbed it the 6th family. As I touched on earlier, a large part of Vito's skill was the ability to pull together many rival crime groups who otherwise would be competing against each other. What Rizzuto created was something structured and business-like. Under his leadership, criminal groups such as the Haitian street gangs, Hispanic cocaine traffickers, Irish gangs, the Hells Angel, and Rock Machine MC, as well as different mafias would all work together to profit off of their similar business ventures. Rizzuto convinced them that there was enough money for everyone, and that there was no need for violence amongst each other. It would basically work like this. The mafia would get involved with the importation process, since they had international contacts to arrange large shipments of cocaine from South America. Then the outlaw motorcycle gangs would mostly be in charge of the distribution, and then the street gangs would sell them. This made everyone happy, since they could all peacefully get a cut of the lucrative drug business. As could be expected from someone from his profession, Vito rarely spoke with the media, but in a rare case when he did, he described himself as a mediator. He said, quote-unquote, "People come to me to solve disputes because they believe in me. They have respected me." He was known to go to golf courses with government officials, businessmen, street gangs, and other mafia families. Reports also say that he preferred to see himself as a gentleman rather than an aggressive criminal. He didn't need to raise his voice or lose his cool to make life-changing or fatal decisions towards someone's life. A thing about Vito was that he wanted to make money, serious money, and he knew that to achieve this goal of his, working with people outside of the family, including people of all backgrounds, would be very beneficial. Traditionally, most mafias are strict about the background of its members, but Vito made sort of a multicultural organization. However, there was a cost of joining, because once you were a part of it, he was the boss and you now worked for him. From here, his influence on the construction industry in Montreal would grow rapidly, with his mafia tax on buildings going up to a staggering 30%. Getting all of these rival crime groups to work together lessened the violence towards everyone involved from the rivals, which ultimately led to less attention from the media and police, while everyone was making lots of easy money. Under his control, corruption in Canada was set to hit an all-time high. According to longtime crime writer Antonio Nicaso, quote-unquote, "Instead of using violence, he uses corruption. He didn't have to scare people, he just had to share money. He infiltrated union leaders, he had people in the police agencies and law enforcement agencies, he had politicians, name it, he had it." At this time, it was said that Vito basically got a cut of everything going on in the city, whether it was drugs coming into the city, a building being built, or money being laundered. This was also when he received a reputation for being untouchable by law enforcement, being nicknamed as Canada's Teflon Don, since he beat drug charges he was facing on 2 separate occasions. However, things would start going downhill for him and the Rizzuto crime family in 2004. Remember how I mentioned that he and some other men from Montreal went to New York to help with the Bonanno family in 1981 for a mission to murder 3 of the family's underbosses since they were suspected of plotting a takeover? Well, it turns out that a Bonanno crime family underboss turned into a government informant and told the FBI that Vito was one of the shooters back in the 1981 murder, after law enforcement began cracking down on the Bonanno crime family. And what's even more crazy is that for the first time in the Five family's history, the boss at the time testified against one of his associates, meaning that the former boss of the Bonanno crime family, who was actually the one talking to Nicolo and setting up the solution to the issue in his organization, was testifying against Vito Rizzuto, resulting in Vito facing a 20-year prison sentence for a crime he committed 22 years ago. Almost 3 years later, Vito was charged with racketeering charges and was sentenced to 5.5 years in a federal supermax prison in Colorado. When Vito went into jail, his father, the founder of the crime family, temporarily took control once again as a placeholder while he was away. The arrests didn't just stop there though. While the American law enforcement was busy in the States trying to convict members of the Bonanno family and Vito, Canadian law enforcement was busy as well, home in Canada. The RCMP were working on a major investigation targeting the Rizzuto crime family, dubbed Project Khaleesi. They recorded thousands of hours of conversations by secretly setting up hidden cameras and microphones at many places the Rizzuto crime family regularly conducted their business. And in 2009, the RCMP finally arrested a total of 70 people associated with the Rizzuto crime family, including Nicolo. Nicolo pleaded guilty to possession of the proceeds of crime in association with a criminal organization and was released from jail 2 years later. However, things got even worse for the Rizzuto family after Nicolo was released, because around half a year later, they weren't only being targeted by law enforcement anymore. Turns out a power struggle was taking place between rival families that were trying to take over Montreal's crime scene since Vito was in prison and the Rizzuto family was vulnerable. It all started when a close family associate was shot and killed, as well as Vito's son, Nick Jr., being murdered in broad daylight shortly after. And a few months after that, Vito's brother-in-law went missing and has still never been found. Even after this, more and more people connected to the family kept getting killed. But the last high-profile killing that took place before Vito's release was his father, Nicolo's. Seeming like something straight out of a movie, he was shot by a sniper through his home's window in front of his daughter and wife, very similar to how Rocco Violi was murdered decades before. He was 86 years old. Less than 2 years after his father's murder, Vito was back on the streets after being released from his supermax American prison. And you can bet that hearing about all the gruesome deaths of his family members and close associates over the years and not being able to do anything about it caused him to have a lot of pent-up anger and a strong need for revenge, which is exactly what he acted upon. Only a month after his release, people who were thought to be rivals with the Rizzutos or traitors were turning up dead one after another. About another 3 months later, it appeared that Vito was taking back control of organized crime in the city once again. Apparently the groups that were profiting off of Vito being away received an offer from him that basically said that he doesn't care about money anymore, but is only looking for revenge and wants blood from those who went up against his family. Many people joined because they no longer needed to share profits with him, since he didn't care about trying to make money anymore. It is said that over a dozen people were killed shortly after his release. However, his story would come to an end very soon, because in the December of 2013, at 67 years old, he collapsed in his home from lung cancer that he'd been secretly fighting, and would officially die due to pneumonia on December 23rd. The violence wouldn't end quite yet though, since the Rizzuto crime family and its loyalists kept fighting going on to this day. It's said that the war has claimed more than 100 lives and counting. RCMP intelligence states that no other leader has been capable of getting many groups in the city to work together, which is leading to street kings becoming more powerful, as well as the mafia clans in Montreal not being on friendly terms, leading to there being no clear leader and an unstable situation in Montreal's organized crime scene. Vito's and the rest of his family story was obviously a very insane one, considering how much influence he had in Montreal, Canada as a whole, and even the entire world. He had the impressive ability to bring together rival groups and get them to work together peacefully, in a way that benefited everyone involved, while staying out of trouble and in control for decades, that no one in Canada has really even come close to replicating. He's known by many as Canada's most notorious gangster of all time. Please drop a like and subscribe if you enjoyed the video and want to see more in the future. It helps out the channel so much. Leave a comment letting me know what you want to see next, feedback, or just general thoughts on the story. Thanks for watching and have a good one.
But the one guy, there was two guys that were high profile like that there was a hit on. Or they were thinking about it. One was Giuliani, and the other, believe it or not, was Geraldo Rivera.
Oh, really?
Yes. And I told him this when he interviewed me once. I said, I was on Hannity with him.
Oh, my God.
He almost, Mike, he almost died when he turned white.
Oh, sure. Hey everybody, welcome to another episode of Hot Boxing. I'm Eben Britton.
And I'm Mike Tyson.
And Mike, we got
something serious
today. We've got Michael Franzese in the Hot Box. Welcome. Thank you so much.
Good to be here. All right, Mike, good to be here.
Thank you so much for joining us. I don't know. I mean, I think we just need to start where you grew up.
I'm on YouTube. I see you on YouTube all the time. So you always have your picture on YouTube.
I think, we just have to start back at the beginning.
Yeah, let's do it.
Back in the beginning. Well, I grew up in Brooklyn, Greenpoint section, and my dad was the underboss of the Colombo family back in the 60s. So I grew up in that environment. And he was very highly publicized. You know, for some reason, I found out later on, with all the guys around, they seemed to just pick my dad as kind of the main guy, the media guy, the guy the government was after all the time. So I grew up in an environment where we had law enforcement around us all the time. I grew up actually hating the police. I hated them because my dad was my hero, and they were kind of like the enemy, always looking to indict him, arrest him, always around our house. And, their tactics back then were very different than they are today. Today, everything is very covert. You got a lot of informants, a lot of high-tech surveillance equipment.
Overtly break the law.
Oh, yeah.
Back then, yeah.
Back then, they had 7 or 8 different agencies following my dad, and they'd have a car parked around my house 24/7. So wherever we went, I was one of 7 kids. We had a parade of law enforcement vehicles following us. And I got into many scuffles with them, had many incidents, and so I grew up hating them. And my dad, he was indicted 3 times in the state for murder, for grand larceny, and some other thing. He beat all of those cases. But then in '66, they indicted him in federal court for masterminding a nationwide string of bank robberies. Convicted and sentenced to 50 years. It was the longest sentence for a bank robbery conspiracy case ever given up to that point. Loses all his appeals in 1970, and they shipped him off to Leavenworth Penitentiary to do his time. So I was, my dad wanted me out of this life. He didn't want me to get involved. I was actually a pre-med student at Hofstra University in Long Island. But when he went in, I was devastated. I mean, 50 years. He was 50 when he went in. Figure, it's a death sentence.
Yeah.
So, Joe Colombo was very close to me at that time. He kind of took me under his wing. I started meeting a lot of my dad's friends. And I just lost interest in school. And I went to see my dad. Mike, I'll never forget. I said, Dad, bank robbery? I mean, what is this all about? And he looked at me and he said, son, I was framed. I'm innocent. I'm not a bank robber. And I believed him. And until this day, I'm telling you, my dad did 40 years on that sentence. And he did it for a crime he didn't convict. My dad was no bank robber. And so I said, I got to help you out.
They got to get you for something.
They had to
get you for something. When they're on you, they're on you.
Yeah, he beat him so many times, I had to do something, So, at that point, we were in the penitentiary in Leavenworth, and he said, look, if you're going to be on the street, I want you on the street the right way. And it was at that point that he proposed me for membership in the family. And that's how things kind of started for me.
Now listen, how old were you when you became a made man?
I was, when I became a recruit, I was 22.
Yeah.
And I took the oath when I was 24, 2 years later.
All right, so listen, how do you, your mindset, like my mindset.
Yeah.
So I'm a made guy in the neighborhood. Nobody could fuck with me, put their hands on me, but I could fuck with you. How do you do that? Look, my mentality. I'm a young 20-something-year-old guy. Hey, I don't like this fucking guy, but I love his girlfriend. Kill that motherfucker. That's my main time, you know what I mean? If I want this, kill them. You know what I mean? If I want that fucking house, he has a business, fuck him. If I was a mob, that's not, so does that thought goes through your mind?
Mike, now, honestly, I got involved in the life really to help my father. I mean, that was my whole motivation.
Oh, see, I would be so self-absorbed and stuff from the mob. If I was in the mob, I'd be so self-absorbed.
Yeah, but you know what? It happens. I mean, it's a rush because, you know, you got a ringside table wherever you go. People give you a lot of respect. And, you know, you try to carry yourself the right way. You don't want to abuse that.
How do you do? You never had that before, and all of a sudden, boom! It's never like this. I give you a little bit at a time. It's just all at once. Boom! You're made.
Yeah, but understand, I grew up with it. You know, I mean, look, I spent my childhood in the Copacabana meeting everybody from Sinatra on down. So, you know, my dad was that kind of a guy. I mean, when he walked into a place, I mean, he was a different guy.
Respected.
People really looked up to him. They really respected him. He carried himself well, and he was a tough guy. I mean, there's no question about it, you know. So, I mean, I grew up around it, and I really admired and respected my dad. But when I got into the life, you know, I wanted to, number one, I wanted to get him out of prison, so I worked hard on that. And number two, honestly, I wanted to be the best possible mob guy I could be. So
What's that consist?
Yeah, what did that mean?
You know, in that life, you kind of make your own way. They had guys, I'll give you an example. I took the oath in 1975, right, on Halloween night, actually. There was 6 of us that night that took the oath. And we had 115 made guys that actually took the oath. Out of the 115, 20 of us were earners. The other guys were just...
That means you bring in money.
Yeah, we were earning. We were earning really for everybody else. The other guys who got him a union job, who was doing a little bookmaking, you know, trying to scratch out a living. So I was determined to make money, and I had a head for business, and I used the life. I knew how to use the life to benefit me that way. So I took advantage of that, you know, and I got involved in a lot of different things. And, you know, I came upon a scam. I'll tell you what happens, Mike. There was a guy, Italian guy around me, right? He kept coming to me. He had a couple of gas stations on Long Island. He had like a wholesale operation. So he comes to me and he says, Mike, he says, you know, I got these 2 guys from another family. They keep trying to extort me. He said, you got to help me out. Because I was kind of the guy on the island when I moved out there. I did some research on this guy, and I found out that he had testified in a case, a civil case, against the governor's brother at the time. So I didn't want to have anything to do with him, right? He kept coming back. He said to me, listen, if you help me out, I got a way to defraud the government out of some tax on gasoline. So he got my attention, right? I hated the government. So I said, well, explain it to me. So he tells me this little thing. I said, all right, we're going to go into business together. I said, I want to form a new company. That's it. So I get rid of the 2 guys that were bothering him. I didn't get rid of, you know, I made them go away. And I put this guy, Vinny, around me. I had a guy around me. He was a big guy, right? He was a butcher. Big scar across his head, a real,
Sounds
you know,
gnarly.
Yeah, a real 4x. I says, Vinny, watch this guy, Larry. Let's see if he's got something. Tell me what he's got. About 2 weeks later, he comes to my house on a Saturday. He used to bring me meat every Saturday. He was my butcher. And he's got a box on his shoulder. And he rings the doorbell.
They're hoping it's money, right?
Yeah, no, I'm saying, what are we doing with all this meat? We having a party or something? I don't know about it. He says, hey, Chief, come into the kitchen. It ain't meat. He puts the box on the table. He opens it up. $320,000. He said, this is the first week's take in the gas business. Smelled like gasoline, right? I didn't care what it smelled like at that point, but he got my attention. So what happened, Mike, over the next 8 years, I took that from $320,000 that week to almost $10 million a week. We had about 350 gas stations.
So how many people were getting that money? How many people did you have in your crew that was getting that money?
Well, you know, I was supporting a lot of people, the guys at work, and I was kicking up to the family. I was giving them $2 million a week. You know, you got $2 million a week, it buys a lot of loyalty, as you know. You know what I mean? So
I would think hell yeah, I would say, go ahead, man, do what the fuck you want to do.
Yeah, I mean, you know. And so they made me a captain, 1980. They elevated me to that position. And I grabbed, I got a deal with all the Russian guys out of Brighton Beach. You know, they were my partners, too. They were great partners.
Like, can I stop you real quick? What does it mean as a captain? Do you have people under you?
Yeah.
That's what?
I'll tell you the rank. You got a boss, an underboss, a capo regime, you know, consigliere, and consigliere rather, and a capo regime. The capo regime is a captain. And then the next official position is soldier. So when you come into the life, when you take the oath, you become a soldier. And then you either stay that way or you go up from there.
And when are you made? When are you a made guy?
You know, listen.
At any point?
No. You got to go.
You can't be a soldier.
I'll tell you what happened.
Time, I guess.
When my dad sends me, now Joe Colombo had been shot, if you remember. He was seriously wounded. Yeah, 71. And Tom DeBello was the new boss. He took over. He's dead now. And I sat with Tom, and he says, Mike, I got a message from your father. He said, you want to become a member of our life. Is that true? I said, yes. He said, here's the deal. From now on, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, you're on call to serve this family. That means if your mother is sick and dying, and you're at her bedside and we call your service, you leave your mother, you come and serve us. From now on, we're number one in your life. Before anything and everything. When and if we feel you deserve the privilege, the honor to become a member, we'll let you know. And you're in a recruit period where you have to do anything and everything you're told to do to prove yourself worthy. And you know, listen, people ask all the time. Number one question, Mike.
Kill anybody?
Did you ever kill anybody? No, I got three top questions. Number one, did you ever kill anybody? Number two, where's all your money buried? And number three, where's Jimmy Hoffa buried?
Yeah,
Those are the three top questions all the time. I can name them whenever I go. It doesn't matter. So, you know, after about 2 years, I proved myself worthy, and then we got called in on, it was Halloween night, 1975, in a secure place in Brooklyn. And we all took an oath.
So then you became a captain.
I became a soldier when I came in 75. In 80, they elevated me to position of captain.
Did your father know Luciano?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Your friends?
Yeah, my dad, you know, 102 years old. He's the oldest living mob guy in the world.
Where you
Not only
born, your father?
He was born in 1917.
Yeah.
1917.
Now, when you start figuring out, because you could basically do anything as an earner.
Yeah.
You can make, it's just about how you make the money.
We couldn't get involved in drugs.
Okay.
At that time, we were told straight out, if you get involved with drugs, you die. It was hands off. Now, with guys doing it, they were doing it on the side a little bit, but you know, it was crazy because I seen a lot of guys get killed over it.
Yeah.
Were you and John Gotti associates?
I was friends with John. You know, John and I tell you about John.
Why do we like him so much? No, I'm just talking about the psyche of the society.
Yeah, why is he out there so much?
I think, number one, because he made no bones about who he was. I'm a mob guy. I'm going to die a mob guy. I don't want to be anything else. That's it. So he was true to that. And the way he carried himself, you know, he just, he became a media star, you know, and he kept beating the government, and you know what I mean? But socially, he was great. I had a good times when we'd meet in clubs all the time. Business, he was very hard to deal with, very hard. But, you know, we got along. We had a few scrapes, he and I, but I like him. I like his family. I still know his family.
Were you all locked up at the same time?
Yeah, we were.
Were you locked up in the same place? You see each other, play cards?
We played cards, yeah. We were in MDC together. We were waiting trial. Yeah.
Look who's back, look who's back.
Do you want to do this summon boss or no?
Yeah, we know me and Amp are pretty quick to do it.
What did I eat? I had some leftover tacos. So just a quick
Hi
meal.
boys. Hi boys, hey boy.
I need a drink though. I'll have to get a drink soon.
Can I zap this with a...
What are you up
item?
to, Toxic? How you doing tonight on this fine Monday evening? I'm just chilling, playing some World of Warcraft. I'll be sad when this is all over because I won't know what to stream after this. Once the Road to Rag is over, I was grinding horn things for Warrior Quest, got bored and went to TBC. How about you? I'm just getting cucked out of loot. I'm kind of annoyed. I haven't gotten a single piece of gear today. I've literally been doing dungeons non-stop for about 10 hours right now. I can't even get my, I haven't even seen one of my pieces drop. The only thing I've got today was these gloves, which they're good if I could actually use them. But I need to be able to, I need to get the bracers before I can start the quest for the gloves. Stream Final Fantasy, tell me all about it so I can play. That's probably what I'll do after I run out of content for a while. I'll probably stream Final Fantasy. Is it anything like WoW? It's an MMO. It's like tab target based like WoW, so it's not like action targeting and action combat. But other than that, I don't really know. It scares you? It shouldn't scare you. It's just a game, man. Why you have to be scared? I'm gonna put this somewhere. Where should I put this? Shift T for now. It's my oh shit button. Shift T. I've just been like chilling all day today. Not taking anything too seriously, just doing dungeons and stuff, you know. If I get anything, I get something. If I don't, I don't. I'm not gonna get mad about not getting any loot here or anything. I really don't like doing this event though, because it takes forever. I like the first one because my cock is so small. I hit the goals for affiliate, so I can become an affiliate on Twitch now. I just need to put all my tax information in, and I was looking at it and I was like, I don't want to do this right now. What happens when I do that? I think I get like emotes, and you can like, I think I get a sub button. I think I get one emote.
Dude, I got baited again. I'm sorry. Might have one egg. Fucking Hunter Pets again.
So I think I get a sub button and an emote. I think that's how it works. Is subbing money? Yeah, it's like $5 or something. I think it's $4.99. And then I will only get like a portion of that.
Is it possible that I can go with that thing too?
The Father Flame?
Yeah. Or the class, whatever.
Yo.
Oh, finally, we don't have to do this fucking boss anymore.
I have max NG almost. I don't know. You guys want to give it to make some? Well, but the thing is, don't you? So the thing is, you need to be you need to have the NG to equip it, right?
Yeah.
We should give it to Kane. So the thing is, Kane maybe could like craft them, and then yeah, sure then.
Yeah, he doesn't do dungeons and stuff, right?
Alright, good. So we have that for the guild. Boggers.
I just went straight into those whelps. I don't know. I have to look into it at all. I don't like. I've never like done my taxes before, so I'm just gonna like bullshit the information, and hopefully I don't need like forms and shit. But I doubt you would, because I think like young kids do it, or like kids who wouldn't have a job yet. I can't believe we didn't get a Jed, dude. I'm so pissed off. Gotta sit in this corner back here so you don't get bunted off. That'd be bad. I'll look into it after my stream tonight and see if I can get if I have all the information I need. Wanderer's Hat of the Owl. So hopefully next stream it'll be in. Though I'm not expecting anything from anybody. So you're not like, you don't have to sub or anything. Feels weird. Feels weird, man. I don't know, but I want to get my first ever sub to you. I'll appreciate it. If it does, if it goes, everything works out. Free pizza. After like, for one sub, after like maybe 8 months, I can get pizza. I don't need the, I can greed shit. Is someone needing stuff? This guy, he needs that? Well, it is one dodge. Discount on pizza. Yeah. You're right. I've been putting it off. Like I said, I'll look into it tonight. See what works out. And then I'll have to think about like an emote or some shit. I might just make my like the first emote because I think you only get one. I might just make it like my bird's face, like my profile picture, because I can't think of anything else. My face? I guess I could make it that picture of myself with a mustache. That would be great. Okay, maybe I'll do that. Perhaps I'll do that. I don't know what you would use it for, but... You fucking dick. I don't know, to spam? Yeah. I can't think of anything else, so... That sounds good to me. First, I have to work things out. Hopefully it'll work. Hopefully everything. I bet everything will work out, but if it doesn't, who cares? I should make a better Twitch TV account too, so then you have something to spam. Like you get the good emotes, the GIF emotes and shit. I'm just too lazy to look into all that crap. That makes sense. Gotta grind. Wow. Yeah, you're right. I just really want to be in the MC raids, and the MC raids are super competitive. You have to be really geared. And right now I'm pretty geared, but I'm not really geared. And that's the thing. I'm playing with my fucking... I got some nail clippers, and I keep like twirling them around in my hand, and I keep dropping them, and they make a really loud noise. It's probably super annoying, so I'm sorry about that. He's doing those raid, you don't notice? This mic is really good at not picking up things. It basically only picks up my voice, and then it's off most of the other times. Can you even hear my keyboard when I type and stuff? Like, gosh. Do you hear this? I'm slamming. I'm slamming a little bit, too. So this wouldn't be... I wouldn't type this loud. This mic, the downside to it is that I'm quiet in it. I think my volume is a little bit quiet, but I think it's good that it doesn't pick like anything else up. Pally and Callie. This isn't gonna hit anything. Yeah, it hit one mob. You may ask how I came up with that name. I'm guessing it's cause it's a paladin, and perhaps you live in California. Just perhaps. And if not, maybe the lore of the paladin. Well, it's a lot of what the first stupid thing that comes into my mind that rhymes is. Interesting. I think, damn, I wish, oh god. I wish I was this good at rhyming back in grade 3. There's a locked chest back here. Oh, did you get it already?
I did. It was terrible shit.
Oh, I didn't even see you. You're too fast.
I got my
He's
pick of
a-
tools tonight.
Yeah, he's a god.
I mean, last night I was definitely not a god without my tool.
That was something.
Yeah.
I've never been that great at rhyming. Though, the more I watch Twitch, the more I think it's a skill you pick up than a one that is really you're born with or whatever. What did I just roll on that? 93 for this. Nice. That means my next roll is gonna be really shit. Whenever I need something, I'm gonna roll like a 3 next. For jewel crafting, would I go mining? I think mining and jewel crafting are like the pair, yeah. Because I think you prospect the ore, right? That you get from mining, and you turn that into jewels. Or that you get jewels from that. I think that's how it works.
A pad on the left, kind of behind.
I have never really played a jewel crafter though, to be honest. So I don't really know. I'm trying to think if I've ever had a jewel crafter. Arcane pads. 4 stam, 18 intellect. Scary. I think I just pulled that. I'm gonna shoot this guy. Yeah, we're right. Who's summoning? Is that... I think I pulled that. Rip. We're good, we're good. This is a good group. Big damage in this group. Just trying to eat, man. Just trying to eat. I'm gonna greet it. I hope I win that. I actually need that. Damn, man. I lost it with a 60. I need that to make enchants on like my helm and shit. Dude, I hate those sounds so much. There must be a way to change it back. I don't know why they would do that. It just sounds so bad. What level are you right now in TBC? Are you in your 70 or your 60s? Or are you still in classic TBC? Kind of getting a little bit tired. My energy's kind of going down right now. 8. Started a Paladin on Alliance because that's what I want to play with you in Wrath. Thinking ahead. Big. What server are you on? Because make sure you're on the right server. White main? I'll probably be on Benediction. So if you want to restart now would be the time. Benediction, I believe, is the server. Let me see. Let me make sure. Iron. Well, let me see. TBC server pop. I think it's Benediction. Yeah, Benediction. That's like the Alliance mega server. It's Benediction is US East PvP. At some point, I guess I will level a paladin on that server as well. But I don't think I'm up to do it anytime soon. I don't think anybody from this group needs Ren's hands anymore. I want to be a weird space goat, but I don't like the starter area quest. Well, you can always like get to level 5 and then leave and go to like L1 or whatever. As for me, I'm a basic person. I play humans. I think armor looks really good on humans, so that's why I play them. At least Ret Paladin is better in TBC than it is in Classic, because Ret is so trash. I wonder what would happen if I just put a Blizzard up there. I wonder if that would cause a wipe. Aggro all these mobs? These mobs suck because they have high resistances to like all magics. And one of the good things about a Blizzard and like AoEs, like channeled AoEs, is they can't resist. They can have their damage lowered, but they can't be resisted. So like the damage on Flame Strike, the instant damage after you cast, that can be resisted. But I believe that the damage the constant ticking damage afterwards, I don't think that can be resisted. It can only the damage can only be lowered. But Blizzard is a constant channeled spell and can't be resisted. But the damage can go from like 170, which is what it normally is, to like 40. But it's basically the best I can do. This event is so boring. It is so slow. And it is so slow. You wait forever. And the packs that come out are easy. I mean, look at these guys. I think it's a minute between waves too. So like one wave comes out, I think you have to wait a minute for the next one. So it just takes forever. And I think there's 7 waves, and then number 8 is the boss. I think it's 8 minutes in total or something like that. And I think we're on like wave 5 right now. Rend will be like, I'm gonna do something myself before the final wave. So not this one.
A couple of which are, for example,
Nefarian will be like, I'll make
about the
boots out of you or something
I've chosen to throw druids into the S tier because of the massive amount of farms they have at their disposal. By utilizing their flight form, they can fly from node to node super fast, and they can also skip the cast time of having to cast a flight mount, meaning they will beat pretty much any other class for mining and herbalism in the open world. On top of that, they can tag mobs super quickly with Moonfire, which is really handy in open world farms where you're farming mobs.
That's what I would look like in the full set. Looks so gross. Some of the sets look pretty cool. Let me come over here and look. Devout is decent. It's like tier 1. Valor looks cool. Elements is alright. Beastmasters, I don't really like that, I'll be honest. Wait, what was that? Beast? Yeah, same thing. Shadowcraft. Shadowcraft looks really cool. Warlock one looks really cool. Is there anything else? Not everything else. Not everything drops from here. That's what I'm learning. And then the tier 0.5s are just like recolors, so like... Let me take a look. I've always wanted to play a druid, but I never get around to it. So I'm gonna do it instead, because I really only like Night Elf and Space Goat. Gonna be a Death Knight anyway. So I just need a 55 character. I want to grind gold for Wrath. Well, there you go. Yeah, play what you want. And if you're gonna switch anyway, might as well. I want to see collections, not crafting. Collections. Tier sets.
What the fuck is this DPS with Blade Fury?
Tier sets.
So broken.
Where's this last set? Dungeon sets. Here we go. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wild Heart looks so dumb. And Lightforge also looks really dumb. And then Dungeon Set 2. They look very similar. That looks cooler, I think. I think that looks cooler. So does that. Maybe that looks better? Beastmaster just looks like trash. Valor looks better. That one looks similar. I wouldn't say it's better or not. It's just recolors, right? At the end of the day, it's just a recolor. I think this is the last one. I think next one will be Jed. Or, not Jed. Rend. No, there's still another one. Jesus, this goes on for so long. I'm dying here. Like, if this wasn't in the game... Okay, no, it is this one. Thank fuck. If this wasn't in the game, this entire thing would be so much quicker. It cut off, like, it feels like at least 15 minutes. But maybe not that much. In reality, it's probably like 10. I don't know, there's something about, like, just sitting in a room where mobs come out at you that doesn't feel good. Whereas I would rather be pushing towards a boss for 10 minutes than sit here for 10 minutes while a boss comes out. I don't like being limited by the game. I'd rather be limited by the DPS and the ability to pull stuff. And maybe if the packs were harder and they came out faster, it'd be better. Apparently, there's a slower version of this, and we have the fast version. And the slower version was in like in phase 1 of Classic, and this is phase 5 version. So thank fuck. I can't even imagine how slow the slow version is. Like, this is just brain numbing right now. And then it takes fucking Ren like 15 minutes to get down here. Come on, man. And then I can't even hurt this boss, basically. I have 1 extra hit, though. Maybe I'll be able to hit it more. 2 hits in a row? 3 with a crit against Gith? Wow, no resist here? That's good. It's big right there. It's my... Oh, there's the last one's a resist. I don't need anything from this boss. And nothing drops, so it doesn't matter. Your bird is cute. How's it doing? I think it's alright. I don't live with my bird anymore, so I don't really see it too often. The last time I saw it was like a little over a month ago, or a little under a month ago. He's doing good. He's doing good. My neighbor has
And
a.
we kind of have a pumper group. It's literally speedrun Ubers.
It's too late to talk now. Damn man. What was I saying? My neighbor has a.
How does it feel to have fairy fire on a rogue, Bobka?
I can see the difference. Big armor, armor reduction boss for me. It's pretty good.
My neighbor has a big.
It's more deep for the boys.
He's gonna live to be like 80 years
I meant
old.
give you PTSD. I fairy fire to rogue mob. Can't stealth, you know.
That would be tragic.
I remember when you showed him and he was cute and hearing in the background.
Congrats on RSCC, by the way. Finally.
Thank you.
Maybe it'll happen again.
He said finally.
If I ever move out of where I'm,
now.
like,
Bro, I had to work.
my next job does good and I move out, I can get him back. I just can't have him where I'm at now.
I don't wait for this now. Kirix, you there, bro?
What's up?
Pumping some late night BOD speedrun. Late night. Like
Sounds good to me.
run. Yeah. With MP, 30-minute runs.
Try to break our record in 25 minutes.
Oh, dude. I'm getting a little bit tired. I don't know, streaming makes me tired.
Also, we're gonna go with Lush, and Lush will be popping Manapot CDs on cooldown to keep up with us. Should be
All the talking? Yeah, probably.
We need to at least get double dodge.
Probably all the talking. Always having to think of something to say kind of makes me tired. It hurts my brain. Makes my gears grind in my head. I'll just use this. Well, actually. Oh, that did work. Cool. This on use effect here is pretty not good. 375 to 625 mana. Even at the best case, that's like 2 or 3 frostbolts. But sometimes it pushes you just enough over so you can get a spell out, like that blizzard there. I usually just use it if I need, not like some mana potion, but as like mana recovery if I need, say I'm at like 1500 mana and I want to use a blizzard and a flame strike and a dungeon pool. I'll use that and it'll probably put me up 500 mana. Which is what I would need. Big pool, big pool. This guy on me? No. Oh boy. We might do a little bit of a chiller stream from now on, cause I'm tired, man. Might be a little bit more chill. Maybe not much as much talking, but I'll try and keep it up. I don't know if you were in here when I'm sure you were since there were so many people on, but my stream went up to like 9 viewers today, which is fucking big. You don't always need to talk, sir. I feel like I do. I'm gonna ring out the monkey. I bet Bobka will roll that. Bobka's gonna take that. That green ring. Sarth needed on it too. What was I? I'm Moon. I knew he was gonna roll for that. 9 people is big. It's a small classroom. I know. Oh boy, he's not on me, is he? Let's get him off me. Go with someone else. There we go. I need to get away. Well, usually I don't get that many viewers just like out of random, and I don't know why they like. Usually, if I get 9 viewers, it's because something's happening, and 9 viewers just joined, or I just got 9 viewers. I don't know why. It just happened. Like I think I went up to 9 when I was about to hit level 60. But that's a pretty big thing, you know.
Oh, that was a lift for me. Kind of scary.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you prefer lip over vanish?
Oh yeah, lip always.
Lip is so much more safe.
Lip is like the best fucking thing in the game, I swear.
Those sounds when you vomit in my mouth every time. I know they're so bad. I need to see if there's a way to change it back.
I have only one left, so yeah, I will. If I could.
It's on cool. You can't even use it, dude.
I mean, I will be able to use it in like 40 seconds.
There's got to be a way to change it back, right?
I'll wait to charge on B. I'll just charge in.
I can't. I gotta look at this. I gotta do this. I gotta DPS. Uh-oh. Because I tried to pump. Because I tried to pump, I got feared. He's coming for me. Oh no, he's just casting. Oh wow, that was a big damn. Big damn right there.
Because those farms will be rare. I've also chosen to throw rogues into the S tier as well, but this really depends on when you're getting into the Burning Crusade in my opinion, because the thing rogues have over druids is that they can also do stealth runs, but while doing stealth runs for mining veins and herbalism nodes, they can also grab any chests inside the dungeon, even if they're locked. On top of that, rogues can utilize Sap, Distract and Vanish to get access to even more mining veins and herbalism nodes inside every single dungeon, therefore getting max value from each dungeon lockout. The reason why I say it depends on when you're getting into the Burning Crusade is that the chests inside dungeons, both locked and unlocked, can drop blue and epic world drop items, as well as rare recipes that will be really sought after really early in TBC, and can make you an absolute fortune. While if you do this in, let's say, phase 5 or phase 6 in TBC, the items inside those chests will be far less valuable. For the mage, I've chosen to put the mages into A tier, because they really are a one-trick pony. They're an AoE farming class, and that's pretty much it. They can AoE farm in the open world, but considering competition, that will pretty much be impossible. But on the TBC beta, we can actually see that even now, with the introduction of the AoE cap, mages can still boost any classic WoW dungeon, and at pretty much the same efficiency as they were before, as they can still boost both Moradin and Sul'Gurub, and on top of that, mages. I've also chosen to put hunters into A tier as well, because doing any AoE warlock, so you see. The last class for today, the priest, is also thrown into the D tier. Farming as a wholly undisciplined will be how the different classes ranks in terms of gold farming in the Burning Crusade, at least in my opinion. If your list looks different than mine, please let me know in the
Assassin in the back. This guy always comes out. Full We're coming up on the final boss of UBRS. This guy can drop at least two pieces that I would want. The one thing I really, really want from this boss, Spellweaver's Turban. It looks like absolute shit, but it is good. Number 2, if we don't get the Spellweaver's Turban, the Draconic Infused Emblem. Those are the 2 pieces that I want. Either of them can drop. I'd be happier with the helmet, but if the helmet doesn't drop, at least give me the other one, please. I need to kill this guy. My crits are doing nice on this pull. Sometimes I crit a lot, and then other times I don't, like at all. Feels weird, man. Going across. I don't like that he's using raid warnings because it's fucking scary. Because the raid warning sound is the exact same sound when someone dies, so it makes me think someone's died every time like he does a raid warning. Gotta be careful not to get knocked off the edge. Don't want to get knocked off the edge. On to the next mob. This boss sucks because the ads that you have to kill first are chromatic, which means they are immune to basically everything that I do. Though I have 1 extra hit now, so maybe I'll hit him a little bit more. Ow. That guy just fucked me up, dude. How much damage was that? It was a 1300 damage fireball from that guy. It was an instant cast too. Whoops. wonder if we're kiting this boss or not. Oh my god. That guy was on Gordon Ramsay. That guy just hit level 60 today, so
Sorry, I crit like 8 times in a row.
I don't want him to die. For some reason I thought I was breaking a sheep there, so I stopped my cast. Use one of these.
Do you want me in tank group for the fire resistor?
I'll use stat food too. I don't have too much left. Or am I out of stat food? No, I got 3 more. I thought so. My stat food! They're gonna go! Oh, we're good. Here we go. Big resist right out the gate. Love to see it. Huge resist. Massive. Switching over to the other mob.
Can flag.
Dude, Hicks just fucking
feeling?
feigned right there. I thought he actually died.
Top back ASAP.
I thought Hicks actually just died right there.
Generated wholesome.
Bobka's getting low. Did he get come flagged or something? Alright, now I can actually do DPS. Now I can actually do DPS. As long as Omp is next on threat, we're fine to DPS. I need some crits. Come on, baby. One more. Give me one more crit. I can do... Oh, there we go. Oh my god, dude. Nothing good. Oh, thank you so much for the raid coming over from Final Fantasy. I'm glad I could be online for you when you got here. We just finished...
You just want to both roll on the chest piece on P.
We just finished up the Mans I Feel Bad For You. Oh no, I can't get any loot. We just finished up this UBRS raid. What am I doing? Greeting. Thanks so much.
Maybe these for
the only person who is in here is Toxic. Toxic, you should follow... God, I'm so bad at pronouncing this name. Mr. Pseudonymous. I hope that is even close. I cannot pronounce it. I'm sorry. So how was Final Fantasy? You got it perfect? Really? That was it? I feel like it wasn't though. Must go pseudo. Okay, I'll do that. Pseudo. I can't get any loot. This is so sad. I was literally one quest off from the dungeon. Damn. I'm surprised you had the self-control to stop yourself from just doing the dungeon. Oop, I just turned my mic off because I'm dumb. I don't think I would have been able to do it. No, you did it. Okay, so you did the dungeon, you just didn't have the quest yet. I was one quest off from when I stopped earlier. Oh, I see. Was it everything you hoped for? Was the dungeon everything you hoped for and more? I hope it was. Are we doing another run? Let's see if we're doing another run. I got smacked in the bosses a lot. But it was fun. That's fun. Well, that's good.
Yeah, I'm down for sure.
Overall damage? He did the most overall damage. 1,000,000 damage? How long is that? We can't fish for Jed? It's always good. Is that one opened over there? Oh, it is. It's always good to have fun. New dungeons and new raids are always super fun to go into and learn. This was overall damage. I was number 2.
Can you guys toss me a summon? I need to respec and actually go.
Damn, man, I was close, Bobka.
That was a close one, yeah.
I lost.
Dude, why is my meter scuffed? What the hell?
If the fucking most of the dragons in here weren't chromatic, I would have won.
But no, like mine is like super scuffed by the way, because it's from our strat too, so.
It just makes us look better. We did 600,000 more damage than the next person.
Yeah, we did. Gonna reset a fresh one this time.
I'm just chilling. We're we did that. We basically nothing has changed. Basically, I'm the exact same character that you saw when you left. I've just been running dungeons and haven't gotten anything to drop. There's so many chances to get a piece of gear, but I haven't gotten a single one, and it's really frustrating me. Here, I have the damage meters for the last boss. Let me link them right now. I'll link them right now. There you go.
Dude, that is Rockery Whelps.
Oh man, that's Dracasath.
No, it's a Rockery Whelps.
So we can't do any fishing at all? We're all gonna get locked out if we do?
Think that might be scary.
So you gonna go to bed, Pseudo? So you can get up early and play some more Final Fantasy? It was like a 45-minute over, so we're fishing. Those fishing locks aren't up. Damn. Whenever a new game that I want to play like 24/7 comes out, whenever I get off, I immediately go to sleep, so I can immediately wake up and start playing it again. We just reset and go again. If you said something in Discord, Sarth, we didn't hear you. Made the jump. Thanks so much for that raid, I appreciate it. I was gonna stay on, but I definitely stayed on longer. I'll probably stay on a little bit longer. No problem. I'll try and hit you back. I don't know when you stream usually. I mean, you probably don't really know when I stream. I'll have to give you a here. 1 second. First thing. I'll hit you up with a follow. Actually, am I following you? I am following you. Okay. But then I'll have to look out, and I'll try and get a stream up, and I'll try and hit you with one too. I'm following you, right? I must be following. Yes, I am following. Okay. You kind of stream whenever? I'll see if I can hit you up at some point. I stream whenever too. I've been streaming more lately because of this, but like once this ends, I'll probably stream less. Unless I can think of other things to do. And other things are probably going to be Final Fantasy. I think that's the next thing I'm going to stream. It's either going to be Final Fantasy or I might take a break from MMOs and do like a playthrough of what's it called? But it would be short. Oh, I can't think of a name. Dark Souls. I want to play Dark Souls 1, and I might stream that. But that would only be like maybe a week long. That wouldn't take too long, and then I get into Final Fantasy. Because I don't imagine this will be going on for too much longer. Like maybe a few more weeks, and even then, I'm not gonna have like I can't stream. I can't like play this for 24/7 for too much. It can be my Final Fantasy senpai. One time for Jed. Hope this will be all right. You can teach me a little bit, yeah, sure. I remember you were helping me out a little bit before when I was on. What was that? Was it a summoner that I was playing? Hopefully we get this. So basically what we're doing right now is there's a rare mob that spawns in here. I don't know at this point. I don't know either. I'll probably remake. There's a rare mob that spawns in here named Jed Runewalker. Though if you're a summoner, it's basically a whole new job. Maybe I wasn't a summoner. I don't know. We're in here looking for. They redid the entire job. Oh, that's great. This guy named Jed Runewalker, he spawns sometimes. In Final Fantasy, do you have to put in more or less time than Classic WoW? That's a good question for Pseudo. Not for me. And he also pats, so you have to wait like a minute right here. It's many hours of story. No more dots, fast pace. Interesting. Story is good though. I mean, that's like one of the main things I want to play for. I think I'd play more for the story than for like the MMO aspect of it. Like I don't see myself playing Final Fantasy 14 and trying to find a guild and trying to raid like every week or whatever. But I do see myself playing Final Fantasy 14, playing the story, doing the dungeons, going into like the raids like once or twice. You do the raids? I don't know, maybe when I play it I'll get into it and I'll want to raid and shit. I need to you can delete characters in Final Fantasy, right? Because you can't have. I'm pretty sure you can't have more than one character or something like that on a realm or whatever. You can delete. So I think I'll delete my character that I have that's like level 20. Remake, because I went through. You can have more than one character, but it costs money. Yeah. I think I'll delete that character that I made and remake, and then really try and go through this like the story and actually read everything. Because a lot of times I was skipping through a lot of the stories and like cutscenes and stuff at the beginning. If I'm on Hyperion, I can join your FC. What's that sound for? I can't remember what FC stands for. I know it means a guild, but I can't remember what it actually like. I can't remember what the abbreviation is for. Free company. There you go. I was thinking like
no luck on my lockup.
Like something council. Yeah, Jed's hiding today. It's really unfortunate we're not getting a Jed. I'm wondering how much longer I'll be on for today. It's already 1:30. I'm getting a little bit tired. But I'm at least going for another like 45 minutes, because we're gonna do another run here, and then I think we're gonna do a BRD after that. We can do one more. Our lock should be done. All right, I'll try one more. Come on, Jed. Some classes can just like run up all the way to the door and not aggro anything, but I'm not gonna risk anything. Like I could probably, if I was not doing this where I could die, or if I could die, I would probably do that. But in a no death, absolutely not. I'm not gonna even attempt that. So I have to wait here for like a minute and just keep clicking this button. This button that I'm clicking right here is it's a target macro. So every time I click it, it's basically doing a target for this Jed. Just make sure it's working. I have a good idea. Go solo farm ZF. I don't see why I would do that. That's the thing. I don't see why I would do that. Jed Runewatcher is his name. Okay, it's working then. I don't see why I would do that. So earlier today, a mage got himself killed because he was solo farming ZF. ZF is a dungeon. It's called Zulfarak. It's a level like 45 dungeon. I didn't get one. He's on here. It's a level 45 dungeon. And mages like myself will farm it for gold in order to make gold. Because elite mobs drop more silver and they'll drop more stuff that is worth more gold. This guy was in there in our guild farming ZF, which is an elite dungeon, where basically if you make one mistake, you die. And when you're on a one life character, that's not what you really want to do. His mistake was going AFK in what was thought to be a safe spot, a reset spot, but apparently they changed it. Apparently they changed it. So where you can't. You can't wait there any longer. It's not safe. And he ended up going AFK there and dying. If I go AFK at any point in the game, I log out and I wait until I come back to log back in. This guy was inside of a dungeon where there's mobs everywhere. Just going AFK. What is he doing? This guy said to wait 3 minutes, so I'm gonna come back in here. Still need Briarwood Reed? Yes. Dude, I've gotten so unlucky today, Max. I've gotten so unlucky today. How's it going, man? Dude, you want me to go over my woes of today? Raids in about 2 weeks. Savage raids in 2 weeks. That sounds like wow. You get raid in like 2 weeks, and then a week later you get mythic raid. Okay. I've been running dungeons for almost 12 hours now. I've gotten no loot. And my gear is decent. Like, this is bad. This is decent. This is bis. This is pretty close to bis. This is bis. This is probably bis. This is bis. Bis, not bis. And then everything else is pretty trash. My boots I have bis boots, but I'm wearing hit boots right now instead. These are bis. No, not these. These are bis. Dude, I've been running dungeons for 12 hours today, and I cannot get any... I can't get any loot to drop. And then yesterday, you're actually beast mode in comparison to most people. I know, but I want to be in the MC raid, and I need to be full bis. I'm probably the most geared mage in the guild right now. But I want to get into MC. So, yesterday, I lost... My pants are really bad. We're doing UBRS. We've been doing UBRS for a while. I lost these pants to a healer, which would have been way better than mine, and then I lost my Spellweaver's turban to a healer Boomkin hybrid, and then I lost the Draconic infused emblem to a mage. Dude, it has been rough. It has been rough for me. I just can't get any loot. I've ran Strat live twice today. I didn't get the necklace. I ran Strat undead. I killed the Magistrate twice. How many casters in the supers? There's one other mage. I ran Strat twice. Didn't get the necklace, even though there's 4 different chances at any of the necklaces. So 2 drops off of the Cannon Master and 2 drops off of the off of the last Balnazar. We killed Magistrate twice today. I didn't get the helmet off of Balnazar, or off of the Magistrate. I did Scholomance. I didn't get any of the loot from Scholomance. I need the this belt out of Scholomance and the wand. Where's the wand? I need the ring and the wand. Of course, these didn't drop. The only thing I got out of Scholomance, and it's kind of taunting me, the only thing I got out of Scholomance was these gloves. Now, these gloves would be my bis if I could make them into Sorcerer gloves. In order to make them into Sorcerer gloves, I need the bracers, which I cannot get to drop. They're just a world drop, and I just need them to drop, and they're not dropping. I don't know if you saw, dude, but I was in a group the other day, yesterday night, and in the same run, we had Savage Gladiator drop, and we had Iron Foe drop. So this guy Lush, how much hit right now? 1%. This is my only hit piece. And it's not even my bis. These boots are better. According to my bis list, I should be wearing these, but I need the hit. Yeah, we had Savage Glad drop. Where's the guy? He's in here. So Lush got Savage Gladiator because everybody else in the group didn't need it. So this guy got Savage Gladiator. He's a healing paladin. He doesn't have it on right now, obviously. And then, do we have ads back here or something? What's going on? I don't need that. The paladin, yeah, the paladin got SGC. Let me see if this works here. I don't know. I know you have to pat. What are we waiting? Oh, we have to summon. Oh, we need the key. We don't have a key. So this guy, this is Bobka. He's a streamer. He's like a Steno level streamer. Tell me Ironfoe didn't get wasted. It didn't get wasted. Ironfoe didn't get wasted. This is like he's like a Steno level streamer. He got Dal Rens, both Dal Rens, in less than 4 runs. You know Bobka? He got less than 4 runs. He got both Dal Rens. 2 runs, he got Satyr's Bow. Anything else? 1 run, he got the shoulders from the boss that I need to drop me the necklace. Cape of the Black Baron dropped twice for him. I bet this is the guy I've been running with. Me and we wait, so did we get what? No one else is here. Anyway, this is the guy we like. All the bad luck has been happening with him. He gets amazing luck. He sucks the luck out of everybody else. Bobka has sucked the luck out of everyone else. He DC'd. Dude, that's a scary place to DC.
Holy motherfucking shit, dude. DC like a feet away from...
This is the guy who... This is the druid who took the turban, by the way. He's whispering me.
Was there like sprinting with like a weird angle too? I was like, alright, done.
I thought you just like went AFK or something.
Nah. Oh, dude, oh my god. Shite my pants.
He's been playing a lot as well. I feel like he seems
Imagine
to always
like
been online.
dying because you go like help a summon and you die in the lava because of DC. That's so sad.
I just can't get anything to drop, and it's really bumming me out. Because I need the gear. I gotta keep going because I want to get into the MC raids. But I know in this raid, I've killed first of all, I've killed Jed like 6 times, and Jed has not dropped a Briarwood Reed once. This guy needs water. He's not dropped a Briarwood Reed once. And I know as soon as it drops, I'm not gonna win the roll. My rolls have been so bad lately. My rolls have been so bad lately. Are they choosing graders based on viewer count, only sort of memeing about that question. So this is what they, I mean, I don't know what they will actually do, like when they actually choose, but this is what they said at the meeting. They said that they will be choosing people entirely off of BIS, and the only time viewer count will ever come into play is when you have two characters who are the exact same BIS, the exact same stats, everything. That is when they would choose the bigger streamer. That's what they said. It's a Stormwind Pearl. Is he in?
He's just outside.
He's outside. But that's what they said. If that actually turns out to be true, but you are the biggest streamer? Not quite. Okay, so I'm guessing by BIS they mean DPS output, not like stand build. I'm guessing too. Oh, that's Ironforge. I mean, I'm doing all right now. I'm max. I think I make I need to look at my like submit tax information, but I made affiliate. I just need to like submit everything. And one of the big helps was that that host from Steno. Really appreciate it. Even though like no one stayed, it boosted the viewers enough to give me my average. Nice ball, yeah. I've just kind of been putting off putting in like tax information and shit. I need to take a look at it. Maybe this will be the run. Look, I'm all right with stuff like not dropping.
Hello and welcome back to another gold farming video for TBC Classic. This is going to be another episode in my video series where I review different classes for gold farming in TBC Classic and talk about why that specific class is good for gold farming. So for this video we are talking about druids, and druids are about to become somewhat mainstream for gold farming. Mark my words. So why exactly are druids good for gold farming? Well, first of all, let's talk about the obvious. In the Burning Crusade we are getting access to flying, and the druids get even easier access to flying because they don't have to buy any flying mounts, they simply use their flight form, making the barrier to entry for flying much lower when playing a druid. This is important to know because flying will pretty much be required for open world resource farming, such as herbalism and mining, and the druids really excel at this type of farm and are so much more efficient than literally any other class for this type of farm. First, let's talk about herbalism. Herbalism is really good in TBC for the same reason as it's good in Classic WoW, which is because it's used in crafting potions, flasks, and elixirs. Another upside to herbalism in the Burning Crusade is that you can passively obtain some motes of life when gathering herbs, which can be combined into primal life, which is used in crafting a lot of high-end crafts, which will give you some extra gold from herbalism as well. Druids excel at herbalism farming because you can pick up herbs in flight form, which is really valuable. First of all, you save yourself the time of having to dismount before picking the herb, and also remount after picking the herb, which basically saves you a couple of seconds for every single herb you find, and there's one more major upside to the flight form. If you happen to trigger the aggro on a mob while gathering the herb, and he attacks you, as long as you're still in flight form while gathering, you can actually just fly up and reset the mob, then try to grab the herb again without pulling aggro. While if this happened to, for example, a paladin, he would have to fight that mob or run away to reset the aggro, which would mean he wasted several seconds on that one flower. This is actually incredibly valuable, especially in higher level zones, where you can aggro certain mobs while gathering minerals, and definitely deserves being said. I also want to let you guys know that I've managed to secure you guys a 50% off code on what I think is the best gold making guide for TBC Classic, which you can find a link to in the description and the pinned comment. So far, this gold making guide has 80 pages of pure gold making information. It is incredible. incredibly in depth.
I don't think I'll be able to run it on my PC. So I
Good
need
Gordon, you pumping, bro.
I need to
You
get a
pumping.
PC upgrade. Whoa.
Bro, I'm trying. I don't even got gear.
Yeah, but Feral is OP. You
You should take that, Bob, because that's good for you.
What? I think you should take it actually to have more mana.
Nah,
Don't you
man.
think so?
See, you got it. You should use it.
Oh, let's go.
Look, it's plus 15 stam. Don't look too hard.
Yep, but you ran out of water yesterday, so he needs a backup.
Dude,
True.
I think I went through like 10 potions in that run.
Yeah, but tonight will be twice fast as yesterday, so get ready. It's mega pump tonight.
If there's no way for them to tell. I just coded need greed rolling. Finally, someone understands today. You said it's gonna be a while before you get a testable play, right? You said like what, 7 months, I think. I'm excited, dude. I could be it could be a massive success, Maxitar. It could be the next big MMO. You never know. One thing I've never seen drop here is the shoulders. I've never seen the shoulders drop from that boss. We're skipping this guy now, right?
Yeah, it's got one.
Yeah, like 7 to 8 months. I should have a level 1 to 10 demo with a 5-man dungeon boss tuned for level 10. That's pretty cool, Max.
Is this Soulcar Flame Wreath or whatever?
No meme, that's pretty cool. I always wanted to code shit, but every time I tried started learning, I couldn't get I don't know. I wasn't good at it. Maybe I wasn't using the best things. I was using like something like a course off of like something I can't remember what the website was. But I wasn't good at it. Maybe the course was bad, or maybe I was just brain dead. I'm surprised that Steno is like actually getting into coding to do as like a second job. Man, he should be playing more. He really, like, for his stream, he really needs to get into the MCs. What a fucking dick. Yeah, I'm getting my doctorate in computer engineering at the moment, so the coding part is easy for me. It's the art, animation, and scenery that is difficult and expensive. Yeah, I don't know anything else. I don't know anything about that shit. I don't know anything about it. Oh, this ran out. Let me rebuff at the group here. Boom. Does this group need it too? Yeah, they do. Neither do I. Yeah. Like I looked into coding a little bit. Like I did it for a little bit. It's been fun. Well, that's good. I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm gonna give these guys arcane brilliance as well. Like I said, what is going on here? These guys just pulled from across the room.
Did we mean to get those?
They just came running from across the room. He's gonna need BIS. Like, at the very least, he's gonna need to show that he has BIS. He can have like a stamp set. That's what everybody's doing. Everyone has their BIS, and then they get a stamp set also with it. And that's how you're gonna get into the raid. I've got like no mana here. I don't think he realizes that. No memes, no banter. He's also not like, he plays like what, 6 hours a day, and I wake up like when he basically finishes stream an hour after I wake up usually. So I don't see like the main stream, but he streams for like what, 6 hours a day or something. I don't think that's enough time. Like these people are sweaty. People are sweaty. Like I'm sweaty. I want to get into this raid. I mean, Can
I get Might again, please?
I've been streaming for 6 hours, but I've been playing for about 12. I didn't start streaming until for a while.
Could you use warrior buffs too?
It's I don't want to. It's kind of boring streaming when there's no one here, you know. So I was just watching other people's streams when I played earlier. Are you gonna be my good luck charm, Max? Am I gonna get
Is there king trinket?
And by purchasing the guide, you will also get all of the updates for free, as a student will keep improving and updating the guide before TBC comes out and during TBC as well. So if you want a guide that shows you everything you need to know about gold farming and gold making, go check it out, the link in the description, and use code Solheim at checkout to save 50%. Next up, let's also talk about mining, because the druids are also better at mining than every other class in TBC. Now sure, druids might not be able to gather mining veins in their flight form, so they do actually have to go out of flight form to mine the vein, but after mining the vein they can instantly go into flight form and start flying to the next mining vein. Imagine this scenario. You and a paladin both notice a mining vein on a minimap, neither of you are on your mount, and the vein is several seconds away, so the quickest way to get there is to fly there. That paladin will have to mount up before flying there, while you can instantly cast your flight form, and you'll beat that paladin in that race for the mining vein 100% of the time. This means that druids save themselves several seconds on every single mining vein compared to every other class in the game, and when it comes to open world resource farming, every single second counts. Especially in the early phases of TBC, herbalism mining will be extremely popular, and you will probably face tons of competition, so sometimes just being able to go from one mining vein to another a little bit quicker will make all the difference in the world. Next up, I also want to mention that druids can do stealth runs inside dungeons, just in case open world resource farming ends up being way too competitive early in TBC. I have made an entire video on stealth run farming, so for more information on that subject I would recommend checking out that video. But basically you can run dungeons like mana tombs and hunt for mining veins and herbalism nodes inside the dungeon. Rogues are much better for this because they can sap, blind and distract, but druids can also do this type of farm, especially in mana tombs, where there's between 2 and 5 different mining vein spawns that druids can reach without any problems whatsoever. This allows for some super speedy farming sessions, as you can quickly bang out 5 resets of mana tombs in 15 to 20 minutes, then keep on farming in the open world, and you can probably work that into a farming routine, so you just fly around the entire Outlands, then once every hour, you bang out 5 quick resets of mana tombs as well. I also want to mention that druids are also great for solo farming pretty much any farm out there. All of the skinning gold farms I've mentioned in previous videos, as well as Dreadfang Lurkers farming and Damp Scaled Basilisk farming, are really good for druids as well, especially feral druids. Feral druids can heal themselves easily without expending too much mana, and by using energy for their melee attacks they can pretty much chain pull and go from mob to mob with little to no downtime whatsoever. I like to compare feral druids to a slightly better hunter pet, but without the hunter. Basically, Feral Druids are really strong and can farm any farm out there at decent efficiency, but you will most likely end up pulling 1 and 1 mob, maybe 2 or 3 mobs later in TBC, once you get better geared as well, but basically you can chain pull mobs and farm at a decent efficiency. One last thing I'll mention about Druids is that they are really good for tagging mobs, and you should definitely not underestimate the power of a balanced Druid when it comes to open world gold farming, especially in the early phases of the Burning Crusade. This obviously depends on the popularity of the server that you play on, but if you play on one of the most popular servers, then the competition for open world gold farming.
And I keep seeing like theories on like Reddit and shit. You know, they'll be like the WoW lore Reddit. It'll be like, we're gonna have a time skip, or the jailer is going to reset reality, and we're gonna go back, and everything's gonna be different. I think that's just hopeful thinking, dude. I don't think anything's gonna be different. I think it's gonna be the exact same shit. You feel like the Lich King was the culmination of the first WoW saga? Yeah, totally. WoW lore peaked in Wrath for me.
You fucked up, man.
WoW lore peaked in Wrath.
It's over. The red's over.
The lore since like Warlords of Draenor and like late MoP has been pretty Like, people like to say that Warlords of Draenor was when the lore really started getting shit. Though, they butchered Garrosh, man. Garrosh was such a cool character, and they fucking destroyed him. The Garrosh saga was when, for me, when WoW lore started getting really, really bad. Like, Burning Crusade lore was really bad, but it wasn't like irrecoverable, right? It feels like the lore at this point is irrecoverable. Like, they cannot fix the lore at this point, I feel like. With Sylvanas, like, I don't understand it. What their thought process is with Sylvanas, and it feels like they're so proud of it too. Whenever you like watch like a video or something, they're talking about Sylvanas, and it's like that recent 9.2 video they put out, and they were talking about Sylvanas as like, she's been working with the jailer, but now after the end of 9.1, she realizes that she will not serve him, or something like that, or something like that. Like, they say that, and they're expecting the player, like, they're expecting you as the viewer to be like, yes, dude, Sylvanas, she's not gonna serve. It's like, what the fuck? You've been serving the entire time. You fucking killed 1 million people for this dark being who you thought would do good. What? And what really pisses me off is when they've basically made it so that the jailer, through like all like the books and stuff in Shadowlands, they made it so like that the jailer is like he's been behind everything. Every villain that we've ever seen, he was just a chump. They didn't really understand that the jailer was pulling the strings behind it, and it's weird. And then it gets even weirder when you find out like jailer forces were fighting with other jailer forces. It's just weird. It's just really weird. I myself don't like that we go this deep into like the elements of the universe. I don't want to know what happens in World of Warcraft when you die, right? I'd rather just leave it at the light will save me. Well, the light will save my soul, or whatever, or I'll go to the Twisting Nether or whatever. Not I'm gonna go to one of these hand-picked afterlives that makes it so that the real life doesn't matter at all. That I'll live forever, and then eventually I'll die in the afterlife and just be dead. Like, that doesn't feel good. I'd rather just not know. I miss when Cataclysm was just a big fucking dragon fucking shit up, and it's our job to fucking jump on the back of the dragon and kill the big fucking dragon. I know, man, right? Nah, man. It's time to go. It's time to go get the Infinity Stones. And put the Infinity Stones back in the Gauntlet, so that we can travel to the Jailer's home plane, and take a deep dive into Sylvanas' mental well-being. Also, don't forget to buy the 6-month mount. We know you only actually are gonna play for like 3 weeks, so we're gonna tack this mount on with the 6-month subscription. We know you only play for like 3 weeks though. You'll go to the raid once and you'll slap. But just watch just look at this mount, man. This combo is great. I'm glad you like it, Toxic. This is my boy Maxitar, Toxic. He's a good guy. I've known him for a while now. It's just, I think this is like, I can only get this passionate about World of Warcraft because I just fucking, like, I've been playing it for so long, and even though I like meme on it so much, I do like the game. I do love playing, especially like fresh classic. And so when I see how much I see how they fuck it up so much, it just pisses me off, dude. It just pisses me off. And I don't know. It feels like the devs are just, they don't see any, like, they can't see outside of Blizzard or something. I don't know. I just don't understand. I just can't wrap my head around like their thinking. That's the thing. Because even now it feels like they think they've made a really good story here. What made Legion so good is I never got to play it. The lore in Legion even really wasn't that good. It was just playing Legion felt pretty good. A lot of the systems were new. So like the artifact power system was brand new, so people were having fun with that. The mythic dungeons were brand new. People were having fun with mythic dungeons. They literally don't play the game. 100% of people I've spoken to, like the Mage Tower from Legion, they did nothing with the Mage Tower since. Well, they're bringing. Did you see that they're bringing the? I think they're bringing the Mage Tower back in for you to do it again. Instead of giving us like a new thing, they're just bringing back that, like the Mage Tower. Instead, they made Warfronts, dude. Warfronts were so trash. Warfronts and Island Expeditions. At least in Island Expeditions, you could lose. It was hard, but you could lose. Warfronts were so like I don't get why they want to make every single aspect of the game like super fast. I would have so much rather a somewhat difficult island expedition that you have to go around and explore shit. You said it before I get type. Well, I mean, I think a lot of WoW players think alike. That's the thing. It feels like most WoW players have like the same opinions of WoW, and then they're never added into the game. I don't have any emotes, man. So your Keck W isn't gonna do anything. But Warfronts were just trash. And then like the Warfronts were supposed to be like oh my god, I'm going down into a full rabbit hole. When I remember watching Warfronts and thinking, oh wow, this is gonna be a PvP thing. Keck W is a reflex at this point. I mean, everyone knows what Keck W means, though. I could see when you type Keck W, my mind sees the image of that guy laughing. One thing, this pisses me off so much. They've used so much lore that's been in the game for so long as like single patches, and it pisses me off so badly. Like they used the Naga and Ashara as a single patch, which could have been easily its own expansion. They used N'Zoth, which I hope to God that N'Zoth isn't done yet, and that we didn't actually defeat him. They used the faction war that was supposed to be like the entire expansion into like basically a patch, 2 patches of an expansion. The faction war was 2 patches. It was like nothing major. And then I remember when they showed off Warfronts at BlizzCon, I was actually excited for them. And then I went to go watch the like the panel about the Warfronts, and they were like, well, someone asked if there was gonna be PvP or PvE, and they're like, we want this to be a PvE experience, and we have no plans of making it PvP, even though it was basically the perfect PvP slash PvE thing. Like it was basically like an Alterac Valley, but like on steroids, where you control a bunch of shit. where they're like, oh no, we're gonna make this super easy and no one's gonna ever lose and it's just gonna be really boring and no one's gonna actually like doing it. Now I'm not saying there shouldn't have been a PvE mode, but I think they missed out really big on not having a PvP mode. What is this? Oh, it's DPS. I hate these dragons. These dragons resist so much. Oh wow. That actually went really fast, Max, because I was talking about World of Warcraft. This rend event went way faster than the last one. The last one I felt like I was dying waiting here, but this one I felt like I just got in here. Ugh. I don't know, I'm too passionate about World of Warcraft, man. I just need a different game that'll just sweep me off my feet. Hopefully it'll be Ashes of Creation. Isn't there like 2 MMOs that people keep talking about? Ashes of Creation and there's like one other. Isn't it like Pantheon of something? Was it supposed to come out? I don't know. I don't really know much about it. Like the most I know about it was like Asmongold talked to the devs or something. I bet Edgemash is gonna drop and Bobka's gonna win it, and then even though he's a rogue. Yeah, Pantheon, Rise of the Fallen. Those are the 2 I know about that are like big. We already have 2 Edgemasters in the guild bank that no one's is using right now, so I'm sure Bobka and Tactics will both get one. There's like 2 Edgemasters and there's something else too. He Kargaz, he retired his hunter. So that was in the meeting. Cuz he has so much stuff on that hunter, he retired it so that he can't lose it. So he's made a new character. He's making a new character. It's like level 40. And he's got like he's posted a screenshot and he's got so much shit, dude. I think he had like over 100 Black Lotus, something like 200 Greater Fire Protection potions. It was crazy. I hate this fucking boss. Resist, resist, resist. At least Ren's out. Resist. The screenshot he posted was nuts. The amount of stuff we have. I don't need anything from this boss. I need something from the beast, and I need the stuff from the last boss.
Ooh.
Oh, we got a main hand.
Not what?
Look at that.
So who is gonna take that?
I think Sar said he would use it.
Are we gonna give it to a...
I have the offhand in my bank, but I don't know like when I'm gonna get to using it.
I feel like he hasn't streamed that much. Hopefully he's making money off the event.
Helix, baby!
I'm sure he is.
Yeah, that's true actually. Alright.
Damn, dude, kill. Congrats.
Can Kalix get his sat before Tactics?
I mean, yeah, he did. It's done.
He's done?
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Congrats, man. Our fucking main tank just got double down rens.
There's a lot of mains then, boys. We have the luck jutsu. We have the luck jutsu. It's pretty crazy.
This group's luck with the mage items suck though.
Yeah, it's like a melee group.
Yeah.
On BRD tonight, you'll get a lot of loot. I promise.
God, I hope.
After that, I get my watch, obviously. We're gonna get everything we need.
God, I hope. Dude, I'm in the inner Bobka circle, dude. I've run like 10 dungeons with him over today and yesterday. I do feel like I feel like people actually know me in the guild, though, which is kind of cool. Because it's almost like we have it's almost like our own server. Dude, I don't like mess up my words when I'm not streaming. I think it's because I'm talking faster than I normally would. So I'm gonna try and talk a little bit slower. It would be hilarious if you were in the MC and Cena was watching, waiting for another hunter to die and get a chance. I don't know if you were in the stream yesterday or the other day, Max, Ceno's stream, after he came online for the night stream. But God, I just lost the thought. I lost the thought, Max. I don't know what it was. I can't remember now. It was gonna be something about Ceno. Oh, dude, I can't remember. How that was gonna be such a good joke. I can't. I'm so pissed, dude. I saw the full run happened as he was logging.
You paid the mob to gouge me, didn't you, Babka?
I can't even remember what I was gonna say, like, at all. Like, the thought is just gone. Max, don't tell anybody else this, but I got the vax, man, and I think the vax is it's fucked my brain up. I had to, man. I had to. I gotta have a job. We can't all be full-time streamers like Steno. You have the vax also? I'm pretty sure... Congrats on your pet. I'm pretty sure that 90% of people who meme in Steno's stream about the vax and everything, they probably haven't. I tend to find that people conform to the views of the streamer whenever they're watching them. A form of did you want to get the vax? I did. No meme. I wanted to get the vax. I wanted to get the vax. I got it a few months ago. I just ungouged this guy's gouge. I got it of my own accord, though I would have had to get it anyway. Like, it was gonna be required anyway. So I just got it early. No blood clots, no nothing. I can't tell that anything's wrong. I don't know. Dude, Ceno has changed like so much. I don't know if he's changed or if he's just let out more of his real his actual personality. Like, I know he was just playing a meme. His meme, is that actually good? 19 range attack power? Probably not. He had that meme video on the other day where it was the fake personality clip, and I wonder how true that actually is now. Are you vaxxed up, Toxic? You're in Canada, aren't you? You probably got the vax. You are. So, Canada, yeah. See, I remember. I remember stuff about my boys. Oh shit. Sorry. Thought we were breaking it. What was I gonna say? Damn it, dude, I forgot it again. I think he's just slowly let more of his real personality come out as he slowly got more radicalized by 4chan. Yeah, probably.
I need a remite, please. Thank you very much.
When I'm streaming, I lose my thoughts so easily. Like, both happen at the same time. Yeah. It's hard to keep the same, like, a consistent thought going. This is the guy right here. He's the one who took my fucking helmet. The Biss helmet. He took that shit from me. He's a healing druid with like boomkin spec. Right click report? Nah, man. No crits, dude. Also, I missed. Let's do this. Oh, come on. I've seen these things drop
That's
a million
2-3% drops in a row.
times.
Hello?
I need those legs. Like, I don't think... I've never seen the legs from
I don't know if Grace has that yet. We could give that
LBRS
to
drop.
him. Yeah.
Change the OBS screen.
Yeah, well.
Right click report. I won't tell. No, man. No, man. No.
You know, if you don't want it in your bags, I'll give it to him.
No.
If you want to be yeah, sure.
No.
Take it.
Assassin.
Oh, you almost crit me for 1400.
Oh.
Deep shot. I got you, baby.
Max, I almost just died doing that. I want you to know that. I got an assassin on me, and I was drinking, and I was messing with my my scenes, and I got crit for 1400. Look at this. Look at this. He hit me for 1500, and then 500 again. I was down to 1,000 health, and I like ran away. Look at this. You almost just got me killed, Max. No meme, you almost just got me killed, Max. I'm glad you didn't. It would have been even worse because I would have literally just switched scenes and the clip wouldn't even be on stream. The clip wouldn't have even been on stream. If he crit me one more time, I would have died. If he double crit me there, I would have died. And I would have lost the views for the clip. Jesus, dude. I'm kind of like it's kind of fucked me up, Max. No memes. I'm kind of like fucked up now. Like mentally after that. That's the closest I've been to death in a really long time. If I actually died there, I would be so mad, Max. I would be so mad. And I wouldn't even be mad at you. I'd be mad at myself for fucking going along with your stupid meme. I'm too complacent. I'm too complacent. Bro, you have started and failed to complete 6 sentences in a row. Yeah, that has completely fucked you up mentally. That's a big bully right there, Max. That's a big bully. These guys shield wall. It's super annoying. Dude, what would you have done if I actually died there? What would you have just left the stream? Would you have even said anything, or would you just like put a keck W in chat and just never said anything else? Clipped it and ship it? But there wouldn't have been anything to clip. It would just be me like I'd put my screen to black, and then you would see me come back and I'd be dead. Dude, I would have unmodded and just left in shame. But like I said, I wouldn't be mad at you. I'd be mad at myself for fucking following along with your memes. It's my fault because I'm becoming too complacent in this. I've run this so many times that I'm like, nothing bad can happen. We've done this like 8 times today. Oh, here's the guy, Max. Ompy. He's also a streamer. I don't know if you know him. He's the guy who got Iron Foe. He also has Savage Gladiator. He didn't get Savage Gladiator in that run, though. He already had it. Ballin? Yeah. That's the first time I've ever seen Iron Foe drop. Human Warrior? That's nice, yeah. It's better than like a Night Elf. Or Dwarf, that's for sure. Oh god, they're going. I need 5 more seconds. 3, 2, 1. Ready. I need Skull. Here we go. You're about to see how we do Drac. We don't kite at all. I saw people with Iron Foe on Elysium, but I think it was dupes as sold by the devs, not a legitimate Iron Foe. Well, on Elysium, you know, it dropped for Macho and Stino. And Macho was playing a warrior. And he passed it to another person in the group, which was crazy to me. I remember watching that, just thinking, what? He passed that? And way back, Max. Way back in the day. This is in 2014. I used to play on Phoenix WoW. And I'd play on, what was it, Warsong? The 7 times Phoenix WoW server. And there used to be a guy in my guild who would farm. The ruins up there by Nessingmary. Be careful up there, man. It's dangerous. Where you at? You're on your warrior? He would farm literally non-stop on this Phoenix WoW server. I need to shoot this guy. He would farm for Iron Foe on his Phoenix WoW server non-stop, dude. And he never got it. Dude, Phoenix WoW was so crap. So every day, in order to like basically have a competitive edge in Phoenix, you would have to go onto their website and vote them the best private server. And you would get voting points each time you did it. You could do it like 10 times a day. And at fifth, like at yeah, man. Phoenix was trash with the best available. I know. And at like when you get like 30 or like you get like 20 voting points, and you can get like your tier 0.0 bracers. And then at like 50, you get like your chess piece.
Type of elemental. There are 3. There are fire elementals, water elementals, and wind elementals. So the burning charms are located at the A on the map there in the northwestern part of Rothi Highlands. The thundering charms off the air elementals are located in C, right near Refuge Point, and the cresting charms, which drop off the water elementals, are west of Hammerfall. Now these can be bought off the AH. They don't have to be farmed. You can go buy them, and the drop rate is relatively high, around 50%. Now these elementals are level 38 to 39, so if you're level 30, there's pretty much no way in hell you're going to get down these guys. They're red to you, they will hit you very hard, and you'll miss a lot. If you are level 30, you may want to consider buying them, getting a higher level guildie or a group of your friends to get these down. When you get 8 of each type of charm, head back to Bothra in Altrak Mountains. Now once you head back to Bothra, you'll notice that he has a cauldron near his hut. If you click on that cauldron, you'll put your 24 charms, 8 of each type, into the cauldron, and you'll create the Essence of Exile. This is the last piece that you need. So you have your life root, you have your tusks, and your Essence of Exile. You'll turn those things into Bothra, and you'll accept the quest, The Summoning. Now, please make sure your party, your guildies, your friends, the level 60 you're with, is ready for this, because as soon as you turn in the quest, Bothra will leave his hut, walk down a path, and summon Cyclonian, which is the level 40 elite elemental. Well, it's time to defeat Cyclonian now. So there's 2 ways of approaching this, solo and in a group. So let's go over souling first. If you are souling, make sure you have at least 2 nature protection potions with you. You're going to pop one of those potions before you start the event. There's a 2-minute cooldown before you can pop another one. Now remember, this absorption of nature damage lasts 1 hour. So you're going to drink the first potion, start the event. You'll absorb a lot of the damage the Cyclonian will do on you, and as soon as that absorption comes off, you're going to drink the second potion. So you're going to try to mitigate as much damage as possible. While that's happening, you're going to blow all your cooldowns. You're going to have retaliation, you're going to use intimidating shout. Once the retaliation's over, you're going to rebandage. Anything you can do to kind of do as much damage as you possibly can. Now, of course, the higher level you are, the easier this is going to be. He has a lot of interesting abilities too you have to watch out for. One is knock away. Well, he'll literally just knock you pretty far. So if you back up against a wall, you pretty much negate this thing. There's also whirlwind, which is a cleave, and it's about a 2-second cast. And you'll notice this red swirling around the base of Cyclonian. If you see that, just strafe to the side, and you
farms will be absolutely insane.
You guys want to do one more? Uno más? I don't to do either one more, or if not, I mean, we're just gonna.
Max.
Up to you guys.
Sorry.
Up to you gamers.
No more 4 runs. All right, what's going on? What did you say?
I said I am down to do one more. If not, we're just gonna go do our BRD runs. But it's up to you guys. What you guys want to do?
Dude, that's so fucking big. I'm fine with anything.
I mean, just do a vote. Let's do a ready check. If you want to do one more, press yes. If you want to go do other stuff, press no.
Max, you have no idea how much I needed that. If that didn't drop, if I didn't get that, I would have been like broken mentally.
Ready check yes if you want to go again, and no if you want to do other stuff. Pretty yeah. And don't be shy. Like, if you want to leave, just leave. Like, just sit. There's no problem.
I
like,
said
Lush
yes, but I'm fine with either. I really don't care.
Okay. Lush, you need to go, Lush.
I just want to do other stuff.
Toxic.
Okay,
I got a good
BRD,
piece.
Lush?
Toxic.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, let's go. GG's, boys.
GG's, thanks for running.
We will do more anyway. We'll do more. We need to spam this shit so much more.
Do we want to just? Do we need to teleport, or we just want to just go to BRD from here?
I'm gonna go vendor really quick, and
All
then
right.
I'm.
I'll put a portal down.
I could help summon you guys back, because I'm...
Oh,
Wait,
dude.
We could just summon you, go Hearth, and then you come back, and I'll leave group after that.
That's true.
True. Portal's down. Did if I didn't
speedrun our BRD boys.
If I didn't win that, mentally I would have been fucked. You sold the Assassin's Blade for $60 on G2A. Are you
Get the
GT2?
elm for MP.
Are you serious?
That's a little monkey. Let me drop
Why?
to like 1,000 health.
Yeah, I didn't know if I should heal or not.
Dude, I got fucking crit by that rogue for 1,500 and then immediately hit me for another 500 afterwards. And I wasn't paying attention to my game when that happened. I kind of shit myself when I came back.
It's like usually don't worry about my health when I'm like tanking drag. I feel like overgeared at this point, and then I suddenly saw myself at 1,000 health.
It was just a bad timing between some globals.
I've never sold anything like from WoW. I got the Starfire Tiara.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he just like didn't conflag or something, did he? He just like didn't use conflag once the entire fight.
When are you gonna do a foot reveal stream on stream? Max, is this you? There's no way. Who is this? Foot reveal on stream? You gotta go to my OnlyFans for a foot reveal. Sorry, man. Who is that?
Yeah, for sure.
You thought it was me? I mean, it's gotta be someone from Steno's stream. Like, there's no one else it could be. And there's only like a few people in here.
Yeah, I remember that for next time.
Dude, I'm really happy about that. Out of every single mage I've ever had in classic and private servers. Are we just all leaving this group?
Yep. Ambi made it. Skelex and Kirex and Lush. You guys can PM Ampi. The boys are back. The pumpers.
See if we can get it down below like 25 minutes this time.
Yeah.
I've got a few better pieces on like once. Well, I got like one piece that's better. Dude, that is such a huge piece. What I was saying is I've never gotten this out of every single mage I've ever had. I've never gotten this helmet. Yeah, that's actually reasonable, LMAO. There's only 6 viewers. One of them is UMax. One of them is Toxic. One of them is... And the 2 of them are me. That 1% hit is huge. Do you think I should switch out now that I've got 1% hit here? Do you think I should switch my 1% hit boots out for the Omnicast boots for the extra damage? Or do you think I should keep 2% right now? Dude, this new like sound for Christmas is so bad.
Lucy! I'm here, Lucy! No! Thank you.
Looks like tomorrow we're gonna be doing DM West and Skolo. For dungeons, I go Omnicast. Yeah, I think you're right. How are the stats on them? The stats are way better though. Whatever, it's fine. I lose some stats. I did Skolo today, and our tank accidentally attacked the mobs that are non-hostile that have like 18k HP, and we pulled a group of them.
That is Monk OS.
It was super scary. I was not in combat, and I was about to hearth.
That is really.
Yeah, it wasn't very fun. If you're doing BRD, you want the spell power for AoEing down weak mobs. Yeah, you're right. Even if you lose some stats, I feel like. Dude, look how big this upgrade was. Oh, that's not what I was wearing. Did I sell it already? Here it is. Look how big this upgrade was. I lose 1 int basically. I don't care about the spirit. I lose 1 int and I gain 15 damage and 1 hit. Massive. Actually a massive upgrade. That's better than Briarwood. 100%. That 1% hit is better than 29 damage or whatever it is. Whatever it is. Yeah, 29 damage. Oh, dude, that's just what I needed. I just needed a piece to keep going. To keep me mentally sane, I needed that piece. Now I can't get the bracers from this, which kind of sucks. It also means you can just jump in on Ren runs in the future. Yeah. Though I'll probably still do UBRS like full runs with the boys, just for chances at bracers. And there's a few other pieces that aren't BIS that I could still get. Like if I never get the Briarwood Reed, and I don't get this trinket, so apparently, I don't know how they calculate this like for the BIS list. But apparently, the trinket off of Flame Lash is better. The Burst of Knowledge is better than the trinket off of the last boss of UBRS. And just looking at the 2 of them, I would think that the trinket out of UBRS is better because the UBRS trinket is a it has a 1 minute and 15 second cooldown to give you a 15 second or like a 10 second window where your spells have an increased 100 spell damage. So I guess the BIS list just value constant spell damage more than like a cooldown spell damage. Because I'm using I'm using upgrade 60 or 60 upgrade. And if I go look at my trinkets, it has number 1, Briarwood Reed, and number 2, Eye of the Beast, and then number 3 is Burst of Knowledge. And then all the way down, like pretty far down, is the one off of Drac. Yeah, it depends. If you Arcane Power, Arcane Explosion adds, then single target for a boss, Burst of Knowledge is way better for DPS parsing. Yeah, I get what you mean. Dude, I'm not even gonna take Arcane Power though, that's the thing. There's 0% chance I will ever take Arcane Power. It's just not worth it. Over Ice Barrier, it's just not worth it. Like, I can get into a raid with having Bisque gear. You want Bubble? Yeah, 100%. 100% we want Bubble. Dude, these Christmas notifications for Discord are so trash. I'm gonna make a fuck ton of water so I don't ever run out.
Sounds good. I could probably use a bit more too.
I won't have people trade me Morning Glory Dew in the middle of the fucking ads.
K-Leaks with do we have a double Valorant Pumper group? Ooh la 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 la! Let's go, man, grab.
Sadly, I can't use it in here. I have to have Shield for Shield time.
This has got to be the most geared group in the guild, right?
Yeah, I don't know how the other healers are, but I've got some pretty good stuff. I think I'm only missing like... I mean, I'm missing a lot of previous, but even the stuff I have is decent.
Notification, scroll to sound, section, change sound from Snow's Giving to Classic.
I've just been informed. I'm going cat.
Nice. Notifications.
That means Black Hand's breath, baby.
Where's notifications? Notifications. Sounds. Dude. It's not there. Notifications, sounds, change sounds pack. From Classic to Thanksgiving, or to Snow's Giving. I don't see that. I don't see that. I'm under sounds. I see message, deafen, undeafen, mute, unmute, voice disconnect, PTT activate, PTT deactivate, user join, leave, move, outgoing ring, incoming ring, stream started, stream stop, viewer join, viewer leave, and invited to speak. Those are the ones I see. I have that. Notifications. Whatever, it doesn't matter that much. I gotta go. I gotta run, Max. I'll go for wisdom tonight, Lush.
Yeah, I already have it set up.
Yeah, I've got my my energy back after getting the turban. I would have been pretty sad if I lost that again. I don't know, Max. Maybe you have that. Maybe I have to update my Discord or something, but I can't see where I would. Look at how fast. Look how much faster I am than Calyx. With I have minor speed to boots. I got minor speed to boots. It's making me go super fast. So I hear that they're like kind of rolling out of like Twitch Turbo and how Twitch Turbo gets rid of every ad on Twitch and now you have to be subbed to the streamer or something. Or is it the opposite? Subbing to the streamer doesn't get rid of ads, but Twitch Turbo gets rid of ads. Is that it? Or is it the other way? You guys got a party behind you. Oh, he's trapped. Not sure if they're changing that. Twitch Turbo gets rid of ads. Not sure if they're changing. How much does Twitch Turbo cost? Maybe.
Did everybody run it? Okay.
You can love it because it can swap streams all the time. I have an ad block that actually works.
Let me poisons, little rebuffs.
I ain't about the advertisement life. Yeah, I've got an ad block that actually works. So that's what I've been using. Since the Twitch leaks.
Oh, yeah, I can change it.
They linked like their API or something. I don't know. And now the ad block, they can like you can make ad blocks that actually work again. Like 7 months a month, I think. That's not too bad.
Go double that runs. Okay, so
I think it's just arena to amp.
Yeah.
We're doing a speed run here. Hardcore speed run to M. We gotta do arena though. I use Brave browser, so I'm not sure if it has an ad block. I know Chrome has one. I use Chrome. I don't know what Brave browser is. I've never heard of it.
Charging that corner group for a second.
if I get a 3 on 3, it's gonna be a bug. The rest of you a bug.
We get another Savage Glad and another Iron Foe this run, 100%.
I could use 2 so that I can do different enchants.
I was gonna say the same thing.
Is Brave browser, is that like supposed to be like a no track browser or something like that? Because I use DuckDuckGo for my Chrome, on my Chrome, for my like default browser. These guys do this shitty poison. Brave is just a browser that doesn't relay your browsing history to anyone? That sounds good. Yeah, even if you use DuckDuckGo on Chrome, Google will still see your browsing history. Maybe I gotta switch to Brave, dude. I don't know. It's not. I don't really look up like crazy stuff, but I just don't like the thought of someone checking my browser history, really. Like, I'm sure Stino would want that. Big resist. I should have kept the other boots on, dude. Whoa! 2 resists in a row. Yeah, that crazy shit. I look up and see no stream. Does this guy have like magic resist? Dude, I can't hit this guy. What the fuck? He's got like some big resistances.
What's your hit? What's that?
Right now I have 1% hit. I could put 2%, but I don't think I really need it for this place.
No, probably not.
Did the people in Sino's stream that like watch his stream every single day for like the past 3 years are probably on a watch list somewhere. Probably on a watch list somewhere. Dude, I'm getting a lot of resist. Maybe I should go with double. Double hit. I'm gonna take that. I don't think I'll use it though.
Go for it.
Just in case. I generally think most people are meaning. So do I. Like I said earlier, I think a lot of people conform to the views of the streamer while they're in their stream. Some are not though. This will be the most bang for my buck here. Some are not though. I need to respec actually. I should have done that before this.
And the better the farms are, the more competition there will be. Primals will be almost impossible to farm, same with multiple skinning gold farms and multiple reputation item farms as well. Basically, any gold farm with good loot will have a lot of competition. And what's good when it comes to competition? Tagging mobs fast. And that is where balanced druids comes into play, as they can tag mobs super fast with their Sunfire and Moonfire spells, and they can utilize their damage over time and AoE abilities to pull and kite several mobs. There might even be some possibilities for group farming to utilize dynamic respawns, if that becomes a thing in TBC Classic, and in that case you will most likely end up seeing 5 balanced druids in one group, so they can dominate the entire farming area and get all the tags for their group. The point is, for both solo and group farming, druids are insane for tagging mobs, and that will be really valuable early in TBC. I guess I'll sum this video up quickly by saying that druids are pretty much good at everything, and it's a really good gold farming class for those of you who don't want to stick to only one type of farm, as druids can do herbalism and mining, both in the open world and in dungeons. They can farm skinning, and they can do open world mob farms, both solo and in groups. And it's not like they are just okay at these types of gold farms. Druids are literally best in slot for herbalism and mining, and mob tagging as well, so it's a great class for gold farming. So yeah guys, that is it for the druid class.
I'm just glad, you know, I made it this far. I'm not going back now, you know.
As you can see by their responses, these
Hello ladies and gentlemen, Willie here. With TBC confirmed, it's about time we did a little bit of a class update. Let's take a look back at each class in the Burning Crusade, their performance overall, and hopefully help you make your choice moving forwards. We will be looking at what's new in terms of talents and abilities, leveling, PvE, who's the new king of the meter, PvP, has much changed, and tier sets which actually exist for every specialization now. And through this I hope to answer, is your class any better now? First through the portal, the hottest healer on the market, the most mobile class in the game, and the tank that puts the word thick into thick, the Druid. Well, we have to begin this somewhere, and I'm going for the Druid. Why Druid? I think out of every class, if I had to give some kind of most improved award out, it's gonna go to our furry friends. The love this class got from Blizzard moving from Classic to the Burning Crusade is nothing short of enormous. No longer are you prevented from using your hots because of world buffs, no longer are you in the shadow of warriors as a tank, no longer are the DPS specs totally memed on, both bringing very valuable assets to your raid team. I think I want to start by going over a few things when I looked at the Druid back during the Was It Any Good Though videos, being that Druids are the true embodiment of a jack of all trade, master of none, but oftentimes better than a master of one. Well in WoW unfortunately this doesn't really tend to be the case. Being specifically proficient in one role is more valuable the vast majority of the time. This is why you have raid groups or arena teams. It's an MMO and it's often a group-wide effort. That flexibility your class boasts can really rarely be flexed. Aside from class-specific utility, of course, your Resto Druid in Classic wasn't about to hop into Cat and do anything meaningful, nor do any damage due to stacking bonus healing. Your Boomkin shifting into Bear to Taunt is missing the huge bonus bears get from armor scaling, as you're probably wearing a lot of cloth gear. The hybrid tax was hitting your Vault of Utility a little bit too hard. This was the idea that as your class could perform in multiple roles, that it could not be as strong as a class that could only do one, as it would risk only one class being viable for that role, which definitely didn't happen in Classic at all. So in TBC, whilst keeping much of their own unique utility, Druid's toolkit expanded greatly, and each of their specializations started to shine on their own, not suffer as a result of the overall class identity. Okay, with that in mind, let's get into this. So what is new for Druid? A lot, like a really huge amount. I'll go over what's new baseline, and then we can get into the spec-specific stuff when we cover that soon, or I'll just end up repeating myself. Baseline, Druid's got some spells which have become iconic with the class over the years. Cyclone, an extremely versatile and powerful tool, which we can talk more about mostly for PvP.
If you don't know, a marathon is 26 miles. And today, with no prior training, we're going to attempt it with the world's largest pair of shoes.
You want to compare them? Wow. Look at the difference there. Yeah, they already do.
3, 2, 1.
So the marathon has started. I don't like this. I don't either. Feel free to pass us.
You're doing the whole marathon? Like that? Wow.
We technically haven't even passed the start line yet. We're actually negative into the race. What happened to Chandler? We haven't even got through the start line and he's quit. And it has officially begun. There it is. We did it. Everybody's already passed us. We're being left behind. Slow and steady wins the race. A marathon is one of the hardest feats any human could attempt. Space travel. I said one. This is 26 miles, which is a lot. People train for these for like a long time. I got 4 hours of sleep and I ate a hot dog. Each of these shoes weighs 5 pounds. That's 10 pounds in total. That's my child on my feet. Now you know what your wife has to carry all day. How far are we? 1/8 of a mile. 1/8 of a mile, I'll take it. What happened to Chandler?
These shoes suck. They hurt my ankles, my feet. 26 miles doing this. I'm miserable.
Buddy, what took so long?
My shoes don't fit.
They're size 40. I don't know if Chandler's cut out for the size 40 marathon.
Some men can't handle the size 40.
I think she's the final person. Now we are officially in last place.
Someone has to be last.
Yeah, and it's us. Every time I think he quits, he comes back. He threw his shoes.
Does that mean you're done?
I think he survived half a mile.
He made it a lot farther than we thought, and we're proud of him.
Can you not throw your shoes and quit on me?
No promises.
Okay. We're already so far behind that we have to go on the sidewalk because they're about to open up the first part of the road. AKA, we're going too slow.
Now find that beat. There it is.
One of our friends is running the marathon normally. This guy, Carl. I'm gonna call him and see how far ahead he is.
Hey, what's up?
How's everything going for you?
About to get to mile 3.
How do your shoes that don't weigh 10 pounds feel?
I didn't even remember I had shoes on.
I hate you, bye.
Just talked to Jimmy. I'm gonna go ahead and do the marathon on my own with regular boy shoes and see how much faster I can get to the finish line than them.
We're gonna do this 100% real. So in between each cut, we're gonna try our best to time lapse everything. We're not like normal YouTubers who just fake stuff. Time lapse. We have crossed 1 mile out of 26. We're gonna take a quick break. All right, I need help. Since Chandler quit, we called in help from our friend Tyler from this video. We need you to put on his shoes and join us.
Do you have multiple days free?
It's gonna take days?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Really?
Help me up. It's hard to stand up.
Oh, this feels weird.
Yeah. How's it going? What's up? Yeah. So you're gonna see a lot of people go biased. That's because in this marathon, you go to a point and then you come back. We're so far behind, they're already on their lap back. We are passing mile number 2. We're 2 miles in. How do you feel?
Everything hurts. These shoes are too big. I don't know if this is possible.
Tyler, how do you feel?
My ankles are killing me. I understand why he quit. It hurts bad.
We're only 8% done and I already feel like I have blisters. We are done with our break.
All right.
24 miles to go. It's harder than it looks. Chris, did you fart?
I did.
I smell it.
Oh, I like your shoes better. You want to trade?
I love your shoes. You wear size what?
40.
Oh my God.
I got big feet. Is it me or have the shoes gotten bigger? I swear they've gotten bigger. No, that's not how shoes work. I know this is hard, boys. But we gotta do it.
Okay, why?
Because it's what the title and thumbnail said. This is a Subway footlong, and this is how it compares to our shoe. Tiny. Okay, break's over. Let's grind out some miles, okay, boys? Our friend Carl ran the marathon normal. Now he's calling. Hey, what's up? Did you finish?
Yeah, I just did. Are you guys about to finish?
You did all 26 miles.
Yeah, it's all done now.
We're on mile 3.3.
3?
Yeah.
They're closing down the finish line at 50. You got 15 minutes to make it 23 more miles.
I hate to break it to you, but that's not happening.
In that case, I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay, bye. There's a car here for sale. Should we buy this car and just fake the video?
Please.
We don't fake video! All right, boys. Time for another break. It's a lot harder than I thought it would be.
I don't know. Once you get going, it's not that bad.
He's that kid everyone hates.
I don't know how I'm gonna finish because we're 5 miles in and we have another 20 to go and I'm exhausted.
21 to be exact.
My toes hurt!
I will be shocked if we finish this. All right, guys, we got a good break in. Let's keep going. Oh, wait, I forgot you have big shoes on.
Who got big shoes? Your boy? I got big shoes on. Coming into town.
I need another break, dude. My hips are killing me.
Oh, my back. No more breaks after this.
My ankles are hurting, so we're gonna re-wrap them and maybe make it tighter.
The shoe was constantly scraping the side of my feet and it was getting extremely painful, so we had to do some modifications.
So we have our new contraptions on. We're still getting used to them. It still hurts my hips, but just not as bad.
Let's start getting some miles in, boys.
Grind time, baby.
We're marching down the street in our oversized shoes.
Hey.
Oh my gosh, they're burning. All right, I need a break. We went and got some pizza and I'm not gonna lie, I feel much better after eating.
I took a break from walking and now I'm cold.
It's 11 p.m. We've been going for like 15 hours. My legs are super tight. The things we do for videos.
Tyler, are you tired?
Yes.
Chris, are you tired?
And cold.
Jimmy, are you tired?
Yes.
Well, then the only logical thing to do is to go get some sleep and pick up where we are right here tomorrow. Clap on 3. 1, 2, 3. And now it's the next day. Let's get back to the marathon, boys. Before we can go any further, further, I need to tell you about the sponsor of this video, Honey. Honey is a free online shopping tool that applies coupons and promo codes to your cart automatically when you check out. You could be the laziest person in the world, but Honey will still be great for you. You're probably wondering, how does Honey work? We have Papa John's pulled up. We want $150 worth of pizza. Honey found 10 coupons. $36 was saved. And because my shoes are so long, we're gonna go to Kohl's and we're gonna order new shoes. These are $349. Drum roll, please. We saved nothing, and that's okay because if Honey can't find a code, you have the best deal. Installing Honey is so easy, even Chris can do it. All it takes is 2 clicks and you can install Honey for free. Honestly, I've probably saved over $10,000 with Honey. And even better, Honey users like you have saved over $6.3 million by using the link on my videos alone. Honey has over 100,000 5-star reviews and works on over 30,000 websites. Get out of town! Just go to joinhoney.com/MrBeast. That's joinhoney.com/MrBeast. There's no reason not to. And let's get back to the marathon. Can we not? My feet hurt. Too bad. We had to pay someone to custom make these shoes for months. The shoes cost $12,000. These are expensive shoes. Is this a life jacket? Why is there a princess life jacket on the side of the street?
Bruh.
Hey, what's up, man? Out here doing things and stuff. Huh? All right, boys. I need another break. Let's go sit down. We had to take a quick pit stop to duct tape up the shoes. The shoes are all fixed. We're gonna keep going. Hello. You like our shoes? We haven't even crossed 10 miles yet. Shut up. We still have 16 more. Shut your mouth. Oh! I almost died. What do you think of our shoes?
They're nice.
You know what they say about big shoes? Big socks. Have a great day. That's a good joke, right here. Thanks, man. Yes, why are we holding hands? Friendship. Hey, how's it going? I love you too. Carl's calling? Hey, Carl, what's up?
Hey, not too much. I'm just hanging out at the beach right now. Where are you guys at?
Oh, we haven't reached 10 miles yet. Yeah, we're still doing the marathon.
Hurry up. I'm over here right next to the Ferris wheel.
Well, not all of us had normal shoes. Take your phone. My legs hurt. My heart hurts. All right, hold up. We are now over 10 miles in this marathon. Yay, not halfway there. Good, yeah. But close. We're almost halfway.
We will be halfway.
Almost halfway. I have like 5 cramps. My cramps have cramps.
Here's the deal. We need to blitz out some miles. Blitz on 3. 1, 2, 3, blitz. Blitz.
This is uphill. This is hard. Hey, oh, that was like 5 phones recording me. You guys are awesome. I love you. Oh, this hurts. Jogging hurts. All right, and we just crossed the 12th mile. Almost halfway. This hurts. I'm so tired. My new strat is to get really far ahead and then nap while I wait. They're so far back there. I think jogging might be the strat, boys.
Your feet?
Yeah, I gotta keep walking, but we can talk. You said you're subscribed to me?
Yeah.
Prove it. As you can see here, he is subscribed. Here's some money.
Oh my God.
Are you guys subscribed?
No.
No? Oh, darn. Okay, I'm gonna get back to my marathon. Hit that subscribe button because you might bump into me in real life and it might make you a lot of money. Is he subscribed? You are subscribed. Here's some money. Have a good day.
Oh my God!
12.5 miles, yay, confetti. We're almost halfway. Let's blitz to the 13-mile marker, which is half of the 26 total. On 3, 1, 2, last one's raw egg. You're too fast.
But where's mile 13?
We maybe made it 50 feet. That was harder than I thought. All right, we're just gonna walk the rest. After that sprint, my legs are telling me to stop. That was kind of dumb, now my legs hurt. We have officially completed a half marathon in size 40 shoes. How do you guys feel? Like we did it. Everything we've done up to this point, we have to do again.
At least we know we can do it once.
Does anybody have a bathroom around here? I gotta poop. This man's finna bust.
I really have to poop, so I'm gonna see if they'll let me use the bathroom. I can't fit up the stairs. This is probably the most dangerous thing I've ever done in my life. Thanks for letting me use your bathroom. Have a good day.
And we're on mile 14.
All right, boys. We're a mile over halfway. How do you feel?
I don't feel right now.
My legs are feeling, and it's pain.
Let's take a break. Let's do it.
3 hours later.
It's been a little while. We ate some grapes. And yeah, now we're gonna start walking again. We still have 12 miles left. We are officially on mile number 16, boys. It's really late. We want to go home.
Yes, we do.
So let's finish the last 10 miles.
Let's go.
Why is this uphill?
Oh, this really hurts.
We're closing in on mile 17. I can't wait. What just happened?
So, we just still walking.
We still be walking.
Is it break time yet?
You want to take a break on this uncomfortable grass?
Well, of course.
I think we should get some rest and finish tomorrow. Agreed?